Hi. Whoa. Hi. Welcome to a video game stream right here on the internet. Welcome. How you doing? Hello. You're welcome, Ugron. Always. I strive to be honest and fair in my happenstances on the internet. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Professor Layton in the Unwound Future. Stream number Trace, I believe. I don't know if we'll finish this today, but we're certainly gonna try. Hope everyone's doing well. Happy whatever day of the week it is. Tuesday. Yep. I didn't have to check that. I knew that. It is. It is. You're getting ahead of me, dear. I did see the Rise news. It looks neat. It seems like they're either holding back, or, well, they're probably holding back. The Monster Hunter expansions tend to be quite flush with content, and they're like, here's a couple new monsters. I mean, I'm happy for them. They look neat. You're just talking. You're allowed to talk. Yeah, there was a Sunbreak event this morning.
Dear Mr. Donkey Kong, your fellow Deacon crew would like to know what you'll be firing.
It fires in
Dear
spurts.
Mr. Donkey Kong, King Hero doesn't stand a chance when you'll be riding Rambi.
It fires in spurts.
Coconut gun. It fires in spurts. Coconut gun. It fires in spurts. Dear Mr. Donkey Kong, it fires in spurts. The punch you're bigger and you're faster, but I'm stronger too.
Thank you for the hammy, Biqua. Also, Goose won't be able to stay until I have to get up early tomorrow. No worries. Thanks for stopping by. Indie Showcase tomorrow. Yep, which is at 7 a.m. my time, so I'm sleeping in. I saw the announcement for the Nintendo Indie Showcase, and then immediately the memes of Hollow Knight fans putting on clown makeup started flooding in. It was instant. I mean, listen, I'm excited for Silk Song, but also, oh wait, it's cool. It's fine. Silk Song hyped out. Yeah. Professor, I turned myself into a pickle. In Pickle Luke.
Heed not the rabble who scream. Noise pollution is not a big deal.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, dude.
Wrong. Blood from your eardrums is not what I'd call fun. Put your fingers in your ears.
Thank you for the hammy. Hello from the future. Yeah, thank you. I'll read that in a sec, but thank you. There is no Silk Song in Bossing Say. But yeah, thank you. I think there's something else that happened today. Oh well, it's fine. Well, I was around for MH4 when the flagships were all just giving random dude names. Yeah. So I got into Monster Hunter around Try. Mostly, I played a bit of Try. It wasn't really till 3 Ultimate that I was like, oh, okay, now I'm getting it. And then by the time of 4, and then going, are we ever gonna get 4? And then they gave us 4 Ultimate. It was like, okay. So yeah, I was familiar with Steve. In my head, Seregios is always Steve. Yeah, so for anyone that doesn't know, they were announcing and teasing upcoming monsters, and the flag, I think it was the flagship for 4 Ultimate? No, just 4. Was Seregios? I don't remember. It's been a while, but no one knew his name. So people just came up with their own names. 4 Ultimate. Oh, it was. So it was 4 the I'm blanking on his name. Whatever. The angry one. you know the monster that's angry all the time? Yeah, Gormagala. Gormagala. I thought it was the other way around. Okay, yeah, you're right. Gormagala. My brain wanted to say Zora Magdalos, and I was like, that's World. They all have names. But yeah, everyone call him Steve. I like Seregios. He's one of my favorites. I really like his horn, because I'm always a hunting horn main. Greg is good. Everyone loves Greg. That last there goes, yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I hope everyone's doing good. Before we hop into Layton and everything, I did want to share something completely unrelated. Our favorite angry pickle. Oh, Devil Joe is very far and away from my heart. Devil Joe's fine. He's okay. He's just I guess I prefer him to Basil Goose, which is saying something. Is a different color, different shape. Well, it's going to look very familiar. So if I just switch gears over here, you're gonna see, this is just a familiar sight, isn't it? But if I play it for a sec, or if you look at the top of the screen, that's spoilers. Just for a brief moment, if you'll indulge me,
Benvenuti a un riassunto abbastanza buono di Kingdom Hearts. Ho giocato solo a Kingdom Hearts 1 e tipo a un terzo di Kingdom Hearts 2, ma sono sempre stato affascinato dalla serie. Cioè, cosa diavolo significa sta roba? Quindi mi sono seduto col mio...
So, what I can say about this is that, about a year ago, actually, someone emailed me and said, hey, I love your video. I've watched it a million times. I basically have it memorized, and I would love to dub it in Italian. Do I have your blessing, and can I get the, like, audio without the voiceover? And I was like, yes and yes. Oh my god. And he sent me updates, and he was like, I'm so sorry, I, like, lost the files, I need it again. I lost these computer problems. And I'm like, what, like, the fact they're even saying you want it, even if it never happens, like, that's so wild. Lo and behold, it exists now. It is all 32 minutes, fully dubbed in Italian. And the only parts that aren't dubbed are, like, anywhere, like, the clip from the Twitch stream here, which he provided subtitles, the Diz rap. But I was watching this last night, and I was losing my mind. Because it's like, not only is this incredible, but also, it's fascinating to hear my own nonsense translate into a language I don't know. But, like, just, like, hold on. This guy did a great job, like, just, like, capturing my nonsense, and, like, it's fascinating.
Luce uguale buono, oscurità uguale cattivo. Queste non sono metafore, sono forze tangibili all'interno dell'universo. 3. Se perdi il tuo cuore o viene sopraffatto dall'oscurità, esso si trasforma in uno di sti tizi chiamati Heartless. 4. Un corpo senza un cuore e un guscio vuoto che diventa uno di sti cosi viscidi, ovvero un nessuno. Ok? Quindi se perdi il tuo cuore crei sia un Heartless che un nessuno. Abbastanza semplice. 5. Se hai abbastanza forza di volontà, il tuo guscio vuoto diventa un tipo speciale di nessuno che ha le tue sembianze, può parlare e fare cose. Ok, certo, va bene, perché no. 6. Se sia l'Heartless che il nessuno vengono distrutti, la persona originale torna completa e le persone complete si chiamano qualcuno. Sì, lo so. 7. Ci sono personaggi Disney e di Final Fantasy ovunque. E retcons. 8. Questa è più una nota personale, ma credo sia più facile assorbire tutto se è considerata come un'opera d'arte interattiva invece che con una narrativa tipica. Ok, buttiamoci. Topolino, prendi il timone! Kingdom Hearts 1. Iniziamo nelle isole del destino.
It's so good. It's so good. Link, please. Oh, you got it. Please. Holy shit. Just go give this 500 million likes and views. Send it to your Italian friends. I haven't watched the whole thing yet, but just scrubbing through like every moment is something that makes me laugh.
Generalmente fare quello che serve agli sviluppatori in quel determinato momento. E poi sono tipo come le bacchette di Harry Potter perché scelgono il loro possessore circa. Quindi Sora mena malissimo alcuni Heartless e Riku è tipo bro, sto portale malvagio è fighissimo. E Sora è tipo non so fra, a me sembra pericoloso. E Riku è tipo ci salto dentro. No, dovresti venire anche te. Nah, ok, allora già, ci vado. No, eccomi, non dovresti? Nel portale cattivo. E poi tutto esplode e Sora vola e Kairi gli passa attraverso. Ok, è un po' strano questo. Altrove Topolino. Sì, Topolino, capito? E tipo, devo andare? A dopo? Pippo e Paperino sono tipo ma, sei il re, non puoi semplicemente. Trovate il portatore del Keyblade, ciao! Non sto capendo. Quindi, dopo essere esploso e aver svolazzato nello spazio...
Hey, what's this, dear? I fucking can't. Your machine translating it back into English. Okay, that's pretty accurate. Yeah, Gam's my brogan, right? You're my brogan. Oh my fucking god. I need to find a few of the parts that I.
Keyblade-chan zumpa da Riku-kun. Oh farbacco! Esclama Sora. Beh, non importa.
Todd was curious what O Scoots is translated into Italian. Apparently it's O Farmaco.
Geloso. E Keyblade-chan zumpa da Riku-kun. Oh farbacco! Esclama
O
Sora.
Farmaco.
Beh.
And Joop is still like Joop. I need to find when he opens Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, this.
Roba, amo l'oscurità, guarda il mio tatuaggio. E Sora è tipo, vabbè, aprilo brutto emo da 4 soldi. E prepara un momento i suoi Ray-Ban perché indovina un po', è luce. Ansem fa, ci picchia, maledizione, bingus bangus. Ed esplode. Sora prova a chiudere la porta per Kingdom Hearts, ma non riesce. Oh no, finché, indovina un po', Riku. Aspetta, indovina un po', Topolino. Ma dov'è la sua maglietta? Ricordatevi di questo, è importante, lo giuro, non dimenticatevelo. Riku e Topolino aiutano a chiudere la porta dall'interno e bingus bangus bablamo. Tutti i mondi distrutti tornano alla normalità e tutti
I'm glad that there's no direct translation for Bingus Bongus Bablamo.
le isole del destino. E Sora è tipo, ok, torno tra poco, devo salvare Riku e Topolino. E Kairi rimane lì senza dire niente perché vuota e a malapena un personaggio. Chain of Memories. 5 minuti dopo, Sora sta camminando per una strada con Pappa Piperino quando compare una figura incappucciata che comincia a mugugnare qualcosa di misterioso. Misteri. Continuando per il sentiero, sono l'Arxi.
No, someone dubbed the entire thing. The entire thing. And like,
incontra un clone di
didn't just like translate, like he did the voices, he got the cadences down. Like, it's so impressive.
Ed è tipo 358, stesso periodo di il suo nome è l'organizzazione si dirigono là, incluso Axel, collegandoci così a Chain of Memories. Arriva poi un nuovo personaggio, il 14° componente dell'organizzazione 13. Marcos! Il suo nome è Xion e lei fa sono strana, non so chi sono. E vorrei ben vedere, a quanto pare lei è... fatemi controllare un attimo i miei appunti. Replica di Sora creata da Xemnas usando i ricordi che Naminé ha preso da Sora come piano B nel caso in cui Roxas non volesse seguire i piani scemi di Xemnas. E per colpa di Naminé alcuni ricordi di Sora finiscono anche dentro Roxas. Quindi Xion se ne va per cercare di
he did not translate the rap? I mean, he subtitled it. He didn't dub over things like the rap. The overage.
È più semplice da capire così. Quindi Roxas
I'm trying to think like what's...
con Mago. Inoltre ti serve la mago chiamato Disney. Intendevo Yen Sid. Ed è così. Yen Sid dice: prima di tutto, via quei vestiti. Basta zippers, ora vanno le cinture. Inoltre ti serve la tua patente. Vai a visitare più parchi a tema Disney. Quindi vanno a visitare altre opportunità di merchandising e incontrano Malefica, ora accompagnata da Pietro, Patta. È un gruppo di tizi dell'organizzazione che semplicemente non vogliono andarsene. Ad un certo punto c'è una battaglia.
Is this what it was like to watch my video for non-English speakers? You're just like, what is happening? You're just overwhelmed by nonsense. It's just...
con 1 milione di Heartless e Pippo viene colpito da un masso e muore. Sì, è morto. È terra, sei 3 metri sottoterra. Da qualche parte in questo casino ci danno anche un malloppone di spiegazioni. Un po' di tempo fa c'era un bell'uomo barbuto di nome Ansem il Saggio, che era un uomo di scienza, o l'equivalente della scienza in Kingdom Hearts, perché questo tizio stava facendo ricerche sui cuori e la luce e scrive saggi su sentirsi bene e avere amici. Poi, Ansem il Saggio aveva un apprendista chiamato Xehanort, il quale ha lasciato che l'oscurità consumasse il suo cuore perché è un tipo strano. Questo creò il suo Heartless che, per confonderci, si fece chiamare Ansem. questo era il cattivo di Kingdom Hearts 1, non Ansem il saggio, sono persone completamente diverse.
Let's see what goofy shit said fuck. That's my favorite part of the video.
Kuma sembra Ansem.
Oh, wait,
anima
I
la
need
vecchia
that.
maniera. Sora crede in se stesso, Xemnas si trasforma in una barca e il giocatore spamma X e a volte triangolo finché Xemnas non viene sconfitto. Tutti tornano alle isole del destino perché è ovvio.
I'm so, like, I cannot express how
quindi alla fine
just stunned I am.
I Rienamine sono a posto, credo. Oh, e Pippo resuscita. Ma poi una lettera arriva dal mare con quel dannato stemma di Topolino. Cosa diavolo vuoi ora, brutto ratto inquietante? Ma prima che ci arriviamo, Birth by Sleep.
I'm completely fluent in Italian.
Cuore. E anche una ragazza chiamata Kairi che non ha personalità. Guarda come va. Altrove. Ehi bimbo, ora sai come usare un Keyblade. Non ti ricorderai di questa cosa quando sarai più grande. E Riku si sbava addosso.
Wait, did I skip the toot?
Terra si avvicina e fa tipo questo mi sa troppo di Ventus.
Yeah, the toot.
Ma poi il tipo si toglie importante. Stava provando a far uscire chi? Ma Ventus era tipo io non.
Yeah, I wanted to.
Rocchetto interessante. Oh, questo è chiamato Norting. E Acqua fa
Norting.
A me nessuno non è una X. È chiamato sigillo del dissidente e Xehanort lo usa per marchiare i suoi BFF e monitorare la loro posizione. Questo funziona anche sui vestiti ed è così che... Oh, oddio. È così che sapevano sempre dove si trovasse Sora in questo gioco. Perché hanno messo una X sulla sua maglietta. Oh, e poi compare questo tizio, giovane Xehanort. Sì, quindi ora ci sono anche i viaggi nel tempo in questa serie. Bene, non ho più interesse per la luna a forma di cuore. Grazie. In realtà non importa come funziona il viaggio nel tempo in questo universo. E aprire la wiki di nuovo mi spaventa. Quindi ecco tutti gli appunti di Gamb sulla questione. Praticamente ad un certo punto...
Oh, he didn't translate all Gamb's notes in Italian. Room to improve. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Jasmine e Kairi. Questa è tutta quella... acqua... Quindi Xehanort richiesti per formare
I'll just give you the,
questo è il
goof
motivo per cui
at the
Xehanort ha creato l'organizzazione
good.
13. Topolino chiudono la ma il tuo alla fine di Kingdom Hearts 1 e Topolino perde la sua maglietta solo per preservare la continuità del tutto. Non c'è altra ragione. Che personaggio. Che personaggio. La porta viene chiusa con successo.
What a guy.
Ma Acqua è ancora intrappolata nell'oscurità. Feci. Altrove Yen Sid è tipo Sora, non solo hai fallito il mio esame super semplice, ma il tuo essere stato quasi nortato ti ha metroidato. Guarda,
metroidato.
Parolacce?
Oh,
Capelli si appuntiscono e salvano la situazione? Pippo potrà dire le parolacce? Lasciate dire a Pippo le parolacce! Finalmente siamo alla...
I fucking can't. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I was just scrubbing through it last night and I was just wheezing. I was like, I fucking can't. It's so good. Hell yeah, Frisky. Oh, God. It's amazing. Did he translate the Patreon parody at the end? That's a good question.
Grazie a chiunque abbia seguito questo progetto. Mamma mia, sono stanchissimo, non ce la faccio più. Andate sul canale originale di Barry, andate a vedere i suoi video perché...
I think he has like an outro message thanking me. I mean, I don't know Italian, but it doesn't sound like the actual... It's better, Barry.
Se capite l'inglese, se no, questo video esiste per questo. Ci vediamo.
Yep. I mean, that's I'm just gonna spam the link again. /announce. There you go. No, that's anytime I've had anyone reach out to me and be like, can I do a thing with your work? I'm always like, yes. I appreciate you asking, but the answer is always going to be yes. The only thing I ever ask is to throw a link to me. So that's just like how I feel about all this. It's like, by all means, do whatever the hell you want. Just all I want is like, just like a, here's where you can find the original. That's it. Like it, leave a comment. I left a comment saying this is molto bene. And I refrained from using the pinching fingers emoji. I didn't. But I was thinking about it, but I didn't. I did say it was molto bene. Because it is. It is molto, molto bene. Bravo. It was amazing. Yeah, just be better than me. Thank God. Magnifico. Just looking at the end of the video. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I'm not going to be picky. It's like, just somewhere in the video or in the description, just somewhere, just be like, here you go, here's the original. And he did, so it's fine. Ugh. a Filipino version. I mean, if anyone wants to dub, I mean, it is a tremendous amount of work. If anyone does, feel free to reach out, and I can send you the raw audio without the VO, so you just have the music underneath it all. You can do that, dude. Yeah, send me an email, my business email. Don't DM me. I don't usually have open DMs. Pop time. Streaming to your channel. Yeah, I can send you my stream key. It's 3. Well, no, I reset it because I said it was 3 and people were using it. 4. It's 4 now. You deaf in your own brain. Oh my god, British. Yeah. The most bizarre language of all. The Queen's English. Mexican Spanish. That'd be amazing. We're gonna dub the video in Australian. Nice. Want to do it in Finnish? That, I mean, it's so cool. Yeah, I don't know. You got it. I'll fucking do it. Could try Scots. Yeah. Excuse me. Anyway, let me cop alerts. And, funny shit I've ever seen. I did see this. This is some good Stanley Parable Twitter content.
He turned himself. He turned himself into a pickle, Stanley. A pickle? It was, without a doubt, the funniest shit I've ever seen.
That's some good Twitter. Oh my god. Oh. A pickle, Stanley. A pickle. I know, I'm bummed you didn't go into the broom closet. What are you gonna do? Send Gam the files. Maybe later. Send me a reminder. Just do like a single scene. Just do like a single 30-second clip. Like, to do the whole thing is so over the top. Hey, in between streams, Syndrea subbed with Prime, which is a thing that you can do if you have Amazon Prime. It's true. And Takama's resub for 50 months. That's a lot of months. I don't half-ass shit posts, I full-ass them. Oh, I know. That's what I'm like, but don't. Oh, speaking of, well, it's not really full-assing or half-assing or shit posts, but Gam, excuse me, for those that probably know, which is most of you, maybe, Gam edits the monthly highlights for this channel every month, and he does a ridiculously good job, and it's great. He also streams himself working on a bunch if you want to follow him and hang out and stuff. But, so he was working on the April highlights, and the highlights for the April Fool's stream are like, at present, 25 minutes long. Like, a massive chunk of the April highlights would just be the April Fool's stream, where I had the Barry's house avatar run around getting hit by balls and stuff. So we were thinking of making it its own video, including a couple clips in the April highlights, but making a video that's just, here's just the best clips just from this one stream. Not as like a, we're gonna do this all the time, but, curious how people feel about that. Because if people are like, no, I'd rather just be it all in one. I feel like we're gonna make it a separate video and just see how people feel about it, but I figured might as well mention it here. Be down. And just have a couple clips in the April highlights with a link to be like, if you want more of this, there is so much more of this without watching the whole stream. So we'll see. Yeah, I'm glad people are on board for that. More work for Gam, but yes, it's not that much more work. He basically has to drag them all into a new project, and I just got to make a new intro and outro just for that, which is, I slapped those together in like an hour. It's fine. It is technically more work, but not a substantial amount compared to doing an entire highlights from scratch. How much there was. Yeah, there are a lot of clips of that stream. I'm glad. But also, it's like, it would be a lot. It would be a lot for the April highlights to start, and then you're like, half an hour in, you're like, oh, we're only just getting to the second stream of the month. Because normally there's like a couple clips per stream. And if it's a really banger stream, then there's a few more. But yeah, it was just a lot. So clips from the best stream I will ever make. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Can I get a transcript of the Kingdom Hearts summary video? Anyway, I get a transcript of it. That's a good question. I could just make like a public Google Doc of the script. I don't know if there's any way to grab the subtitles out of the video. Cause that's... Cause I uploaded my own subtitles to the video, but I don't know if there's a way you can grab those. No, we're just starting. We watched my video dubbed into Italian for a while, and I'm getting caught up on alerts. Just April 1st VOD, and then just like a fast forward like of the rest. See if you can grab them from the video. If not, double back, and I'll see what I can do. Just make a public Google Doc. Well, I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't think it would be a public Google Doc that people could edit, because then people would just edit the script. It's like that would be kind of neat though. If you make a Google Doc where like part of it's locked, like you can't. Maybe you can. I don't know. You'll be like, here's the script. You can't touch it. Here's a bunch of empty pages. People can go nuts. Excuse me. Anyway. Bueno. Like placement with words. Yeah. Yeah, let me know. Best of luck. Crowdsourcing translation sounds like a dangerous game. Well, that actually used to be a legit feature built into YouTube. That people could share their own captions on an existing video if the uploader allowed it. And they got rid of that feature because not a lot of people used it. Excuse me. Oh my god. And it was a bummer that they got rid of it, because even though it wasn't used often, it's like still a nice thing for people who want to go above and beyond and translate a video they like into their native language. I actually had someone reach out. I want to say it was like excuse me, I want to say it was like 6 or 8 months after the Kingdom Hearts video came out, but a user reached out and was like, hey, I translated your video into Russian. Here's the .srt file to upload. I was like, okay. So I added Russian subtitles to the Kingdom Hearts video and credited him in the description. I was like, I'm not advertising, please do free work for me, but if someone's like, here, I did a thing, it's like, sure, okay. It's cool. Then he punched the door. No, I'm good. It's just sometimes my brain just decides to just flush out into my nasal cavity, and then I'm just like, hey, what's up? Especially if I've been laughing a lot, which I have been, which is a good problem to have. In the K-pop space, yeah. Hey, Ocean Sound. I don't know if I pronounced that right. Welcome. Hey, Dither, how you doing? All of them was stream with a good enough summary. Nice. Right. Toaster Posey, thanks for 19 months. Doctors hate this one weird puzzle. Lubin Dubin, 7 months. Hyper, he's been warping. Swedish Pisces, thanks for 100 bits. Not sure what day it is anymore, but yay, same. Smashboy, thanks for 10 bits. I want to ask a small thing based on an exchange I had with someone recently. Toby Fox wears his inspirations on his sleeve, and if what he's done is technically has been done before. Tetsuya Nomura is a unique person without their stories. You never go so far as to call either of these people hacks, would you? You have to answer so you think it would start something bad. I don't think it starts something bad. I don't believe in calling anyone a hack for being inspired. Everyone's inspired by something. Nothing has ever been created in a vacuum. Ever. Some people are able to remix elements or grab things from unexpected places and make something that feels new, but I would only really call someone a hack if it's like they literally one-for-one copied something and just like did it lazily and somehow got praised for it. Then I'd be like, there's the fucking hack, because it's like they're not doing anything. So it's like, but even then, it's like I don't know. So that's just plagiarism. Yeah, essentially, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Where it's like, if you take inspiration from something and make it your own and do something with it, then it's like, that's how art works. That's how brains work. Like, you can't, you know, and I honestly, I would dispute the notion that Tetsuya Nomura is, like, somehow different than, I mean, they're very different things, but it's like, in your setup there, it's like Toby Fox wears his inspiration on his sleeve and Tetsuya Nomura creates original stories. It's like, I disagree. I think they're both people who take inspiration from various sources, which is normal and the way that it works. So it's fine. Straight up plagiarize stuff like Moon and Off. Yeah, no, that's bullshit. That's absolutely bullshit. I disagree strongly. Yeah, it wears its inspirations on its sleeves, but it made something more than the sum of its parts. You know? So, it's absolutely not a conversation that I'm interested in having, because it's like, I don't want to give credence to the other side of that argument, which is just like in such a bad faith place of like, this thing is like this other thing, therefore it's bad. It's like, I don't care. If that's where you're at, I'm not going to convince you otherwise, so, yeah. Winter Rose, thanks for 53 months. This resub is in honor of Flora. She deserves better. Who? Swedish Pisces, thanks for 8 months. Some Barry on Layton action today. Yowza. I don't know if it's gonna get that spicy. Smash Matt, thanks for gifting us up the Squid Sister Callie. As well as Squid Sister Marie. Both of them are here. I was lurking and watching a bit Arena streaming some Splatoon. It made me want to listen to the Splatoon soundtrack. It's good. I mean, I think some people are gonna want to like dunk on Toby and Undertale just because of the cultural phenomenon it became. Anything that becomes that popular will receive criticism just from its mere existence at that point. And it's something that I'm certainly guilty of myself in some places, but I wouldn't call them a hack, you know? But it's like my old saying. Thanks, Toaster Bones. Viva Italia. I don't hate something because it's popular. Hate something because it's bad. And that's how I feel about Fortnite. Cuervo, thank you for 9 months. Haven't caught the streams lately, but I'm here now. Appreciate you. How you doing? Thanks for 9 months. Appreciate it. Enjoy Ruby Key. Bikwa, thanks for the celebratory hand because I recently got my degree in digital humanities. As a regular VOD watcher, I wanted to thank you for keeping me company these last 3 years. Pog champ. Congratulations, Bikwa. That's amazing. I can't say I understand what digital humanities is, but that sounds impressive. Getting a master's in anything, or you're getting a degree in something that's like very specific. I'm like, damn, I want to know more. That's interesting. Is that transhumanism? Is that like humanity in a digital? I mean, it's digital humanities. Makes sense, but I find that stuff fascinating personally. So that's really cool. Congrats. Thank you for the Emmy. Hey, Gal Spaghetti. Thanks for 13 months. I'm a year and a month old sub. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Mr. Cube with a Hemi. Hello from the future. Just watched the VOD of this. Turns out to be a pretty good stream, but that one puzzle. Come on, Barry. That is a fair bet to make in advance. Thank you, Mystic. I hope the future's treating you well. Gam with 53 months on a tier 2. Professor Layton for Monster Hunter. Pogbones. He'd be a longsword user. 100%. Come on, Barry, and Italian Barry. Becoming a bachelor, congrats. Luke would be a hammer user? It's about all he can handle mentally. Because, you know, to be a hammer user, you just bonk it on the head. You don't gotta think about anything. I give so much shit to hammer users as a disgruntled hunting horn main. Because it's like, why not just use the better version? Oh, damn, you didn't. Where's the meme that I made? I don't know if I still have it on my computer. A giant spoon. A giant teaspoon. Go fuck yourself. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have that anymore. That's fine. Well, I made a meme a million years ago. Wait, maybe it's on my desktop in a sea of images. That's actually possible. Is this the most important thing I should be doing right now? Absolutely not, but I'm going to look for it and not find it. Great. Good. Maybe I tweeted it. VOD Watchers in Shambles. It's fine. Did you find it, Cam? I was like, I think I tweeted it. There you go. There it is. This is the age-old debate between, Hunting Horn mains and Hammer Defenders. Hunting Horn mains, why Hunting Horn is the best. Hammer Defenders. Hammer go bop. I'm proud of this meme. I forgot my reply. What did you reply with? Hunter strikes play my horse. Supposed to be better than Hammer. Yeah. Charge play mains explain how to do a single attack. That's a pretty good reply too. I mean, I'm proud of that. That's some good Twitter discourse right there. All right. Okay. We're fine. It's not that bad. I know. I'm having fun. Argento Nazi, thanks for 23 months. Noise. Smash Matt, thanks for the bits. I want this man to dub over all your videos now, right? That was amazing. I'm gonna post another link in the chat just because it's still on my clipboard. Oh, I wouldn't go that far, Duke. I wouldn't go that far. That's a pretty bold stance. Amphi, thanks for a tier 3 at 31 months. Some simple and easy Kingdom Hearts after a tweet dealt a slight bit of psychic damage to me. Yeah, Twitter does that. Don't go on Twitter. Integral, thanks for a year and a half. Cheers to Italian Barry. Bravo. Bienvenuto. Enjoy your very mildly cursed skeleton key. Lady Hellgate's 23 months. The news this month. Dude, you still have that news emote? I'm just convinced Capcom put me in Hunt Stories too. He even talks about great hunting horn is. It makes sense too, because he's talking about how great the hunting horn is instead of the hammer users who are out in the wild doing missions using their hammers. You son of a bitch, Cam! You son of a bitch! I resent this. Oh, it was replaced with the bunk. Oh, that's fair. That's a good bunk. Well, anyway, breaking news. The geese have had their goslings. They look like live rubber ducks. Very cute. But everyone's having a good month. Thank you, Lady Hellgates. If you have any pics you want to share, them little goslings, I'm sure we'd love to see them, but no pressure. Project RF, thanks for 13 months. Don't forget to use your Prime sub, because I just did. If you got a Prime sub, you should use it. Don't have to use it here. You should use it somewhere. Or else you'll be like me, and you'll be like, shit, it's been sitting there for like 2 weeks, I forgot to use it. C-Unit, thanks for the Prime. Hey, that's a crayon scribbling of a key. And some emotes with the Prime. LJ Ride Home, thanks for 25 months. Bingus Bogus, time to draw some Amogus. You're not wrong. And Toaster Posey gifted a sub to Italy. Benvenuto, Italia. I'm gonna stream. And I'm gonna stream in English. I always forget to renew mine too, which is why I do appreciate the reminder when I hear it. But when I give the reminder, I immediately forget that I should go use mine. Anyway, we've been rambling for a bit. How about some Professor Layton and the Unwound future in it? Hey, our story so far. Luke was kidnapped by a double-decker bus. Professor, please! It's sentient, it's consuming my legs! Layton and the others stumble upon a riverside restaurant known as the Thames Arms. A worker at the establishment reveals that future Layton came by, but had just left again. Intent on ending future Layton's plan to create a time machine, the group heads back to Chinatown. We're going back. We're going back. Back to the pagoda. So, if that recap wasn't enough for you, Layton, future Layton, is ruling over London town. It is a secret prequel to Mary Gear. Yeah. Catch you later, be quiet. Thank you. The Tarms, the Thames Arms, the Tarms. Layton's been ruling over London from the shadows. He's trying to build a time machine, and we gotta stop him. And we were trying to find him. We couldn't get in. We heard that he likes to disguise himself and run around town. But even when disguised, he still wears the top hat, which is like, come on, dude. People are literally scared of the top hat. Whatever. So, how's the cat doing? What the cat doing? It purr. Oh, God. Evil Layton. This isn't Time Bandits 2. Hi there, friends. Did you find the fellow you've been chasing? Unfortunately, no. But I'm confident we'll corner him at the Tower Pagoda this time. Yikes, jumping right into the lion's den, eh? You be careful in Chinatown. On the off chance things get hairy there, you can always come and talk to me. I'll help you out. The way you said that makes me think there's more than an off chance things will get hairy. Not at all, my small friend, but you know what they say? Hope for the best, prepare for the not best. The best and... The not best? Don't you mean the worst? Do I? I don't know. Say, speaking of preparation, you fellas ever heard of this one? I feel like by the third game, they kind of stopped trying to like the people be like, oh, I'm a puzzle fiend. I love puzzles. Let me give you a puzzle. Now it's like, I don't know what I'm talking about. Have a puzzle. It's just so jarring. To stockpile some wheat in case of a future shortage, you've decided to mill some of your grain into flour, stash it away somewhere safe and dry. You've rustled up 3 different boxes suitable for storage. Which of these containers will store the most flour?
Spell it.
I'm gonna say A. You flip it upside down.
This one's as good as solved.
Okay.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Smash right for the 96 bits. Something about Layton's face when he frowns is the most disappointed look I've ever seen a human face make. He's disappointed in you, and you feel it. Turn upside down, it stores the most flour. Yeah. Yeah. It's... Good way to distract from weird conversation is a good random puzzle. Then, I'll need to learn some puzzles. To save myself. It hurts. Wheat! Why are we so excited about wheat? Zoe! First game, the reason they're all obsessed with puzzles is because they're robots made to educate and socialize a child. Third game, yeah, they're just like this. Yeah. Yeah. It's, You can grind wheat into sheep. That was the text on the solution screen. Oh, Wheat! Now that's out of the way, I suppose we'll be heading to the Tower and Pagoda. Hey, watch yourselves out there. You hear? Thanks, I guess. Hi there, Mr. Professor. I saw you coming this time, which is why I didn't scream. If Layton stops Future Layton, there won't be changed path. Oh. Only change paths to not become Future Layton, meaning that the timeline where Future Layton doesn't happen. But if it doesn't happen, then present Layton can't stop Future Layton and not cause a timeline where Future Layton doesn't. You got it. What weapon does Layton mean? Longsword.
Hey, chat, don't be shy. Grab a piece of pie or a loaf of rye. If you're hungry, you should grab a snack or a little bite. Or you could just go ahead and spoil your appetite. I have the honor to be your sandwich ingredient. Slice of ham.
Have a snack! Chat. Is decreed by RNG. Yeah, another brownie. Thanks for the hammy. I recently saw your Steam demo VOD that had the Salamander County Public Television. I think that's what that stood for. SCP TV. And the Grumps recent LP on Taco Tom 2. As it turns out, they're made by the same guy. Turns out to be amazing. I highly recommend checking that out if you like SCP TV's humor. I did. It was quite funny. Well, thank you. If you really want me to remember that, if you use the recommend form, or if you, there it is. Thanks, Major. If you fill that out and you're like, hey, this is the game that I mentioned, I'll be like, oh yeah. Because I forgot. If someone tells me to check out a game during a stream, I do not remember most of the time. And yeah, I really appreciate it though. Thank you. Thanks for the hammy. Did you manage to find the Towering Pagoda's horrible boss? No, we just missed him down by the river, but I've heard he's back at the pagoda now. Also, we talked to a punk rabbit who was experimented on. That also happened last time. Oh, all this coming and going sure has been a lot of trouble for you all. I like to think while we were talking to the rabbit, Future Layton just was like, I'm just gonna leave and just walk behind us. It's a good thing you're still young and full of pep. Peppy steppy. And what about you? Have you resolved your little problem? Problem? I don't follow what you mean, friend. Don't play innocent. Luke's talking about your clandestine lunchtime rendezvous with Pepper. Oh, what? Oh, no. My wife's mistaken about all that. Really? It was nothing so scandalous. Thanks for your concern, but it's all just a big misunderstanding. Don't pay it any mind. Pleased to hear that there's no reason to worry. Come now, everyone. We mustn't waste any more time getting to the pagoda. Okay, Professor. I'd best head home myself before Myrtle explodes. Kerboom. Where'd everyone go? Hey there. Did I find another brain cell? No. No, I went to the store to see if I could rent one, and they were all out. So, still running Stan's brain cell. Help. Back again, I see. We heard that Mr. Layton had returned. That's true. That being the case, I assume you'll let us through the gate. Fine, I have no objections. That's not entirely true. There is one minor issue left. When the boss got back, he told me not to let anyone through the gate without solving this puzzle first. Yeah, the damn brain cell shortage. It's rough. Oh yeah, Cloverjand, if you're offering, I would absolutely appreciate it. The impassable gate. It's impassable. Oh no! Where did Flora go? She's with the group, and yet in the puzzle, it's just Luke and Layton. It's just... All right, we'll go on ahead, Flora. Wait, no! No one has ever solved the impassable gate. Give it a try if you dare. If you make it to the top, I'll let you pass. Slime in the top square to solve the puzzle. She's the cat over there. Oh. Oh my. Well, this seems impossible. Maybe the other way? Ooh. Oh. Ah. Sans' brain cell. He needs that for undertailing. Thank you, Fluffy. That alert haunts my dreams. Thank you. This seems like I've made 0 progress. However, oh no. Wait. What if these, those. Dang it! Thank you for the soup. Someone said they had a brain cell, right? Whenever you're ready, I'm ready. For that brain cell. This seems worse. This seems worse. Oh god. Wait. Could it be? Hold on. No. Ooh. Cause now I have this 3 wide here, which seems like something. Moved them kind of out of the way, but not enough to actually do anything about it. This isn't anything. Thank you for the soup. Brain cell not found. Oh no. 404. You can do it. It seems like a thing, but ugh. Yeah. No, this is going backwards, but maybe that's okay? You know. Ugh. I need to get that out of there.
Let's see if I've got this right.
We did it. Put away the later alligator thing. We got it. We got it. You can pass. You shall pass. Thanks, Gandalf. It seems the boss was right on the money. You must be the guest he's been waiting for. And now he's waiting longer. Because it took you an hour and a half to solve that puzzle. Wonderful! Where can we find him? Head down the street to the pagoda. I wouldn't keep him waiting if I were you. Only 142 moves. And then the game's like, did you know you could do it in as few as 3 moves? And I'm like, I resent you and this game. The bell rings at the same time every day. You'll get used to it. I don't intend to stay in the future. They look like something out of a puzzle. Intricately designed gate. Yeah. Never feel like I solved them. No! Yeah, that's why I hate them. Because it's just like, I'm gonna fiddle around and try to move things where they haven't been, and eventually maybe it'll just work. It doesn't feel like unraveling a knot, where it's like I'm making progress bit by bit. It just feels like I'm stirring a bowl of soup until suddenly the alphabet soup spells out, you did it. And I'm like, oh, okay. The towering pagoda's not far now. Finally, the Layton from your time and the one from mine will meet each other face to face. That might be tough, seeing as how our professor's not here. Huh? Where's the professor? He seems to have disappeared. But he just solved that puzzle that got us past the gate. Yes, and then we walked through the gate together. He was a bit ahead of us by that point. I think he might have waved at me before he vanished. But where did he go? He ditched all of us. Flora was slowing us down, so he just ditched the whole group. I'm not sure. Though he was smiling as he dashed off. But why? My question exactly. His actions always have a purpose, but I can't see why he'd run away. Hey, Flora, there's a slip of paper stuck to your back. It says, kick me. How embarrassing. Someone must be playing a prank on me. There's something written on it in the professor's handwriting. Why would he do this? It says, go on without me, I'll catch up with you soon. He's never led us astray before, so I think we should do as he says. I agree, this is probably all part of some brilliant plan the professor's been readying. Says go back to the hotel. Loser. That sounds fine, but in the meantime, will one of you please take this paper off my back? Flora's been demoted to signpost. Ugh. Watch out, we could get ambushed from above. There doesn't seem to be anyone in this building. Yeah. That tower's even taller than the one in Saint Mystère. Tappa, tappa. Okay. There's gotta be another one. There's gotta be a second hint coin. Where is it? Where is it? I can feel it. Okay, fine. What? Is it possible there's no Evil Future Layton? I mean, I don't want people to be theorizing because it can very easily lead into spoilers or people can spoil things intentionally. I'll say that it's a Layton game and anything and everything is possible. So, and also don't make game tap the sign. Oh, it's Duke. Well, no spoilers then. We already know. It's just Duke. Anything's possible. Anything. Hey, what are you lot doing back here? We're just on our way to the Towering Pagoda. Not that our business concerns you. Not so fast. You're one of the fellows behind the incident at the casino, aren't you? People who know everything. People going, yeah, exactly. Yeah. What would you do? Let's say I am. What would you do about it? 87 Banan. Is this the first time in a Lane game and Lane's not in your party? Possibly. You might be right. Oh no, there was a brief moment earlier when we were in the Scotland Yard archives, and Lane went off to look at stuff while we hung out with Barton. Not Schmartin though, different character, Barton. Fluke. I'd get my boss Schmelmy to give you a knuckle sandwich if only he hadn't gone off to the bathroom. But lucky for us, he's not here. We'll just be going now. If you run off, I'll make sure my boss squishes you like a bug when he finds you. Duly noted. Wait, one more thing. Solve this puzzle. Remember what I was saying before? It was like, puzzle. Just photo finish. This finish line photo of a race has been cut into strips, which were then mixed up. The runners finished the race in the order in the photo. Who came in third? Circle the answer. So we got, the cat goes to there, and, looks like the Boyd goes over there, Three? Y'all saying three. Oh, this Boyd goes over to there. I should probably be color coding these. Yeah. So I'll know which one's which. And then where's H and I? Hi, where are they in the lineup? What is that? That's just a couple pixels. I can't tell what that is. There's a dog at C. Do we got dog's legs anywhere? Do we have man's face? We have man's face. I repeat, we have man's face here and here. Okay. So that means that there, I think A, B, and C is the back. And then so we got these guys followed by these guys. No, I'll just yeah. So this is fifth, this is fourth, this is third, this is second, and then is this first? Is high first? Oh, it is first. So it is. Okay. So 1, 2, 3 would be F. I think.
Allow me to present my solution.
Hooray! I have been pointed
It
at
seems
on
I
this
was
day.
right on the money.
Right on. F. In third by a nose. So how come none of the animals count except for the dog? Also, I just noticed that E is Layton. Or someone wearing Layton's hat. But like, there's a bunch of birds and cats and stuff that aren't counted. But then C is a dog. And they're like, yep, nope. He was in the race. Because dogs are best. The dog was registered in the race. Oh. Dogs have British citizenship. Oh. Well. Catch you later, game. Darn, you solved my puzzle. We really don't have any more time for the silliness. We'll just be heading to the pagoda now. Fine, but just remember, you got lucky. My buddy were here, you'd be the one getting bossed around right now. Are you finished? This isn't over, mark my words, you'll get yours. Okay, I'm done. Okay, bye.
I hope we find the professor soon.
The manor shall suffer for the sins of the one. The manor shall suffer for the sins of the nanner.
Poor thing. You're just lost without him, aren't you, Luke? You're a fine one to talk.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Let's be off.
Where did you go? 1 minute you were there, and the next you'd vanished.
My apologies, Luke. I just needed to check something. But enough about that. Come along, everyone. The towering pagoda is just steps away.
He went to the washroom. Yeah.
At last, we're here. And somewhere up there is the future Professor Layton.
Perhaps, and perhaps not. I suspect this whole affair may be more complex than we originally thought. Yes.
Oh?
Enter in the pagoda. What? There don't seem to be any traps on the door. Looking up at the tower makes me feel a little dizzy. Who knew bad guys had such a neat taste in architecture? Every villain in every movie ever? I must admit, I do like this style of architecture. Every villain layer is extremely elaborate. It's like what they do. Wow. I suppose it would be too much to expect the door to be open. Let's see, the eyes of this dragon seem to be the key to unlocking this door. Sounds like a puzzle. Let me enter it, Professor. I'll have the door open before you know it. I'll need a boost. The eyes are really high up. Eye of the dragon, it's the thrill of the fight. This dragon's eyes aren't spheres, but dodecahedrons. This means that each eye is a 3D object constructed from 12 pentagons. Though one of the eyes is already made, the other one still needs to be assembled. Which option, A, B, or C, will create the exact eye, same eye, when folded together? Oh. Oh. So it's what's gonna make a complete circle when it's folded up? Not C. Possibly A? Methinks it might be A. Because that would fold onto there. 3. Well, A requires 3 strokes to draw.
How about this?
Unless you're doing a rounded top A like they did. Okay.
Phew, that's a relief.
Good thing it was 3. The dragon's eyes flash and the door opens. He's thinking about He's thinking about Okay. Baby geese. Lady Gates, thank you. Oh! Remain calm, chat. This is not a drill. They are very small. Oh! Oh! Goslings. Little goslings. There they go. They're very little. Thank you for this, Lady Hellgates. This is very good. Look at those little shits. Look at the little shits. Look, it's very small. Why are you so small? Why are you so small? Thank you. It's very good. They will murder. Yeah, when they're older. But for now, they'll just be very small. They're gonna grow up to be assholes. Yeah, from little shits to assholes. The Goose Story. All set. Smashing work, Luke. There's no time to celebrate, you two. Let's head in. Look how big our party is in the corner here. It's Layton, Luke, what's-her-face, Big Luke, and Bird. Best Luke. We have so many. Soundtrack is ever a bop. It's so good. Alright, so, one of the climactic moments of this game's plot involves you climbing up a pagoda in Chinatown. And the composer picks up their accordion. They're like, did you listen to anything I said? And they just start playing a little bit of accordion. And like, it's in Chinatown in a pagoda. Yeah? This is, Okay. Alright, I guess we'll leave it in the game then. Is everything on accordion? There is a lot of accordion. It does work. It does. It's just hilarious. Plays accordion faster. So I get for hiring Weird Al. The craftsmanship on this fearsome dragon is exquisite. Let's hurry, Professor. We must stop your future self. Nothing livens up a den of iniquity like a potted plant. Great. It's quiet in here. Too quiet, baby. Yeah, alright. Let's go. Like Gandalf playing the organ? Yeah. Just up at the top. It's surprisingly clean in here for a gang hideout. Well, yeah, it's Layton's gang. This tower is like a set of puzzles for my future self. Now what's this contraption here? It appears to be a peculiar set of goggles. I think they're too big for my head. Let me see them. Ah, this is some sort of personal projection device. Personal what? Think of it as a television for one, Luke. Only the wearer can see the image inside. I'd wager there's a puzzle in these goggles that only the wearer can see. I'm sure solving is the only way to get through this door. Now that's high tech. They should fit me comfortably. Let's have a look. I did not. Oh my god! What do you see, Professor? I see a lady. Those glasses make you look like a big robot bug. I think something's coming into focus here. His nose. He had a nose? Strange glasses. What do you see? Booba! I see Booba! These two circular images show what you're seeing through your right and left eye. The images were originally the same, but one of them has now been flipped right, left, and spun around an unknown amount. The shapes are the same as in the original image, with the exception of one, which has been changed slightly. Circle the shape that's different. So they've been flipped left, right. Okay. So, that goes to the left, that goes to the right. There's an H. You gotta love an H. Okay, they all seem to be flipped, so what's different? Subtly different. Boop, 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 boop. Wait, don't, you better not. If this is it, I'm gonna be mad. If this is it, I'm gonna be upset.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Okay, I'm upset.
Just as I suspected.
It was rotated slightly. You might have been fooled by the flipping, but since you're paying attention to differences along the shape's axes, you must have found the answer pretty easily. I thought it was gonna be like there'd be like an extra little bit, or like one of them that looked like it was flipped was upside down and it wasn't flipped or something, but it's like, no, they just rotated that one a little bit. Like if you look at where the lines are pointing on the one on the right, it's like diagonally is pointing more to the bottom of the moon, and like the tip of whatever that is, it's more in the middle of it. And I was like, that is such a little, whatever. I got it, so I guess I shouldn't be that mad. It's a relief to take those off. I was feeling a bit lightheaded, had some trouble focusing. But it was totally worth it. Thanks to you, the doors are locked. We're clear to press on. Press on, Professor. The circle's the last option. I was gonna be upset if it was the circle. Like, if you see the circle is slightly smaller, I was like, I would quit. At least you can admire the view as you're climbing. These stairs are the only way up. The tower isn't very high-tech. Okay. Don't seem to be any traps around here, Professor. Yeah. I went up to the top of a pagoda when I was in China. I think it's when I was in Suzhou. The Beisei Pagoda? Something like that. It was neat. Pagodas are nice. Very tight stairs at the top. There was accordion playing, you know? There was a guy on every floor sitting there playing. Everyone was slightly faster the higher you got up. What a gloomy place. You think so? I actually like how there are dragons everywhere. No, how did they get up here? That dragon's absolutely enormous. I wouldn't look down if I were you. Oh man, there's no rails? No handrails, that seems awfully dangerous. So you're the scoundrel who's bullied my poor underling. That's gonna cost you, lad. Look who went crying to his boss. I've never seen such bravery. Quiet, you! What was I supposed to do back there? I was outnumbered. There, I understand. You're a small felon and you knew you had no chance of stopping us. So you got your big lug of a boss to do the dirty work for you. Sling all the insults you like, boy. Believe you me, if the boss allowed violence in the pagoda, I'd have pounded you one already. Since I can't do that, I'll sock it to you with a vicious puzzle. Would you like me to take care of this one, Luke? Don't trouble yourself with this riffraff, Professor. I can handle whatever he's dishing out. A puzzle to the face. You've been punched in the face 5 times. How many more times do I need to punch you before you're knocked out? But you haven't punched me at all yet. Ooh! A couple of rapscallions have hidden some stolen goods in a cave. To protect their stash, they're planning to seal off the entrance with some wood. To do so, they need to cut the board shown below into 2 equal pieces. Where should the thieves make their cut? Draw the answer with your stylus. Like this? Like...
I do believe I've got the answer.
Like that? Okay. That didn't...
Success!
Okay, finally one of those that wasn't bad. They flipped one pieces upright, shown above. Yeah. Okay. So much for that puzzle. Now what will you do? You're lucky the boss doesn't let me rough up people in here. But you can't stay here forever, and when I see you on the outside, you best watch your back. Yeah, what he said. They're all bark and no bites. Come on, everyone, we've got places to be. Places, everyone. Professor's evil? Possibly. Clickbait. Only time will tell. What a fine hat that gentleman is wearing. It's a mirror. Okay. That floor looks pretty slippery. You didn't tell me that my tie wasn't straight. Heavens. Absolute heavens. Is that the floor reflected in the ceiling? Oh! Wow. This whole room is covered in mirrors. Strange, isn't it? It's very disorienting. It's hard to know which way we should head. It seems as if we've hit a dead end. How do you think we should proceed, Fluke? Maybe there's a hidden panel on one of these walls that we have to press to open a door in here. Close, but not quite, if my guess is correct. The door out of here is hidden in the dark over there. But we can't just rush headlong into the dark. There's no telling what traps could be set there. Now I see what you're getting at. Are you saying this room is a puzzle, Professor? That's right, Luke, and I'm about to solve our way out of here. It's all puzzles all the way up. The mirror maze. 16 circular rooms are arranged in a square below. A beam of light shines in a straight line from each of the 4 letters, A, B, C, and D, and exits through each of the 4 yellow arrows. 2-sided mirrors in 4 of the rooms reflect the beams. Each beam passes through the number of rooms listed below its letter. Identify which 4 rooms contain mirrors and the direction each mirror faces by tapping the rooms. Oh god, D bounces 8 times. Boy. Howdy. What if that... Well... This is fine. Yeah, it's a puzzle. How in the heck... What in... Tarnation? But... One... The number of rooms, not the number of bounces. It's the number of rooms, not the number of bounces. I'm fine. I'm okay. 8, 4, 5. So it's that. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's that. This is... I'm fine. 1, 5. Okay. And then,
Raise a glass to the Nintendo.
Ha!
The Nintendo 64.
Wah!
Telling the story of its
Ha!
pride. It had 4 megabytes of RAM. The expansion pack.
Bullshit. Thank you. Two-side mirrors in 4 of the rooms. Right, there's 4 mirrors. Okay, yeah, I was making it more complicated. Is this right? Maybe it's like this. No. It's gotta be that. 1, 2, 3. That's gotta be that. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gotta be straight. So then how in the hell does this work? 1, 2, 3, 4. D's path reflects off B's mirror. Clever. Yeah. Both the mirrors reflective on both sides. Well, hold on. Let's not get crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's good. Hooray!
That should do the trick.
Yeah, that wasn't bad.
Just as I suspected.
Misread. Perfecto! Okay, let's press on. Perfecto! It seems my theory is right on the money. This way, everyone! Further up we go. Look at this rugged old clock, Luke. It must be an antique. Why, it's as old as dust. Just a few more steps to go. I wonder if these walls are made of... No! Now's not the time! Future Luke, silence your obsession with what walls are made of. Looks like there's still a long way to go, little... Professor! I think this might be the top floor. We must be close now. It's a very good copy, bar and goat. Oh, this is a hell of a room. Oh, God. Damn! How you doing, Dan? The future professor's quarters are most likely on the other side of that door. But how are we supposed to make it over that huge gap? Does anyone else think this floor looks like a giant slide puzzle? Of all the puzzles to put outside his door, of course Layton would put a slide puzzle. An astute observation. It seems the foundation on our feet is yet another puzzle for us to solve. The future Layton sure has a flair for the bullshit. That does seem to be the case. Now to get started on this puzzle. The Dragon Bridge. That makes it sound cool. No. The bridge is out. If you don't find a way across this room, you'll be unable to continue on. Can you figure out how to put the 4 pieces of the Dragon Bridge back together? You can't walk through the spiked balls, so you need to deal with that too. Always evil. Ugh. Gah. Blech. Blech. Just put that out of the way. Over there. Well, this is probably gotta get to the top. Somehow. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait. Wait, good. That's at the top. And then this guy. And then this and that at the bottom. Okay, huh. Alright.
That should do the trick.
Oh, that could have been a lot worse. Hey, thanks, Vicarious.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
He's true evil. You did it! He's just on the other side of the Dragon Bridge. Thank you, F-Bay. You can do this in 2 moves. You can do this in 0 moves. Just shake your DS and then the gyro wiggles into place. It's safe to cross now, everyone. I do like that the art updates. It's just like an obstacle course. Cool. I wonder how it works. Dangerous, but very intriguing. The fact that the background is updated after you solve the puzzles. Nice touch. It's pitch black down there, Professor. Careful, Luke. If you get hurt, I'll be in trouble too. Oh, God. Oh, I stubbed my toe! What have you done? I'm fading. It's just a stubbed toe. My God, Luke. You've altered the past. All right, stand back. I'm gonna open the door. Be careful. Who knows what the future Professor Layton has planned for us?
Excuse me. You there.
Welcome, Herschel Layton.
I demand an explanation.
Are you really Professor Layton?
Yes, of course. Don't you recognize your old friend?
I don't know. Something about you seems off.
Leon O'Brien, no.
Surely you recognize yourself, Herschel. Misfortune, our fortune, is a result of your ambition and genius.
What is it, Professor?
You've put on quite a show, but it's clear to me that you're nothing but a charlatan.
Point at him! Point at him, Layton!
Oh, is that so?
Professor, what tipped you off?
Yes, what indeed? I'm all ears.
Thank you, Chet. Yeah! He point! You, sir, are a fraud, and I intend to expose you for the imposter you are. Fascinating. Do continue. Luke, would you be so kind as to solve a quick puzzle for me? What? Right now, Professor? Are we kind of in the middle of something? You have a puzzle. Yay, a puzzle! He sits down on the floor. Looking up. What the A pile of blocks has been carefully stacked. The image below is a view from the side. The perspective is also rotated in an unknown direction. Gravity is acting on the block, so any block not touching the ground or a block below it will fall.
I'm taking these eggs by the whisk, gonna beat them and add salt and pepper. Gonna put them in a skillet, better butter up and stir with a spatula. Watch me folding them, beholding them, it's golden yellow now. It's hot, so I burnt my thumb, but I took a bite, yum.
Thank you, Effie, for the Emmy. Appreciate it. If when you're looking at the blocks from the correct angle, which direction is up? I mean, any block not touching the ground or a block will fall. So it doesn't have to be balanced as long as it's touching a block. Is that? So it's not that way. And it's not that way. It's not that way. Is it that way? Looking like it's D. Cause it could be A, but D looks better. I don't know. It sucks because, rhymes with 3? Here's my dilemma here. So, you got this block here and this block here, which prevents it from being this way or this way, right? Because if it was this way, this block would fall down, etc. Going this way, though, you have, like this could presumably be stacked like that, and that'd be okay. This corner should maybe rotate out. Purple Z piece. Oh. There it is. I was like, there's gotta be something to tell you which are the two ways. It's the purple, so it's, D. It is D.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
And I missed that one. You got it. D is up. The up. You see the grab by the pass position for the falling blocks. Alright. I guess. That's fine. Luke's just playing with blocks. Yeah, he's got his priorities. Yes, the boy's quite bright. We all know that. But what does that have to do with anything? I'm getting there. But first, a question. I have a pen in my pocket that's either red or blue. Which is it? What a terribly uncharacteristic query for you to make. There's no logic for me to work through. I'm not a mind reader, and I refuse to guess blindly. How can I solve your puzzle without a single hint? It's a soup. So in other words, you have no idea what color the pen is in my what color the pen in my pocket is? Of course not. That's funny. Oh. Luke, what would happen if you removed the bottom row of blocks from that structure I showed you? The rest of the blocks would fall down, I suppose. That's right, those blocks in the middle of the structure don't float in midair. Only by resting on the blocks beneath can those blocks stay elevated. If you were really me, you would have lived through this very moment before. Therefore, you should know exactly what color the pen in my pocket is. Given your answer, I can only assume your memory of that crucial event has vanished. But remember those blocks, each sits on top of the next. When you remove one, everything on top of it comes tumbling down. It all makes sense now. I guess. So out with it already. What color is the pen in your pocket? There was never any pen to begin with. Got him.
I had a feeling you were behind this, Dr. Stun Gun. Or should I say, Dimitri Allen?
An impressive deduction. Does anything ever get past you, Herschel?
I just can't. He goes, Luke, blocks need gravity. And Luke's like, uh-huh. And then he goes, what color is the pen in my pocket? I don't have a pen. Therefore, you're not me. Instead of looking at him or talking to him or hearing his voice or... Okay. Future Layton. The Future Layton turns out to be Dimitri Allen, the famous scientist renowned for his research in the time travel technology. And Dr. Stongun is actually Dimitri Allen, one of the scientists involved in the time machine explosion 10 years ago.
Hats off to you, Herschel.
He was wearing a hat under his hat. Speaking of hats. That's dedication. Literally any of it. I mean, well, his hair could have gotten grayer in the 10 years. That's fine, but...
So you're the one who's been kidnapping scientists under my name. But...
Have you ever tried to build a time machine by yourself? It's a Herculean task. And by pinning the blame on you, I could disguise myself as one of the poor scientists who vanished. Conveniently, that also provided an excellent way to lure you here. After all, the virtuous Herschel Layton would never stand by as someone sullied his good name.
Thank you for the hydrate, computer.
Sure enough, you came running. And faster than expected at that.
Well, there's time travel involved, so... yeah.
You're a real lowlife, you know that?
So why me? You could have chosen anyone to be the scapegoat.
Oh no, it had to be you. You see, you play a critical part in the completion of my time machine. Or rather, your memories do.
What are you saying?
The best part is that I've already got what I need from you.
Of course. So that strange device.
Finally catching on, eh? Those glasses you put on were a cognitive capture unit of my own design.
Oh, hi, Shiv. The goggles, they didn't do nothing. They stole his brain. Out through the goggles. You solved the puzzle, which played into his trap. Mm-hmm.
In layman's terms, a memory recorder.
But what use could you possibly have for my memories?
Well, someone else couldn't put them on because Luke was like, they're too big for me. And no one else has a head as big as Layton. So... I did know you had no pet, and I lied. Because I had your memories.
Why, they provide me with data, of course. Your memories contain all the information I need to recreate that fateful day's experiment.
Which day?
The day I lost everything that mattered to me.
I still don't understand what you're getting at.
Hey, Tommy Cheese, how you doing? Welcome.
I'd imagine you know quite a bit about loss yourself, Herschel. Think, man. I'm talking about Claire.
Claire.
I just realized he was the same voice actor for Grimoire Vice, right? I don't know why it took me so long to be like, why do I know his voice? I mean, I know he's a voice actor, has been in a million things. But it's like the way he's doing this voice is like very, very close to Vice. Okay, yeah. Frankly, I don't know what the fuck's going on, Professor.
As you know, time travel is based on movement through wormholes.
Bitch.
One end of the wormhole is anchored in the present.
Liam Hammond it up. Yeah, yeah. One of the wormholes anchored in the present. Mm-hmm.
But every wormhole also needs a point of origin. And to find this point of origin, one needs data.
Like half of New Vegas, yeah.
Both you and Bill had substantial interactions with Claire on the day of the accident. Using your memories of those interactions, I will triangulate the point right before her death.
What did the Prime Minister have to do with it?
Of course, finding a wormhole's point of origin is no easy task.
It's just Illidan Stormrage from Warcraft.
If my calculations were even the slightest bit off, I could be trapped. Forever.
Layton, why did you bring this prostitute? Classic Liam O'Brien dramatic sad boy. So when he auditions for the part, they're like, can we get some classic sad boy? Ah, yes, of course. Perfect. All right, we got it.
Then why take the risk? What do you stand to gain?
Everything. You see, like you, Herschel, I loved Claire.
So you intend to travel back through time and save her?
Surely you wouldn't stop me. After all, haven't you wished for this yourself? ...
Nothing can excuse the kidnapping of all those scientists. Not even this, Dmitri.
You disappoint me. I had hoped a rational man like yourself would understand that the ends justify the means.
No, he's a gentleman. So, he wouldn't...
I don't see it that way.
Yeah.
Then what's your next move? Turn me into the police? I'd like to see you try.
Is there an accordion time BTTV emote? Because goddamn. You're mistaken in thinking I came here to report you to the authorities. I'm here to put an end to the schemes of the man who dragged my good name through the dirt. That's a lovely sentiment, Herschel, but you seem to have forgotten one key detail. The Towering Pagoda is my stronghold, and that means you're on my turf. I have more than enough men here to overpower you. Look here. This 18th century relief illustrates our situation perfectly. I despise puzzle games so much for this exact reason. It displays two warring factions of 5 troops. The stars indicate the strength of each troop. Your side is more or less accurately represented by the red and mine by the gray. It should be fairly clear to you who the victor will be. The gray side has more powerful troops. There's no way Red could win. Exactly. Your apprentice has a good head on his shoulders, Herschel. Personally, I think it's a bit premature to praise him in this case, Dimitri. Personally, he's a bit daft. From what I can see, our troops wouldn't lose the fight, provided the battle is fought one-on-one. It sounds to me like you simply don't wish to admit defeat. If you believe it's possible, prove it. Each troop will engage one troop from the other side in one-on-one combat. Pair each one of your red troops against one from the opposing gray forces. Your troops are marked with an icon of Layton. The strength of each troop is represented by the number of stars on its banner. Arrange your forces so the red side avoids defeat when you're ready to tap. Okay, to proceed. Me smart! Not so fast, Luke. Aww. So I just need to win more matches? What happens if it's a tie? Presumably we lose. This way we tie, right? There, each side wins 2 fights, loses 2 fights, and ties 1. It's a perfect draw. Of course, what the red side lacks in the strength of its troops makes up for with strategy. Your logic has impressed me once again. But that was the answer. It's not about winning. It's about
Very nicely done, Herschel.
Okay.
Give it up, Dimitri.
Give it up? Oh, no. I'm just getting started.
No, he snapped his fingers.
Who is that? Oh.
Bill Hawks.
As you can see, my hostage here is something of a big shot. So I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
You're a monster!
Oh no!
Bill Hawks the Science Fox. Yep. Prime Minister Bill Hawks, who was unaccounted for after the time machine accident, is discovered by Professor Layton in future London. Abducted by Dimitri, the Prime Minister is now being held prisoner. Will the heroes be able to rescue him? Oh no, we're trapped! He's in jail! Finally, we have Art of Luke in jail.
I hate to disappoint you, but it seems you've failed to ensnare the genuine article.
Professor? How'd you get there?
Just what is going on here? Why are there 2 of you?
Which one is the real professor?
What? Don Paolo?
If he's in here...
Then where's the real professor?
This is getting far too complicated.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what's going on?
Take note, Luke. A true gentleman never plays his ace in the hole until absolutely necessary.
What does that have to do with being a gentleman, Professor? Silence, Luke.
Hey, Layton, here's an idea for you. Why don't you quit it with the lectures and get me out of here?
Help us, Professor!
Be patient, Luke. I just need to find a way past this lock.
There is an accordion time, but I have to delete something to make room for it. Shit. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, we're fine. What am I deleting? What am I deleting? What am I deleting? What am I deleting? What kind of shit? All of it. God. The right button. Fish spin. I was thinking, I don't think people are using Pika Jam. So I'm gonna get rid of Pika Jam. Goodbye, Pika Jam. Get out your last Pika Jams. Yeah, fuck Pika Jam. I'm going to lose my marbles. You had marbles? Alright, well I added accordion time. Capital A, capital T. This cell door will open if you simply press the right button. Here's how to find it. Think of the buttons as squares on a grid. From wherever you start, move from one square to another in the direction dictated by each symbol. Star means go left. The moon means go right. The sun means go down. A drop of water means go up. There's only one button you can start from and reach all the others by following the rules listed above. Push that button, tap submit. Okay. So if we start at like this guy, for example, we're gonna go up, and we're gonna go left, and we're gonna go up, and we're gonna go right, we're gonna go up, we're gonna go left, and left again. We're gonna go down, go left, and up. So these all go right. This is down. This is left. So you start from this one.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Correct. Once you realize that all the squares are only need the same point, it starts easy to figure out. Once you solve it, it's easy. Thank you. Yay! It would seem the tables have turned on you, Dimitri. Given your penchant for logical thinking, I'd say you're deluded about the current situation. Look around you. Look around you. In case you haven't noticed, you're deep within the family's headquarters. I need only say the word and my men will come rushing to my aid. Didn't we have this exact same conversation? You're like, you're on my turf, you're outnumbered. He's like, but we could tie. But now there's more of us. So, Don Paolo solved the puzzles? I mean, who knows how long that was Don Paolo instead of Layton. You underestimate me, Dimitri. Do you think I'd be so naive as to set foot in your base without a plan of my own? Meaning? This building is fascinating in its complexity. I saw plenty of spots where one might conceal a trap or the like. On my way here, I set up a few diversions of my own. Call for your henchmen, if you like. I imagine most of them will have their hands full for at least a few more minutes. Humph! Clever, Herschel. Very clever. Or he's bluffing. But either way. Damn. Come on, boss, we gotta run. It seems I must concede defeat today, but this is far from over. I look forward to seeing you when our paths cross next. That much faster than I imagine. There's no chance of us catching them. They walked for 3 steps. There's no way we'll reach them. Oh no. What's wrong? Dimitri and his men managed to abscond with the Prime Minister in the midst of all this commotion. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. This is not the end of the game, by the way. Dimitri activated an alarm. Family members from the area are gonna flood this place before long. There's a distinct possibility we may have to fight our way out of the towering pagoda. But didn't you take care of Dimitri's henchmen on the way in, Professor? Not quite, I'm afraid. What few diversions I managed to set up will only buy us a few more minutes. The path we took on the way in is most likely swarming with family thugs now. Our only hope is to find some sort of an emergency escape route. Dimitri is a prudent man. He may have one hidden in this room somewhere that he didn't use. So, we must search this place thoroughly. No escape route through the roof. Bah, shoddy design. We have Don Paolo in our party now. He's in our party. It's great. I don't think we'll find what we're looking for over here. It looks dodgy. There doesn't seem to be anything here. Yeah. Awa. Aha, there's a trap door here. I'm glad my hunch was right. This is our ticket out of here. Soup. This stairwell is awfully narrow and there's more than one path. Which way do we go, Layton? Look, there's a map here that charts out the network of channels below us. Let me see. My, this is a bit of a tangled mess, isn't it? Ah, no. Oh no. A blind escape. In the dark maze of tunnels below, you can't turn unless you hit a wall. Following this rule, you need to reach the goal without taking the same path twice, or running into any dead ends. Which route should you take? Draw the line to plan your escape. You can't turn unless you hit a wall. So just little bit of this, a little bit of, what if we what? Maybe we can start a different direction. Maybe that's fine. Whoa, yeah. Pow, pow, pow. Did it.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Good feeling.
Just as I suspected.
Yeah, so it was Don Paolo pulling shit out of his ass while he was explaining, what pen is in my pocket? You got me. I'm not sure the max honesty do so many things I want to play or show people I care about. It's the only heartfelt compliment thanks you get for this year. See if I wait it's your birthday. Well, thank you, dear. That's very kind of you to say. You're welcome. You found the way out. You pulled a Bilbo on him. The passages below are too narrow for all of us to move through at the same time. If we wish to get out of here quickly, we'll need to split into 2 groups. I don't like it, but it seems we have no choice. Now, who should I take with me? Pick me, pick me! You always get to be the gentleman. This time, let me escort the young lady. Sorry, but I'd prefer you're coming with me, Don Paolo. Very well then, Flora and I will break off. Luke, you go with the professor and help him keep an eye on Don Paolo. Little Luke, trade with me. I want to be in the professor's group. Flora, we'll see each other soon enough. Go with Big Luke and we'll meet back at the hotel. All right, our groups are set. Let's get moving. Ouch! What I just run into? Let me guess, a wall? Let me feel. This might actually be a door. Oh yeah, it is. There's a handle here. Whew! Great, now where are we? We're at the bottom of an emergency stairwell. There should be a way out of the building here somewhere. Not yet, James. Not yet. Let me see if I can refresh chat and see if the see if recording time's up. Something about wormholes. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, you betcha. Oh, we still have the bird with us, so that's good. Hold on, I need to see, how does this look? Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. With Barracuda. Anyway, Barracuda just works with a lot of the instruments. The way he's kind of leaning. My word, look at this. Oh, with Bar Appetit. My word, look at this dust. It's making my eyes water. Could that be a trap to keep out intruders like us? This place is kind of a dump. Figment! Welcome back. This door should take us outside. Oh. Well, look at that. We made it out. The family is bound to have men in the vicinity. We need to put some distance between us and the pagoda. Let me back in. Let me back in. Returning to the pagoda when it's under such heavy guard would be foolish and dangerous. Let's go. Pagoda?
I still don't understand why Don Paolo's here. Can someone please explain that to me?
Always with the questions. Won't you put a lid on it for a few minutes, you brat?
I most certainly will not.
Honestly, you two, would you please stop bickering? You're on the same side.
The same side?
And while I'm getting things off my chest, why the heck did I have to play the decoy who gets caught?
Come now, Paul. It wasn't that bad. Your role was certainly the more exciting one.
He's just called him Paul.
Professor, you still haven't explained what happened back there.
Well, Don Paolo. I think he's just turning Don Paolo into Paul. I don't know. Maybe his name's just Paul. Him named Paul.
I knew we'd be monitored from the moment we stepped foot inside the pagoda. So I wanted to make sure we had at least one trick up our collective sleeve. Don Paolo, master of deception and disguise, seemed like the perfect man to employ for the task.
You two are friends? That's the first I've heard of this.
Ha! Don't get it confused, kid. I'm no friend of his.
Paul Don Paolo.
We both want answers to the same questions. So we decided to work together. That's all.
When did this start?
Tell me, Luke, when we visited Dr. Schrader, did anything he said strike you as strange?
No, not really.
It was his greeting that made me suspicious.
It does sound a bit like Tom County.
Huh?
Who's that? Oh, it's you, Herschel. And little Luke.
It's incredibly suspicious.
Sure, I remember it. But what of it?
He didn't seem terribly surprised to see little Luke, did he?
God damn it.
Oh, of course. In the future, I'm not a kid anymore. But the doctor didn't even notice.
Maybe he just forgot. But he's small.
Precisely.
That means Dr. Schrader was...
Don Paolo in disguise, yes.
So you knew he was a fake before he even said 4 sentences. Wow, you're good, Professor.
That planted the seed of doubt, though I didn't confirm my suspicion until much later.
Did Don Paolo pose as anyone else?
Yes, he did a bit of spying on us as Dean Del Mona when we met him last. From the moment I laid eyes on him, it was obvious we were dealing with an imposter.
Amazing. How did you know?
His white hair gave it away.
But white hair seems perfectly natural on a man his age.
Not if he wears a wig. He let me in on his secret some time ago. He's been bald for ages.
So an ass pull that we, the audience, would have no idea about.
Don Paolo mistakenly selected a white wig to show how much Dean Del Mona had aged.
Wow, nice work there, Professor.
Shortly after that, I confronted Don Paolo and had him tell me everything.
That is this game. That is every Layton game. It's like, to me, the best kind of mystery writing gives you all of the clues. Gives you the same information at the same time. So if you're paying attention and you're clever, you might figure things out kind of as the characters do or ahead of them. The way Layton and a lot of other media goes, it's just like, here's some shit you never would have known. But it's so endearing. I'm like mad, but I'm having fun, but I'm mad. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of objectively bad writing. But I don't know, it's fun. It's fun to just be told, here's some nonsense you had no way of knowing. And I'm like, uh-huh. Yeah, okay. Make it up on your own. It's kind of endearing. I should just be like, it sucks, but I don't know. Yeah, full charming schlock, exactly. Yeah, a bit Sherlock Holmes, but like, yeah, I guess so. But the thing with Sherlock is that typically there's an element of like, well, there is a bit of ass pull in Sherlock stories. But a lot of it is like, he's walking you through his process as he goes. It's not like, wait till the final conclusion for the gotcha, but sometimes there's that, whatever. Maybe more BBC Sherlock than the original stories, it's fine. Ace Attorney, not sure, I don't either.
It seems Dmitri had been paying him quite handsomely to make sure we headed toward the pagoda. I filled Don Paolo in on all the strange happenings we've witnessed here.
I'm just thinking, because like Sherlock does a lot of the, oh, you had, you know, like, you had a lighter in your left pocket, and there's scuff marks on your cufflinks. Therefore, here's the 30 things I've determined about your journey here today. Like, that's what Sherlock does? There's a little bit of like, oh, it was this person all along, gotcha, which, it's a little bit ass-pully, but not like to the same extent as like, here's a bunch of shit you never would have known, but, yeah.
And then I requested his assistance in solving this mystery.
Anyway.
Well, that all makes sense, I suppose.
Exactly. You can't be who you say you are because I found this single white hair on you. And etc.
But the part I still don't get is why Don Paolo decided he wanted to help us. After all, this is the fellow who tried to run us over with a Ferris wheel.
Yeah, that did the CG Ferris wheel. Remember that?
That's none of your business. brat?
The Agatha Christie films. Yeah. Yeah, those tend to be fun. But I feel like Knives Out had a pretty good balance of like gotchas and also it was staring you in the face the whole time. There's some fun stuff in that. Yeah. The Ferris wheel incident. Remember that? Umi Neko. It's a visual novel along with that. Gotcha. Maybe I wouldn't stream it, but I might check it out. I'm excited for more Knives Out. I hope they don't dip in quality. But, hey, Canary. Memba. You know, watch it. It's real good. It's very good. If you like mysteries.
Hey, call me a brat again
And
and just see what happens.
If you like mysteries and you like Daniel Craig doing a southern accent, you're going to have a great time.
It was Claire, Luke. It all had to do with Claire.
Okay, everyone shut up.
The woman
Mostly me.
Dimitri was talking about?
Claire was my girlfriend back when I was just starting my academic career. She was a researcher who worked in the same laboratory as Dimitri.
Oh no, so she...
Yes. The last time I saw her, she was on her way to the lab the day of that massive explosion. The oddest thing is that the accident received very little media coverage. It's clear someone with a lot of influence was suppressing information about the incident. I did everything I could to research the matter on my own. My efforts were largely fruitless.
I had no idea.
It's likely that Dimitri feels he is to blame for Claire's death. His obsession with going back in time seems like a twisted version of atonement.
Streamed it bi-weekly for like 2 years and only got halfway through. So it's very long. It's calling it long is an understatement. Damn.
What a terribly sad story. But what does it have to do with Don Paolo?
Well, Luke, as it turns out, Dimitri and I weren't the only ones with strong feelings for Claire.
I was certainly not booked, dude. Anything that exists, people are gonna like and dislike. So, nothing is perfect, and nothing is for everyone.
No way! You mean...
What? Don't act so surprised. I have feelings too, you know.
Thanks for meeting me on such short notice, Herschel.
Best cutscene in the game.
No, it's my pleasure.
Here, this is for you.
What is it?
A letter, of course. Read it at home.
Why don't you just tell me what it says? I'm right here, after all.
My, you're making this quite difficult. What I want to say is, well, in short, this.
Layton! You will pay for this someday!
What was that?
Huh?
Layton has been my arch nemesis ever since that fateful day.
I can't, literally, every couple of years, that cutscene will pop into my head, and I'll have to look it up on YouTube. I love that cutscene more than anything. I am not even gonna break it down. That is the perfect cutscene. That is the perfect cutscene. The perfect villain origin story, the perfect lack of awareness of the protagonist, the perfect amount of nonsense. We know why his hair looks that way now. Like, it's so dumb. And it's so genius. And the sound mixing of them, like, softly giggling, panning around and staring. It's just like, ah! I love that cutscene so much. Ever since I started Curious Village, I've been looking forward to this moment. Well, he's like wiping the tears away underwater. Yep. Running into the water and like, I'm just, it's perfect. It's perfect. Anyway.
I see.
Yes, though it's worth mentioning that I had no inkling of Paul's crush until he told me himself.
Right, because even in that moment, Layton was oblivious. He yelled and pointed and ran away screaming, and they just heard the splash and were like, huh, what was that? It's so stupid and so good. It's so great.
He was in the year above me at university. Imagine my surprise when I learned that Don Paolo was none other than my old classmate, Paul.
Okay, so his name is just Paul. I totally forgot about that.
I had no idea you'd been through so much. Sorry for being so mean to you, Paul.
Well, you are justified, Luke. He's only ever been a menace to you.
Ugh. Spare me your sappy sympathy. And my name is Don Paolo. Address me as such, boy.
Anyway, you put on quite the performance, Don Paolo. With you distracting Dimitri, I had just enough time to do some sleuthing in the area.
So that's what you were up to while we were climbing the pagoda. Did you find anything?
Yes, but I need to confirm a few facts before I can connect all the dots.
Zoom. Jim Carrey for Don Paolo? My God. No. No, I don't want that. I don't want it.
Then it sounds like that should be our next move. Where to, Professor?
Oh, ho, ho. I'll let you ponder that for yourself.
Dimitri got the wrong guy's memories. It's just, at last, finally, I can see the truth, and it's just that cutscene on loop. No! It's the only thing in Don Paolo's head.
But first, we should head back to the hotel. Flora and the other Luke are waiting for us there.
Flora and Fluke, get it right. Scooby-Doo villain-esque, yep. That's why we love Don Paolo. Better look should be Chris Pratt. Across the Thames. Raw across the Thames. Welcome back, Gam. Oh my god, I missed a bunch of puzzles. That's fine. Oh my god, banana peel, look out! Is Flora a future Laura? Yes, but no spoilers. Look, do you see what I see? Another banana peel sitting in the middle of the road. I'll go pick it up. Not so fast. What was wrong? Oh, yeah, let me guess. You got another banana puzzle for me. Right you are, my boy. Right you are. Yeah, you did miss the best cutscene of any video game ever, Gam, but we can watch it again if you want. Tap the red arrows to move. All right, here we go. Careful. And careful. And careful. And, careful. How? Banana is a puzzle category. I'm just stuck in a loop, so let me think about how I can be smart about getting somewhere. I want to go up from, yeah, this way. There you go. Now we're good. Now I have to slowly walk. Ugh. I hate how these puzzles end with, like, now slowly tap your way through. It's like, it feels bad.
Answer. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Fruitastic! Here's something you might not know about bananas. Did you know their peels actually contain a bit of poison? Though only in minuscule amounts, it's probably not a good idea to eat banana peels no matter how wasteful you might think it is to toss them. Poison. That's where the poison in boysenberries comes from. All the banana poison in them. These banana peels are all over town and people in the future just love littering or something. With as many banana peels as we've encountered, it wouldn't surprise, honestly wouldn't surprise me. The gardener sticker. They're also radioactive. That's where the flavor is. I don't want to waste too much time getting back to the hotel, so let's take the railway. Sounds good to me. Fine, this is where we part ways. I've got other things to take care of. It looks like he's got a little smile. He's like, hee-hoo. Oh, sploosh kaboom. Nice. Eat enough bananas, that would be similar to ration and extra stomach will explode first, so yeah. Yeah, a lot of bananas. Hee-hoo. You sure you're not running off somewhere to formulate an evil plan of some sort? Now, why would you ever accuse me of that? Truly, I'm wounded. I'm just gonna work on a pet project of mine that I've been meaning to finish. Very well, Paul. Meet up with us later when you're done. You can find us. Can it, Layton? I'm not a fool. I know where to find you. And now he's gone. Are you sure it's safe to let Wander on his own like that? I understand your concern, Luke, but I think we can trust him this time. If you say so, Professor. He must have cared an awful lot for Claire if losing her to you turned him into Don Paolo. He certainly was infatuated, but enough about that subject for now. We have work to do. Let's get moving, Luke. I still know where we're going, especially now that we know Future Layton is a fake. Well, in light of these new developments, our first priority is to liberate the Prime Minister. Dimitri fled the Towering Pagoda with Mr. Hawk, so he clearly has another hideout in the area. And we're gonna find his other base. Got it. But first, we need to go to the hotel. That's right. We need to go pick up Flora. Hopefully, she and Big Luke made it back to the hotel safely. Let's go. Hiding on the tree. Yeah, when he's hiding behind a tree and then he runs off into the water and he gets mad. We can get back to Flatstone Street in a jiff if we take the Underground Railway tube. We're gonna take the tube. Zoom. Maybe it's better that he just stays gone. You know. Tell me. He sunk instead of floated because his heart hardened to the world. Aww. That's hilarious. Blast! Which one is it now? You look quite deep in thought there, Inspector. Have you found any new information on your case? Layton, just the man I was looking for. You see, I've uncovered a clue who simply stumped me. Take a look for yourself. If it's sliding blocks. Okay, fingerprints. Okay, alright. A fingerprint was recently discovered at the scene of an unsolved crime. 4 prime suspects have been rounded up and brought into the station. Compare the fingers of A, B, C, and D to the fingerprint shown beneath the magnifying glass and identify the guilty culprit. It's 3.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
Yeah, there's a lot of characters that don't show up in the second trilogy. A is guilty. Looks like B, but it's gotta be mirror imaged. No, Layton's fingerprint would just look like his face. It would be a little gongle face on his finger. That's it. Now I just need to track down the fiend who committed this crime. Hey, Inspector, aren't you supposed to be searching for the Prime Minister right now? Listen, lad, a man of the law can't ignore one case simply because he's busy with another. It's the duty of every officer to assist and defend the citizens of our fair city. That's how I work, even in a place as lawless and overrun with criminal activity as this one. Yes, even in this den of depravity, I will ensure that the spirit of Scotland Yard burns bright. Yeah, the second trilogy are prequels. So, characters that are introduced for the first time in these games don't show up. Like Chelmy and Don Paolo and a few others. But believe it or not, Luke is even smaller than he is in these. So that's something to look forward to if we get to those. I'm sure the citizens of this London are very grateful for your efforts, Inspector. Yeah, maybe along the way you'll find some clues to help track down the Prime Minister. Even smaller than that. I'll have to make the emote like 3 pixels smaller. That is, of course, assuming people want me to do the trilogy after this. Which is ridiculous. It's still Layton after all. And his accent changes too. We do. So let me get this straight. Dimitri's building a time machine to go back to the past and play the shitty games that shook us. Correct. Or at least that's what he said. Funny, we ran through every floor in the pagoda. I didn't see anything resembling a time machine. Excellent observation, my boy. Dimitri clearly had a destination in mind when he ran from the Towering Pagoda. I think he was heading to another base of his, the facility where he performs his time travel research. Is that what you were out looking for while we scaled the tower, Don Paolo? Yes, in part anyway. I'll lay everything out for you once we check in with Flora. Until then, I challenge you to think about the situation on your own. I'm thinking real hard, Professor. I'm sitting on my 3DS when we get caught up. Haven't played the 6th. Probably my least liked of the 5. Gotcha. Thanks for the hydrate, Lady Hellgates. You can't build a time machine to change the past. If you're successful, you wouldn't need to build a time machine. It only works in like a branching timelines situation. Tell me, do you like sweets? You bet I do. Neat, me too. Do you have any sweets for me? Wait a second, that's not how this is supposed to go. Get fucked, Luke. Quit poking me. I have to at least look like I'm working. Yeah. I hate time travel stories with a passion. Right you are. Oh. Hi there, Becky. On your way out? Sure am. That older gentleman staying with us asked me to run an errand for him. You mean Dean Delmona? Yeah, that's the one. What do you think a man with so little hair needs a tub of pomade for? Pomade to style that little tuft. Weird, right? Still, you can't blame a guy for trying to stay stylish in his old age. That is quite curious. He just never struck me as the pomade type. Why the hell is Layton saying this? Oh, and while we're on the subject of shopping trips, I actually have an issue I'd like your help with. Could this dialogue happen before you know that Dean Delmona was Don Paolo in disguise? Because otherwise, he should just be like, don't worry, don't bother. I bought this beautiful one-of-a-kind fountain pen from a luxury boutique for 10% off the original price of only $3,000. $3,000 for a pen? When I showed it to my friend, she took one look and just had to have it. She offered to pay me 10% more than what I'd paid. I love the pen, but I couldn't say no. Overall, how much did I gain or lose by selling the pen to my friend? Put a minus in case of a loss. Math. So 10% off of 30,000 would be 30, which means it would be some kind of 29.70 is what you bought for it, and then 10% more than this would be 29.7. Yeah. So what's this plus 29.7? It's 2999.7. So you lost 30 cents. You dumbass? No. I'm so far off. Off by a factor of 10. Sweet. Cool. 10%. 10% is 300. Oh. So it's 2,700. It's mostly that I just don't want to do it. I mean, it's gonna sound easy, like an easy excuse. It's like if I sat down and thought about it, I'd be able to do it, but it's like I'm trying to rush through it, and I haven't done most math in a very long time. So I'm just like, eh. How dare they make me do math? Hello, Monster Core Screen, you got it. Oh, that is a crunchy little Mogus. Damn. Yeah, I'll do one better. Let me give you an enhanced special edition Mogus. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Look at him go. There he is. Anyway, what were we doing? He's facing left. Sus. Bring back Crunchy Mogus. Alright. Give you a little Crunchy Mogus next to him. There he is. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Catch you later, right home. Oh my god. The people that are using Amoguses for dithering in r/place cracked me up so bad. Good touch with the Spectre highlight. Oh yeah, you know, you gotta do that. Okay. So, 10% of 30,000 is 300. And then 10% of 2,700 is, 270. So then 270 gives you 2970, so you're down 30. Ish negative 30.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No? Cool.
Well,
I know the last image shared between us was trusty. They're singing good cat beans. You can't say that without context, dear. You gained the 270 they gave you. Wait, but you bought it for 2,700. Oh. Oh, I flipped it around. Well, no, I didn't flip around. I'm dumb. She offered to pay me 10% more than what I paid. I paid 2,700. She's adding on the 270 on top of that, which is 2,970. Wait, what? No, hold on. I'm getting confused. Not how much you gained. Oh, because I paid 2,700, not based off the 3,000. Right. So it's 2,970 minus the. So it's 270. It's the difference between the two. It's 270. How much did I gain or lose? Okay, this is okay, here's some percentages for you. This is 20% me rushing because I didn't want to do math. 15% it's been like 35 years since I've been in school. An extra 5%, sometimes it's fun to fuck with chat. And then we got like a 30% of misunderstanding the question. And then like a 20% of like, I don't think the question's written that great because it's literally saying, you got it for 10% off, then they're saying, we'll pay you 10% more. How much, and it's just like, all you need to know is what's the 10% of the 10%. That's literally it. That's the only thing that matters. There's so much text, and you just need 270, so it's fine. 7.
Let's
This is
see
me.
if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Yeah. Yeah. Awkward zombie coming in clutch yet again. And 100% poo brain. Yep. How many times larger is the blue square than the red square? This is it. This is why I'm in college. The answer 4. That's right. When you turn the middle square on its side, the answer becomes obvious. Nailed it. This is implying that I get things right in this game. What were the subtitles doing? And thought about it and be able to do it, but I'm just trying to rush through it and I haven't done in a long time. It's like, Daddy, like, what? Make me do math screen? You got it. All that is a crunchy little How come the subtitle thing knows Mogus? How come it knows Mogus? They're learning. It's become self-aware. Oh, God. Oh, no. What? Oh, this, okay. I sent this to Deer. I'm not gonna read it out loud, so here, this is just for you to look at. Gentle. Welcome. I'll read this, but welcome to the Trustee of Secrets. I'm known as Furor. I saw this and I was like, Deer should see this. Deer will get a kick out of this, and I was right, wasn't I? Right? And then he sent me beans, and he sent me beans that I haven't looked at. Which you've now sent here. Holy shit! Them some beans on that cat. Cat. Beans. Cat. Beans. Many beans. What's she doing with all those beans, huh? She saving them for something? Good food. Good food. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need these. Don't need those. Alright. The pen was originally bought for 10% off, which is 2,700, sold for 10% more than 27, which is 2,790. 2,970, that makes for a profit of 2,970 plus 2,700, which is 270. Even their solution is like going through too many steps. 10% off, which is 2,700, and then 10% more, which is the 10% profit, which is 270. It's just a needlessly complicated. But that's Layton for you. Gotta love it. I knew you'd figure it out, Professor. I had a question for Mr. Del Mono, but he disappeared when I wasn't looking. Oh well. Please don't tell me I was wondering what the deal was with this pomade, okay? I'll even give you something for keeping the matter hush-hush. Clean up. Oh, now it all makes sense. Don Paolo's posing as Dean Paolo. Del Mono, the pomades for Don Paolo. Okay, so this only can happen after that conversation. And, I touched her beans for you and said boop, and she meowed. Thank you. Getting the answer isn't as part of showing the steps to get the answer, and if it's not the correct answer. Yeah. Like, in an educational context, yes. It doesn't matter if you solve it right. What matters is if you have the right steps to get to the right answer. But I don't care. I want the right answer and I want to get done. Precisely. Of course he did away with that disguise once I persuaded him to assist us. Yeah, you can't imagine how shocked I was to see Don Paolo step out of that Layton disguise. Yeah. The moment he took off his hat, you had to have known something was up. That's life for you, Luke. You never know what surprises may await you around the corner. Let's be off. Go na 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 na. That's what you wanted, right? Yeah. Where is Future Layton? Right? That Max, he rushed off ahead to the hotel and dropped all his toys along the way. Now I have to follow the trail of toys and pick them all up by running them over the car. Wait. No, we're jumping. We're jumping the gorge. And then we're turning. And then we're jumping again. And then let's go down that way. Because here's the thing is, if we came up from here and like turned up, we would be stuck. So you gotta get these on 2 different passes. Down over and then well, we need to turn. The roll over that. Do we have enough? We don't. Shoot. Because I can't turn on there. I can't jump over the tree. Consarn it. What if we did this? We could. But now I have no way. What if it was purple? Yeah! Because rolling over this button would make this bridge complete, but then how the fuck do I get up there and then turn? And then, What have we done with the 2 robots first? So you're saying, get this one, turn, get that one. But now I have to turn back. And now I don't have enough to get down and over. Robots? You got, I mean, I watched a little bit too much Homestar Runner as a kid. Some words have been irreparably destroyed. Man, I thought the answer had to have been jumping up to the top. But no, I'm not so sure. Oh, and Future almost the robots. Great job. Robotnik. Meaning slave. Oh. That does make robot less fun. It's a nice boulder. Prow. I'm just bad English. Same. What if bad English do? Fuck, oh my god. Can we see the car jump up there anyway? Yeah, sure. There he goes. Yeah, boy. What about? What if? Oh, dang it. This doesn't work. It doesn't work. I hope it is computer. You only have to get one more toy when you go back up. Yeah. No. Strongbad is a VTuber now, it's true. I guess I could try doing a different approach. Roll over that. Go up. And then go left. Nope, that's not gonna work, because I can jump over that. But then we're stuck there. Is top left the way to go? Top left seems like it's probably right. I'm just seeing what else I could possibly do. Yeah, that seems gross. I think we'd have to go up, but I'm worried I'm just gonna get stuck thinking this has to be it when it isn't. Where's Strong Bad VTubing? Well, it was a single video uploaded to their YouTube channel of him playing through the Game Boy game that they made that you can play on itch. But he had a little VTuber thing pop up, and it was good. He's like, look at the janky mouth flaps and weirdly high frame rate motion on the head. I was like, yep, that's VTubing. Thanks for the hydrate, Execate. Yeah, I tell you what, I was raised by a cup of coffee. I hate. How dare you make me use my brain in a puzzle game? That jump over, that go down. That grab good. Go left, good. Hit button, also good. Go. Garg. Yarg. Yargabarg. Well, if we turn that way... went down, and then right, and then up. That would just put us in a loop forever. And then even then, we wouldn't be able to get this guy. Bingus Bongus even as well. Anyone have any ideas on how I can be less dumb about this? I feel like it's gotta be, you gotta go up there, because if we went up to the right, we'd have to go all the way back to the left to grab this guy in the first place. Try harder. Try solving it. Can't you jump the bridge? That's too far. You only jump one tile. A hint related to you. I misunderstand mechanics. You saw this one? Sure, Major. Please. Please do. Try force. Try jumping. B, not Barry. I don't know how. Panels disappear if you pass over them. So I could theoretically do this, where I go down, do a little loop-de-loo. Unfortunately, I'm still screwed. That gets most of them. Do a flip. What if it's the last thing I do? So saying do go over here. And then the problem with this is I have to use so many extra tiles just to get over there. I can't go left again. Because I could jump over the tree, but then I'm gonna hit the thing and drive off. And I need 2 jumps in order to do all that up there. Unless... Well, I can't cross the bridge because the bridge is out. So... work backwards. What if we all pooped our pants? What if the loop was up higher? Looping top right? Looping the third? Don't need to charge anymore. Whenever I can unplug one cable, I get very excited. Okay, we'll go up. We'll jump. We'll right. We'll jump. And then you're saying we could do a little loop-de-loo here. Although this tile's gonna disappear, isn't it? Would this even work? No, disappears. How do you combat that? I don't know. Be smarter than me? You'd have to do this counterclockwise and then go right. But I only have 1 down tile and I haven't even gotten them all. I'm trying not to tell you the answer. Yeah, no, but I'm past that point. You just tell me what to do. I solved it. Pee-pee. It looks like it, doesn't it, Milvenheim? Go down and to a left. From where? Then put a right on the other side of the robot. Which robot? You've got to remember I'm very dumb. Go down into a left. Use the down next to the red square. 3. Probably 3. You need 2 arrows pointing at the bottom. Pointing at the bottom robot. This guy. This guy over here. You want me to grab him first? So it goes across the back? No. Bottom of the top 2. Boom. Point at. Up. That's not gonna work. So a left and a right. I don't understand. Hey, Akarichans. I know we're working with stream delay. This is amazing. If you get the top one, then go down. And then go down. And then bounce. Maybe go back and across over the robot. Yeah, once. Which is essentially what I had before. I just had this up here. It's in a different way. Makes these across and back over the robot, which sends you right at the end. Then you go down, get the bottom robot. What? Like this? You're saying like this. So I do this. Then go down, back and forth, go down. Then back up and right. Cool, so you ignore all the buttons and everything. I was facing the wrong way. The brain is dry. Yeah, I need to pour some water in my ears. So I was close to it. Just this very exact situation. Thanks for the hydrate. Alright, great. Cool. Carrot patch. Let's do it again. This is my secret carrot patch. It's about time to dig the little beauties up. Who'd have thought they'd turn out so tasty? Fresh carrot salad for dinner. Dig up all the carrots. Ugh. When you want help, also not obvious, but also Barry's dense. But also, I did say, just tell me what to do. And then it just took me a bit. Fizz! Hello, Fizz. Which is when I gave up. Yeah, my apathy is contagious. Hey, how you doing, Fizz? Hope you had a good stream. Welcome to me being bad at puzzles. How's everyone doing? I'm gonna grab these carrots. How you doing? What were you streaming? I dropped my stylus, and it didn't roll away for once. Oh my god, we can jumping and jumping. Hell yeah, dude. And then down. I like this puzzle because I don't know if I can fuck it up. Why'd I say that out loud? Cool. You're okay at non-math puzzles? That seems like a stretch. Oh, the jumps. Doing some Apex. New season took like 75 years to download, so I couldn't start when I wanted to. Oof. I understand. And then. Anyway, if you're just joining us, there's a bunch of nonsense happening in the world of Layton. We could get you caught up if you so choose, but we're in the back half of the game, so things are getting spoilery. But also we're about to have a conversation in-game about it, so it's all good. Professor, Luke, welcome back. I'm so glad you're both safe. The same to you, dear. Hopefully, getting out of the pagoda wasn't too difficult for you. Not at all. Big Luke was kind enough to lead the way. Ed. Thank you. Say, speaking of Luke, where is he? Oh, well, when we got back here, a mustached man was waiting down in the lobby. A man with a mustache? Was he dressed in black? Yes, that's right. He had a black uniform. That sounds like Shipley to me. Whoever he was, he walked right up to Luke and started talking fast and furious. At some point during the conversation, Luke got a troubled look on his face and said, I gotta go. Tell Professor to carry on without me for now. Did he tell you where he was going? No, but he did promise to meet back up with us later. Big Luke is even more perceptive than I thought. He knows exactly what our next move is. Professor, is something the matter? I'm just thinking back to what happened earlier. Do you remember who first told us that we had traveled into the future? Well, that'd be Big Luke, I believe. Yes, that's right. You have a visitor, Professor. Who is it?
Pardon the sudden intrusion, Layton.
Inspector, tell me. What can I do for you?
I've been thinking about something I saw while running about town. I don't know how to say this. I'm afraid it may sound a bit ridiculous.
What's ridiculous?
Well, it's just, you know, I could be mistaken. But I'm quite sure of what I saw. You remember our discussion about the explosion at the Institute of Polydimensional Research? A few minutes ago, I spotted a woman on the street who looked just like one of the blast victims.
Oh my gosh, you're talking about Claire, aren't you?
Then you know why I'm so...
Yes, Inspector, you're not alone. We've also seen the woman you spoke of. The resemblance she bears to Claire is striking, but it's coincidental. It has to be.
I suppose you're probably right. Forgive me, I wasn't thinking clearly.
Well, there's bound to be a logical explanation for this. If the similarity isn't coincidental, perhaps you can check if this woman is some relative of Claire's.
I'll take another look into her file and see if I can find out more about her family. And by the by, you haven't seen Barton around here anywhere, have you?
Barton? Nope. Can't say I have, sir.
I swear, if he didn't have me looking out for him, he'd have been sacked from the force ages ago. Of course, I'm rather fond of the fellow, but I tend to look out for him until I retire. But still, at any rate, if you see Barton, tell him his commanding officer is searching for him. Good day. I said good day, sir.
So where's our adventure going to take us next, Professor? Us? Oh, Flora. Oh, you're so funny, Flora. Flora, this isn't an adventure, it's an investigation. Can't you try to take it more seriously? I'm taking it very seriously, Luke. I was just excited, that's all. Not all of us get to go on these kinds of investigations all the time. Plus, you get to be with the professor day in and day out. Yeah, I guess the professor and I are always together.
Well, I, for one, am happy to hear your enthusiasm, Flora. The three of us will get to the bottom of this case together. Let's head out.
Boogie. Want to cosplay Flora? It'd be more painfully accurate if I do it by myself. With just like a photo of Layton. Gang's all here. Heading back out so soon? Yes, we are. By the by, Becky, I've been wondering if there's somewhere nearby for us to cross the Thames. There's the bridge, but it's quite a long way out beyond Chinatown. Excuse me, sir, you say you're trying to cross the Thames? Oh, grandmother, I didn't realize you were awake. There used to be an underground tunnel that would take you across. Went clear under the Thames. People would just walk out through on the other side. A tunnel under the river sounds amazing. Unfortunately, once the family gained control, they closed down the tunnel. Seagull might know a way in, though.
Seagal? Steven Seagal?
Oh, do you know him, sir? He's easy to spot with his unibrow blue hat and scheming smile. We have quite the history, though. He spends most of his time now at the black market. I do believe we've met this friend of yours before. You remember him, don't you, Luke? Luke is having a time in that flashback. Oh my goodness, you're ugly! Wow! Thank you, Luke. Have you seen my dad? Oh.
I used to remember when I ate my toast with Bovril and praised the Queen. Those were the days.
The climax of the town continues. Yeah, the tower feels like the climax, but it keeps going. And there's a lot left. Where'd he go? It's kind of like the climax of Act 2, maybe. He was just here a moment ago. Are you two looking for Luke? He walked out of here a second ago. By himself? Where could he possibly be headed? Please excuse me, madam, but I have to go find my friend. Thank you for your information on Seagal. Not at all, sir. We're here at Hotel Duke. We're always delighted to assist our guests. I can see dead people, Professor. Quit poking that dead body and get back here. I'm worried, Professor. Where could Luke have run off to? I don't know, but I share your concern. It's unlike Luke to take off without so much as a word. Maybe he decided to go on a secret mission of his own, like you when we went to the Towering Pagoda. Well, regardless of his reasons, he shouldn't be out there alone. We need to search for him.
Maybe he went for a spot of Bovril.
She had no eyes, she did. Hello there, young fellow. Have you by any chance seen Luke around here? Bzz, nope. I don't think he's come by this way. Why, something wrong? It's probably nothing serious, but if you should see him, do let him know I'm looking for him. Ding, ding, ding. You got it. And back we go. What's wrong, mister? You look all worried. Hello, young lady. Did you see a boy walk out of the hotel over there recently? The guy in blue? Yep, I saw him come out, but I don't remember which way he went. Sorry. That's alright, you've already been most helpful. I wouldn't say most helpful. Helpful is enough. You better have a good reason for talking to me. Sorry to bother you, but have you seen the young boy I've been traveling with? The knobby-kneed squirt in the blue hat? Yes, that would be him. Sure, I saw him come by. Did you happen to see in which direction he ran off? I suppose I could tell you that, but not for free. Scratch my back and I'll scratch yours, okay? It's just Ashley. Get in the dumpster. Somebody's been racing chickens. Looks like it was a photo finish. Photo's been torn to pieces. I didn't know which chicken came in 7th place. Circle the correct answer. Oh, good. Oh, good. Well, this is 1. And then, which chicken's got its head cut off? D does. So I guess that's 2. And then, well, that would be the first chicken, but it's piece 2. I'm gonna label them in black like that. And then that one's got a little head cut off, which probably belongs to this one? 3? Well, actually, hold on. Does that work? Does that work? Oh, well, it is a square photo all cut up, so it's a mess. Because this is also... This is first place here. Because that's there. Why can't I just drag them around? That would make it, like, neat and, like, a fun little thing to be like, oh, boy, there it goes. J is very round. Down at the bottom there. Look at him. So that's first place. I'm assuming I'm right about that being the second, which means this guy would be number 2. The skinny one is number 3. But who does he belong to? Yeah. Yeah. He's doing his best. We did do this puzzle with humans, but that one was easier because it was all horizontal strips that went top to bottom. Whereas these are smaller pieces of a square photo. And I'm struggling to figure out where everything all is. Because it'd be easier if I could just move them. Well, this one over here goes to the right of here. And H seems to go... He goes here. So, but it's like, how would I figure out, like, okay, this one in relation to that one? It sucks. How many are there total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13? Did I? That's better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's 13. I need to find one in the middle. H. I hate this. It's like, just let me move them around and I'd solve it in seconds. But it's like, use your brain to think about where they are. It's like, but that's awkward. It's extremely awkward with this. Unless there's a trick and it's like, oh, once you figure this out, it's easy. It's like, well, okay. Do you want the answer? I mean, kinda, but I'm also trying to figure out, but also I wish I could just move them. That goes over there. Actually, I got that wrong. Because that's not that. It's actually this, and then this, and then that. As if that makes a big difference. Had to use brain, 0 to 10. Get a hint. It's gonna be like, look at it. Pieces don't rotate. Look at them. You could print it out. Yeah, I don't have the DS printer, so Don't think about it from the front. Finish line marks the left edge of the photo means the piece with G is... Yeah. If you think about hint 2, you can find the pieces make up the right edge of the photo. This K and C. Now find the pieces that connect to those ones. K and C are at the back. And now they're like, figure it out from there. It's like, Is there a DS printer? No. More like KFC. I mean, the thing is, because I'm capturing it, I could grab it. I could do this. Is this... MS Paint? Now we're solving a puzzle. Now we're solving a puzzle. Alright, alright. Can I zoom in? Oh god, oh no. I need the puzzle music though, it's not the same. Layton puzzle music. There. Oh Jesus. There you go. Okay, good. Okay. Wait, can I only grab the entire thing, right? I'm used to Photoshop, which I could launch, but I'm too lazy. I want to zoom in between no zoom and too much zoom. I hate MS Paint. Okay. Give me 10 seconds later. No, don't do it. I got it.
Nice.
So we got this guy, this guy over here with the stuff. I'm just gonna plop him over here. That looks great. And then don't forget this one. Oh god, I'm grabbing so much of the other one. Zoom in at the bottom right. Bottom right. Oh! There's nothing between 100 and 200. Well, you tried. Thank you. Let's grab H. H. This is good. And then this is totally working. Shut up. Yeah, he's fine. He's just hanging out. Wait, that's not gonna save as a layer, so I have to... Whatever. That's also near the top. He's like there. He's like there. This is working. It's working. Let's try to grab D. He's just over somewhere. G though. Oh G. There he goes. Yep. That's probably correct. And then his body. I figured this. Oh, was it this? Yeah. It's this. You use something other than the rectangle? Freeform selection. Just gonna. I'm fine. I'm doing fine. How are y'all doing? Hey, Professor Beck. Oh, OMG, you cheating? No, he says, holding a scissor and glue. And then you there. Da-da-da-da-do. Da-ba-do. Da-ba-da-ba-da. Dee-doo-doo-doo-doo. I finished. I don't care. I'm doing it myself. I told you not to. I'm solving the puzzle the way Professor wanted me to. This is what he wanted. There you go. Lovely plumage. My brain has become poo. Where is this one? H? Does he go next? There you go. Oh yeah, look at H go. Look at him go. What a lovely boy. Smush that in there. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. It's all coming together. You could do this in your brain real easy. Right? Everyone watching is like, oh my god, the 7th one? I literally took a glance and figured it out. Imagine not being able to just immediately do this in your brain. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Everything's coming up, Millhouse. Let's go. Imagine getting it wrong after this, too. Okay, you go down there. Sweet. I can feel the later alligator thing showing up in my peripheral vision. I can feel it, and I don't want it. I got it. This is exactly what the devs intended. Ta-da! We did it. But this time it's Clippy. Yeah. Alright, which one's 7th? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It was 3. It was 3. Yeah, Clippy from Halo Infinite. I should have known. I should have known. When will you learn? Never. Absolutely never.
Let's see if I've got this right.
I'm upset.
Well, that's settled.
I'm upset. Jay should have won, I agree. Right you are. Literally the answer is like, here's what it looks like. There's no like, oh yeah, like once you figure out like this, then you can, it's like, nope, just put them together, but in your brain. In a way that's awkward. I have 0 regrets. I have 0 regrets. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Chicken race. Now I can finally wash my hands of that puzzle. I don't blame you, dude. So about that short friend of yours. The kid came out and walked off towards Flatstone Street, had the glummest expression on his face. It's because Flora's with us and he's upset. Hello again, do you need something? Sorry to disturb you, but have you seen the boy I'm always with come by? The country mouse in the blue hat? Yes, I believe I saw him heading north. He didn't seem lost, so I just let him go. Oh dear, now I wish I'd said something to him. Not to worry, I'm sure I'll find him soon. Thank you for the information. This is why it's 60 pick rats. I guess so. God damn. Friend of Fluke, Mr. Gentleman, have you seen my dear sweet Flukey Poo? Hello, Belle. So you haven't seen the boy either. Luke ran off on his own earlier, and I haven't seen him since. What? My Prince Charming has disappeared. Oh, my poor Fluke. I hope nothing's happened to him. No need to worry yet, but if you see him, please let him know we've been looking for him. No need to worry, my hunky chunk of man is missing. I'll tear this town apart to find him if I must. Don't worry, Flukey, my dear, I'll save you. Oh my, I never would have guessed Belle could run that fast. Nyum. Cars in the future don't look that different from ours. Yeah. Yes, the entrance to the arcade. Maybe he went in the arcade the back way? Excuse me, have you happened to see a young boy come by here? You know, the one that loves puzzles? Boy loves puzzles, you're gonna have to narrow it down from there. Everyone loves puzzles. No, he hasn't been by here. It's the strangest thing, he just ran off and I haven't seen him since. He's old enough that I think it's unlikely he'd have got himself lost. I hate to be the one to drop a load of reality on you, but anyone can get lost at any age. Or at least that's what I've read in the papers. Yes, well, I'd best get back to my searching. If you see my friend, let him know I'm looking for him. Sure thing, I hope you find him soon. I keep reading these newspapers. And they're everyone's missing. The breeze today is so nice, I wish my hubby would come home from work so we can go on a picnic. Great. The newspapers. What is it now, Layton? Have you seen Luke Inspector? He dashed off on his own just a few moments ago. Strange. Well, he hasn't taken the railway. I would have seen him. That much I can say for sure. I see. Then he must have headed in the direction of the Thames. I thought that boy was joined to you at the hip. Well, I suppose every hatchling has to learn to fly. Just a bit concerned as to where he's flown off to. I know the feeling. Barton gets me fretting over him twice a week, easy. Of course, Luke's a fair bit brighter than Barton. I wouldn't worry yourself. He'll turn up. Just the same. If you happen to see Luke, please let him know I'm looking for him. Aye. He's smarter than Barton. Maybe went to the little thing here. Dropping them reality loads. What do you want? Please don't hurt me. I simply wish to ask you a question, sir. No need for theatrics. All right, shoot. You know the young fellow I've been traveling with? Have you seen him around this area? You mean the one with the blue hat and the piercing, bloodthirsty stare? I hardly characterize the stare as piercing, but yes, I think we're talking about the same boy. I haven't seen him around these parts. Is he lost? Either lost or wandering, I'm not entirely sure yet. If he'll keep you from hunting me down, I sure hope you find him soon. Thank you. Piercing. Yeah, Dither. Yeah. Yep. Well done. Blood piercing.
Black eyes like a doll's eyes.
Professor, I think I thought about a puzzle too long. Now I see too much, Professor. Open up again soon. That sign's something else. Okay. He went over. Yeah. I saw the glint of a hint coin yonder. Oh, there he is. What's he being all sad about? He's looking at the statue. Hey.
Luke, there you are.
Oh, hi, Professor. I see you've gone out for a stroll. Do you mind if I join you? No problem. Sorry to run off. I was just... Well, I was thinking. I thought I would have a thought. We've had so much fun these last few years, and I've gotten so used to going everywhere together. Of course you have. After all, we're the best of friends. It's only natural we'd spend time together. Dad told me the other day that his job is transferring him, so we'll all be moving. Ah, yes, your father mentioned that to me as well. Tell me, Luke, do you believe that we're true friends? Of course I do. How can you even ask that? Good. Then there's no need to worry. You see, true friends share a special connection. And this connection endures no matter how far apart they may be separated physically. Distance and time apart are irrelevant to the bond formed by a true friendship. Do you follow? I think I do, Professor. Don't say Kingdom Hearts, Viz. Excellent. Then let's get back to our investigation. We've many mysteries to solve. Sounds good, Professor. Oh, it's good to see you back in high spirits, my boy. Now tell me, can you guess where we're headed next? After thinking about it a lot, I'm guessing Dimitri fled to wherever he's building his time machine. We did already decide that. Yeah. Damn, no. But the question is where? We already know that this research lab isn't in the Towering Pagoda. That's right, so we must return to the clues we've gathered during our investigation of this London. Has anything we've seen around town struck you as sus? You know, I was just thinking about all the men in white coats we bumped into here. Those were lab coats, no doubt about it. Perhaps those men are involved with Dimitri's research. Excellent. Now let's think back just a bit more. We met several men in lab coats around town. Other than their garb, what else did all these men have in common? Of course! They all peed them pant. Wet shoes and pants. So all of them must have come from somewhere near water. But where? What about the Thames? Maybe they came to this part of town through the underground passage there. Flora? Please, the men are talking. What underground passage? We asked the lady at the hotel to get across the Thames and she told us about this tunnel. Wow! Yes, we've met quite a few scientists around town in our time here. And though they haven't been very forthcoming with details, it's clear where they've been coming from. My suspicion is that these men work at a research facility located near the Thames. And that they come into town to refresh themselves after long hours of research. And you'd have this theory the whole time, Professor? It's been a working theory for a while, yes. After all, who goes around in soggy pants? We saw too many men walking the town in that state for me to write the whole thing off as a coincidence. Therefore, I believe this research center is somewhere on the other side of the Thames. Amazing! Clearly, I've still got a long way to go before I can think like you, dear Professor. All right, everyone. We're headed back to the Black Market Bazaar. Why there? If we're trying to get across the Thames, shouldn't we head back to the Riverside area? I'm sure we'll make it there eventually, but first we've got to talk to that man at the bazaar with the unibrow. His name is Seagal. All right, if you say so. He's back. Luke has rejoined the party. You there, listen to me. I got something I want to tell you. What is it? I just cooked up an amazing puzzle. Sorry, it'll break your brain. I don't. Okay. It's called the Cake Gobbler. Hey, somebody ate my piece of cake I was saving for later. I didn't eat it. Neither A nor D ate it. I didn't eat it either. C is telling the truth. Who's lying? Well, I didn't eat it. Neither A nor D ate it. I didn't eat it either. C is telling the truth. Well, if D was lying... Wait. The person who's lying is the cake gobbler, so it can't be D. Because if D was... is it B? I think it's... yeah. Buh.
This one's as good as solved. I don't know what to say.
Cool. Bobby. It's 3. 3.
Here's my answer.
Sorry, other 3.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Mm-hmm. If C is lying, then D is lying. And if D is lying, then C is lying. And then A and C are lying, which means it's 3. We said 3, the royal 3.
I don't know what to say.
Is it the one that I immediately ruled out as not being the answer? Think outside the box. Fuck off, Layton! Fuck off!
How about this?
And stay fucked.
Phew, that's a relief.
Look at his smarmy fucking face. This son of a bitch knows what he did. Boo! The somebody who wasn't telling the truth was me! I wasn't saving the cake for later at all. Someone is a liar. Is it you? It's me! You solved it already. I worked real hard on that puzzle. It could at least take us some time to savor it. Yeah, I failed it 4 times. You want a soccer ball? Let me give you a soccer ball. I know how much you love soccer in London. Soccer in London. I kicked that ball so I went flying to a tree and I don't have enough pocket money to buy another one. Can you get it down for me? Soccer. Yada-da-dee, yada-da-doo, yada-da-dee-da-doo-doo. Shabba-da-bee, yada-da-dee, yada-da-doo. Hey, what if you do that, then? This is some janky bullshit, which means it's probably correct. Whoa. Oh. What's all that about? I don't know if we can get up there. He said soccer. Get him. No. Like that? It's probably gonna jump into it, though. Yeah. And here I was feeling confident about this bullshit scenario I worked out. Oh, God.
Wow, what's this?
I know, Delta. That was the point I was making. Don't you love these puzzles? Back from dinner. Nice. I'll get caught up on hearts in a little bit. I just assumed it wouldn't be this. Cause then you could just do that. But bird. You know what to say about assuming? You should do it all the time? Yeah, okay. No, I was right. That gives us a little bit too much pep. And that's probably not gonna work either. Whoa, whoa. Oh, careful. Careful, okay. No, come on with that. Alright. Just gotta get him up on the thing. Just gotta get him up on the thing. Yeah? No! Okay, wait. Maybe you gotta put a ceiling on him. No! What the? Why would you? That was perfect. I resent you, bird. I resent you so much. God, you. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm on the right path. That's the thing I hate about these puzzles. There's nothing to tell you you were close, because it could be this entire solution leads to a dead end. But it'll look like he's close and then he bounces around. It's just, you. Hey, you. Hey, you. I'm gonna look it up. I don't give a fuck. I hate these. I'm done. Yep, I'm done, Gam. Throw it at me. Throw it at me. I tried. I tried. I gave it a go. I gave it a go. I despise these puzzles. There's nothing about it other than trial and error. Do you have to do them? No, they're optional. Thank you, Gam. What the fuck? Naturally. Naturally. This is what, it's like absolute horseshit. Absolute stable full of horseshit. Like, it's just like, then why am I doing them? Because I hate myself. That's my ball. Arc. Now I can start training again. You have just saved the career of a great football star to be. But it was a soccer ball we gave you, not a football star. That one time I actually solved one. I'm proud of you. Star? I earned their gratitude. Listen, in playing the first and second games on stream, I 100%ed the mini games you can do. So, I was like, let's do it in here too. Turns out that 2 out of the 3 make my brain implode. So, you know, we're fine. We got, Master, Chef, Gardener, Trowel, and Fork. A man dressed completely in blue. It's none of those. A friend provided me a valuable thing and disappeared from the mantelpiece. As I was inspecting the scene, a boy whispered from the door. My people go, I mean, we don't have, I'll just wait till later. Wait till we have more stickers. That music is real nice. Did you look up the tea? I think we looked up a few of the tea. But it's just been, every game has been progressively worse with how many I can do on my own. Yeah. In the bazaar. You! Why in the world would my employer stick a capable and fashionable man like myself in this alley post? No one knows. Oh no, we'll have to walk past Butt Chin. Oh, and he's got a story to tell. What a rotten day. Why are you so down in the dumps, sir? Yeah, hey there, little man. It's nothing. Just thinking about my son, and I got all sad. He loves swimming, which got me thinking about this puzzle. Pool problem. You want to fill up your pool, but all of the valves between the tank and the nozzle are rusted shut. You only have 3 extra valves to work with. Tap the 3 valves you will replace to get the water flowing. I only have three valves. So, Well, this is a terrible hose. That one easily must be a thing. I only have 3 valves. But then how? He wants to wear a new bikini top for his chin. I mean, if you got it, you might as well flaunt it, right? Isn't that the saying? There you go.
This one's as good as solved. Phew, that's a relief.
Nice work. Now I can play in the pool. Good. But valve, etc. Thanks, Fizz. I wonder how big my son's gotten while I've been away. Boy, I sure would like to see him. Oh my god, another parrot puzzle. Holy shit, stop the presses. What are you guys doing for the next half hour? Hopefully watching this.
Guess what? I come to work this morning and realized I went and left my lunch behind. I can't work on an empty stomach. Can you fetch me lunch for me? I'd be happy to. Oh my god. He's just living in the sewers, huh? Yeah. Oh no. Well, oh god, no. What if we just do a little bit of that? And he's just gonna bounce away. Also good. What about this? Cool. But this. Oh god. Oh, he had a this is gonna work. Thank you, Gam. Appreciate it. I don't know why you're saying that. Whoa, he did a big wiggle at the bottom. Just looking at it, Gam, don't tell me anything specific. Is it bullshit? Or you're like, no, it's alright. Why is there so much stuff in this corner here? It's weird. It's a bit bullshit when it follows the path you expect, that's all I'll say. Alright. Oh god, oh god, oh god. It's so weird. Nope. Good sound effects. I mean, it seems like the path must involve going up and then over and then down in some arrangement. And I have 5 ropes. Whether or not I need all 5 is up to debate, but it doesn't seem like I'm supposed to jump up here and then down here. So, then where can I go? Turn around. Every now and then I fall apart. That wouldn't do anything. Why can't you just fly over? It's too heavy for him, little bird head. I don't even know how to get started. That's what's so frustrating. Besides all of it being frustrating. Want the starting rope? Oh! Now, if only I could do that in less weight. Is this the solution? If this is the solution, this is awful. Absolutely awful. I'm dead. I'm dead now. Oh, man. Oh, man, that hurt. Everything hurt. R.I.P. Parrot. He died as he lived, being a little bitch. I know I'm just doing the exact same thing again. I'm just gonna see what else I can do. I can land on there. Is that gonna change? I only barely got there with time to spare. And this is gonna slow me down. Never mind. I'll try it with the diagonal again. I'm gonna do it again, I will. Maybe he needs to bounce on it. But not bounce down, you know? Holy shit. What the? You bird! I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm doing pretty good.
What the? Why? What? He, like, gained velocity after that big jump and then hitting it. It's just like, oh, what if he just launches into space? It seems like I need to bounce him off this, but then it only gives me these options, and there's no way this is it. Yeah, that's... Nope. We're gonna run out of time. Even if that did go somewhere. God damn. Neat. This movie just watch these seem fun. They're the best puzzles in the game. Every moment I spend not solving these bird puzzles is a moment that I'm crying internally. Am I on the right track? But I just have something off. Or do I need... Yeah? Just something's off. Really close. Somehow that hurts more, because I don't see anything else I can do different. Because I'm getting up and around, and then I'm bouncing it down. Well, thank you. Yeah, most of the ropes in the right place earlier. Like the big vertical, that seemed to work. The big vertical? This? What are you talking about? At a moment where only one rope was wrong. Yeah, but I don't know what moment that was, so... What? What? First two are correct. Last is correct. So it's just this one. Which was my thought already. Sweet. Do you have to use every rope? I doubt it. Do like a bounce tunnel? Nope. You have 2 more ropes. I have 1 more rope. Do you always have to use every rope? That's not it. That can't be it, can it? I can't draw anymore. No. I'm pain. I have 12 rope stick. I've done every single one except the answer. I believe you. I believe you. Current vertical is not right. I was told it was correct. This is not correct? This is probably not right. That's fair, but... I see it. It is correct. But this one's not. I need something. Something has to be here. But how? But how? No, I clearly don't see. I clearly don't see it. And it doesn't help to be told you're so close when I don't see it. And I don't know what else there is I can do that I haven't tried. So I already did that a million times. Just tell me. Just tell me. Just tell me. I give up. I give up. The original diagonal was correct. What? No, I did not see this. What the... What? Ugh. I never connected those two. No, I didn't. But the other two that I did, that had him get over there and bounce off, were short. And it's like, clearly that's what I was supposed to do, but it's just like, okay, just slightly, it's just like aggravating. Thank you. First try. Sorry about that. Must have been a hard spot of flying for you. Slightly different angle. Hard? It wasn't hard. It was excruciatingly easy. Tough fell away. Now I can get a bite to eat. Gotta do best for my family. Squark. Good. I have his gratitude. Well, if I have his gratitude, it means I want to see his chin in that bikini top. I said, good day, sir. Perhaps a new cravat is what I need to make my case. Good luck with that. And Cat. Cat has a new puzzle for us. Meow. Oh no, having trouble again, are you? Meow. Oh my, that is some puzzle. When we talk to the bunny, he's like, I'm a bunny and I can talk like a person because Luke can talk to animals. And the cat just goes meow. 0 plus 1 equals dog. 6 plus 3 equals dog. 7 plus 9 equals dog cat. 11 plus 17 equals cat cat. 0 plus 2 equals cat. 6 plus 7 equals dog dog. 11 plus 12 equals cat dog. If the above is true, what is the smallest value for question mark that will make the following equation true? 1 plus blank equals dog dog dog. Dog dog. You can't trick me using variables with cats and dogs. Fuck you. Is it variables or is there a rule behind it? 0 plus 1 is 1. 0 plus 1 is 1. 6 plus 3 is 9. 7 plus 9 is 16. 11 plus 17 is 28. Is it just an odd number is dog and an even number is cat? It's 2. It's 13. Yep, okay. 1 plus 12 is 23. So what? It will give me 3 digits they're all even. 111? Is 111 the lowest? Is this 110? Is there something obvious that I'm gonna get wrong with that? 110. They gave us too much info. It's a good face, thank you. Cause I'm just like, I'm gonna hit submit, and then someone chats me like, no! And he's gonna be like, no. And I'll be like, I fucked up. Try 3. No.
Here's my answer.
Okay. Thank fuck.
I knew it.
Yeah. Hey, number of thoughts, dog, is it's a cat. This cat fell over. Let the record show this cat fell over. Dog's running around chasing a bee. And dog just... The cat's sleepy. The cat is me. It just kind of went womp. He did. Meow meow. Not at all. Glad I could help. Have a pleasant day. I got a cat sticker for my picture book. Good. Alright. Hello, Seagal. Oh, that's the first time someone's called me by my real name in some time. Where'd you hear it? It shows up above your dialogue boxes. And the proprietress of Hotel Duke told us. Dear old Maggie, she can be quite fearsome, but underneath it all, she's good people. Hey, what can I do it for? We're trying to find a way across the Thames around here. We were told you might be able to help us. Have you tried jumping? To be honest, that's an option we'd never considered. Yeah, I'm just joshing with you. Well, there's a couple of boats that leave from in front of the Thames Arms. Well, they're exclusively for use by the family and their goon squad. I was told you knew of another way across. So Maggie laid it all out for you, did she? More or less. All right then, but things are pretty rough across the river. If you're setting heading there, I gotta at least make sure you got the brains to get across. I'm gonna fail. I'm gonna feel so bad. 3 blocks? Maneuver the 3 blocks and then rotate them around. Oh no. Yeah. Biscuits. No, this is good. No, this is pretty good. Damn. Well, Might as well do a little of that. Uh-oh. I might have beefed it up real bad. Oh, no. Get out of the way. There you go. And spin. And the spin. And spin. And the spin. Perfect. Got it in one. Yeah.
Let's see if I've got this right.
All right. Yeah. I'm smart enough to cross the river. Fuck you.
Suspected.
Amazing. Even when the number of blocks increases, the way you solve the puzzle remains the same as long as you stay focused. It's not so hard, right? Did you know you can do this in -6 moves? I'd like you to solve It's Solved? I see you got enough brains to take care of yourself out there, so listen good. I have 12 matchstick. Down by the riverside, there's a door that leads to a tunnel under the river. The door is locked tighter than a bank safe, but here's the thing. There's a switch to open it. Go on. Of course, it's not a button or anything that's straightforward. It's a fancy coded lock. But judging by how you just solved my puzzle, you might have the smarts to break the code. Okay. Okay, goodbye.
Hello, Mr. Rabbit. What do you want?
I don't want anything.
Well, if you don't got a reason to talk to me, take a hike.
Take a hike. I'm Best Luke.
Subject 1, is that you?
Well, I'll be. It is. You made it out of the lab alive too, eh? Huh? Best Luke was a lab animal like Subject 3. Who'd have guessed?
You look good, Subject 1. Keep your beak clean out there, okay?
Sure. Look, that must be the door Seagal was talking about. I think you're right, Flora. Now we just have to find the switch that opens the door. You seen a switch anywhere?
I should have never come to London. I would have been better off staying on the coast.
We should have talked to a talking animal, huh, in the future? Bingo! This is the switch Seagal was talking about. I think I could break the code. Let's see. Zero-sum game. Don't make me math. Don't make me math. For each of the 4 squares below, there is a way to display the numbers 0 to 9. Tapping each of the 4 buttons, A, B, C, and D, will change the numbers according to a hidden set of rules. Figure out the hidden rules and set all the numbers to 0. Oh, God. So this adds 3. Plus 3. No, I'm gonna do that in blue. Because the button is blue. Plus 3. And this does 5. Nah. Yeah. It's plus 5. And C?
Nice.
Does -3. -3. And D does +4. Yeah. Is +4. Okay. Make them all 0. Can we get a plus Smogus? Yeah. Plus. There's the plus. He's zeroing in on his subject. He's got the DLC. So what if I just, that's 4 and that's 5, so... There's a 0. And, there's a 0. And there's a 0. Okay, sure.
Answer.
I could have just mashed instead of thinking about it.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Because thinking about it didn't get me there, but... Okay. You must have worked out, unless you're just one of the people that just kept pounding the buttons until they set everything to 0. I would never, and I resent you for considering that as a possibility, video game. All right. I think that did the trick. Let's go. It was +7, by the way. Well. Doesn't matter. +7 equals -3, mod 10, so it's fine. Yikes, this place is a mess. I'd rather think of -3 than +7 anyway. It seems the tunnel here has been neglected for some time. It's started to leak and fall apart. There's no way to make your way through this without getting your pants thoroughly soaked. No wonder those scientists were never dry. With the boats of the area under family supervision, crossing the Thames is no easy task. The tunnel's the best way to move between both sides of the river unharassed. It was -13, final answer. Professor Luke, wait, if we try to cross this mess, my dress will get absolutely soaked. Go back to the hotel, Flora! I know it's rough, but sometimes sacrifices have to be made in the interests of the investigation. Easy for you to say, Luke, you're wearing short pants. Who are you calling short pants? The mystery of the short pants has been solved. The men with wet trousers and shoes are in fact scientists working in Dimitri's research lab. They walk along a partially flooded tunnel under the river Thames to get into town when they want a bit of a break from work. So we got all the mysteries solved except for that mystery woman who looked like Claire. Thanks for the hydrate. The Thames. Are there no bridges? We could have bridged across, but the family would have gotten us or something. The River Thames.
Well, look what we have here.
You! I thought this place was unguarded.
You got it all wrong, boy. I'm not on guard. I'm just taking a break. It's very relaxing down here. But now that I've seen you, I can't just very well let you waltz on past.
Listen, we really need to pass through. Can't you just look the other way?
Doubtless you're headed for the research facility, yes? Sure, whatever, you can go through. After all, I'm not exactly on the clock here. That doesn't mean I don't have standards. If you can't measure up to them, you're out of luck. Standards? What kind of standards? Puzzle standards! You need to solve at least 80 puzzles, which you seem to have done. You're free to go. Aren't you worried about what will happen if people find out you let us pass through? What does it matter if you get through? You won't stop the boss. No one's got the brains for that. And now that he's got his eye on you, it's only a matter of time before he traps you. We'll see about that. My break's over now. I don't imagine we'll be seeing each other again. Goodbye. Okay, bye. What a strange man. What was that? Something cold just dripped down my neck. Look at these small fish swimming around down here. My socks are soaked. Can we stop here a moment? There's water in my shoes. Yeah. The research facility is just down this way. Get a load of this. I think it's safe to say we've arrived at Dimitri's research facility. Do you think the Prime Minister is being held here, Professor? Most likely, and that means the place is probably under very heavy guard. Be on the lookout for trouble, everyone. They're in the Pisk. The Time Machine Facility. Chapter 11. Get a load of this. Look at Layton's face. It's upset. As I suspected, we can't just stroll through the main gate. Perhaps there's a more discreet entrance into the place. Good idea, Professor. We might find another way around here if we search carefully. Okay. There it is. Who's Flora? So that's the research facility. The facility certainly is vast. I think we could squeeze in through here. Look, you two, there's a message scrawled here. Oh, where? Right there on that little scrap of paper stuck to the wall. See it? Follow the code. One of the 4 corner squares below, A, B, C, or D, will unlock this door when pressed. Start from the red square in the center and follow the order code shown at the top. Red, blue, then yellow to find it. Also, you can't use the same square twice. Which square will unlock the door? Okay. It's red, and then blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow,
red, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow, red, blue. Wait. Blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow, yellow, red, blue, yellow, red. A. Final answer.
Cross your fingers.
Ah.
Did you see that?
And she saw the puzzle. She's like, look, I found it. And they're just already gone. They found the other entrance. That's it. I did it. Who knows what would have happened if I hadn't solved that puzzle? Your help is greatly appreciated, Flora, but I do wonder who could have left this message here. Who, indeed. We can't just stroll in through the front door. Mm-hmm. It's gigantic. Flora is what happens if a character like Kyrie becomes self-aware and tries to force themselves into the narrative. Like, she's constantly being disregarded and forgotten at every turn, but she's fighting against it, and you gotta respect that. So Namine, yes. Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. What happened to Fluke? He ran off, and he met up with Shipley, and then ran off again. Yeah. It's about time. Glad to see you all had enough brains to solve your way through my puzzle. Hi there, Don Paolo. Hi there, Don Paolo. Kid, I'm lurking in the shadows. At least pretend to be startled, won't you? Paul, how did you manage to get across the Thames ahead of us? Yeah, let me tell you a little something about being a true gentleman, Layton. A true gentleman keeps his secrets, so don't think I'll be sharing them with you. We know you have a flying machine, so... You probably just use that goofy flying machine of yours to... It's not goofy, and I think I made myself clear that the matter's not open for discussion. Sheesh, nosy brat. Very well, Paul. Now then, everyone, let's continue on. Okay, good. Dabba-dabba-dabba-dabba-ba. Let's make sure we're not spotted as we pass through. I'm a little bit scared, but I think we'll be all right. It's a facility fit for an evil genius, I'll give him that. It seems to be some sort of tank, but I have no idea what's in it. Maybe time juice. Yeah. Is that a bathroom? Luke, you just went. I gotta go again. This ladder's sure to take us down into the research facility. Ah, yes, Captain Obvious to the rescue once again. Stand aside, I'll lead the way. No way, I'm the youngest and the nimblest. I should go first. Being nimble doesn't make you first, it makes you a monkey. Stand aside. Really, what kind of behavior is that for an adult? Oh, Don Paolo, this is so disappointing. You were so reasonable and polite when you were disguised as the professor. Of course I was. When I play a part, I mimic every nuance of the character. Right down to the way Layton apes the part of a gentleman to get in people's good graces. That's a terrible thing to say about him. He's not aping the part of a gentleman, he is a gentleman. Whatever. Look, let's just finish this debate with a puzzle. Solve what I dish out and you go first. Paul and Layton have the same VA? Really? Beams and ladders. Oh no, it's Donkey Kong! To inspect this odd construction site, start the orange arrow and pass through points A, B, C, and D in order. Be sure to cross every beam and use every ladder, but your path can't cross except to pass over or under a ladder. Okay. In what order will you use the white ladders? Place the ladders numbered 1, 2, and 3 in the correct locations of this puzzle. Alright, well, what if you went like this and then went down and then you did this and then this. Uh-oh. I appear to have beefed it. Wait. And unbeefed. It looks like a man wearing a hat. Hey, oh my god, it's George Washington. Commander of the forces of the American Revolution. Hello. I'm Gorge. Oh my gosh. Wow. Everyone say hello to General Washington. There he is. He's got one of those little frilly collars. And he's hanging out There he is. Oh my goodness. I can't believe he's in Professor Layton. Maybe he's got little things there too, you know. That's how I get you. Huh? What were we talking about? 1, 2, and 3, huh? Or use the white ladders. Oh, right. Okay. So we went left and then... Oh, I did kind of fuck this up a bit. 12 stories tall, made of radiation. I think this was 3, and this was 2, and this was 1. I think. A, B, C, D. You're right, there was a specific order. I couldn't just do in whatever order I wanted. You're right. Shit. I gotta delete George then. Remember me. Remember me. It's gone. Okay, we can go through these in order, that's fine. Pass your points A, B, C, and D in that order. Jumps in front of a race. So I'm assuming that the dot refers to the point beneath the dot. Which is a little bit weird, but fine. What if we start by... We have to start by going down. No, wait. Go down. Cross by A. Shoot. No, it's fine. It's good. It's good. It's great, actually. How? How can you? How can you? Because in order to walk past A, right, you gotta take this ladder here. Or this ladder here. Because this ladder goes from here to here. Georgian. We'll never forget you. I'm like Florida? Florida. George could have solved this. That's why I'm like, wait, how would you walk across this bit and then not immediately walk into C? Unless you did what? What could I do that's different? Those are separate ladders. This is a ladder. This is a ladder. Oh, you're saying this and this. Okay, well, it looked like a ladder crossing on top. And I interpreted it as one ladder. But I think you're right. I think those are separate. Because otherwise it'd be impossible. So that's cool. So let's go do this. Cross A. Cross B. Go up and over and around and the down and the C. And uh-oh. So how do I get to A while leaving a path from C to D? Is the question. Go up instead of down after A. So if we do this... I think you're right. And then you can go down. Yeah, and you can do that a little bit there at the end. And he's back! Oh my god, George Washington. I lived. Bitch, he's back! Oh my god. Thank you, George. Good news. Okay, so what's the order? One at the top, and then... the extra details make it hard. Then this is 3 and that's 2. Done!
This one's as good as solved.
And George Washington's back from the dead.
No puzzle can
How did you solve that puzzle, Luke? Don't worry about it, Professor. Whichever route you decide to take, the ladders will be used in the same order. The routes may all seem inefficient, but no matter which way you go, you do resurrect George Washington. 30 goddamn dicks. I guess your head's not as empty as it looks. Well, a deal's a deal. You can go down first. Okay, everyone, the coast is clear. Come on, true. Ah, this looks like your classic underground passageway for transporting research materials. I'll bet you anything this tunnel leads all the way back out to the Thames. It sounds you sound awfully sure about that. Fair, remember who you're talking to, boy. Nobody does secret laboratory research like Don Paulo. Suppose everyone's got to have a hobby. That's a very good emote, Olms. Oh my. What is it? The materials they have here that seem like... No, I must be mistaken. Never mind. They got hint coins down here, Professor. Oh. This metal shutter is barring our way. I'm starting to get the feeling we're not welcome here. Naturally, Flora, that's how criminals work. The dirtier the day, the more cautious they get. See, they've even gone out of their way to fit a puzzle lock to the shutter. Crates and barrels, one step at a time. Make your way from the green square to the red square one step at a time. What's the catch? Well, you can only move the two numbers that differ by one from your current number. If you reach the goal following this rule, the door will open. Each number you touch will light up. Make sure all the numbers on your path are lit up before submitting your answer. 2, 3, 2. I hit it at that end. 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, 7, 6. No. I had the answer, what? Because I can't go from 6 to 1, Gam. Because I can't go from 6 to 1, Gam. I can't, that doesn't work. Shut up. Oh, but I could go 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay.
This one's as good as solved.
Tell me to shut up.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Success. You did it. Imagine that. I'm glad you saw it quickly after getting huffy about it. Don't show up, you're the streamer. Nah, it's fine. That lock didn't stand a chance against me. Stupid lock. I'm dumber than Luke. Oh my god. I hope you didn't enjoy busting open that lock too much, Luke. It could lead you to a life of crime. Sure, if you say so, Flora. Oh, keep talking? Oh god. It's just like a spy film. Don Paulo's sprite is a little bit upsetting. Kind of melted a little bit. It's just like a spy film. Oh no, he's Anya from Spy Family. Oh god, there's a puzzle in the water. Get out! What a lovely surprise. We found a hidden puzzle. Mashed potato Paulo. Half as old. Two sisters talking about their ages. 1 year ago, I was exactly half as old as you, said the younger one. The older sister replies, even 1 year from now, your age will be half my age. Here, look, if we split the numbers into 2 parts, top and bottom, they both give your age in a year's time. Hey, you're right, that's really cool. How old is the little sister? She's 3.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Damn it. Imagine, though.
Well,
imagine it was 3.
First you don't
Are you
succeed.
over? I think I was underanalyzing. All right, let's go again. Let's go again. All right. It was worth so few pick rats. I was like, I might as well throw it away. 1 year ago is exactly half as old as you. Even 1 year from now, your age will be half my age. What? How can you be the same half? So 3, right? Hold on. I'm probably misreading, so, you know, fair. But, so a year ago, so X minus 1, I was exactly half as old as you, equals x minus 1 divided by 2. And then next year is x plus 1 divided by 2. No, y minus 1/2. X minus 1 equals y minus 1/2. X2, not x. Is your brain exploding? Yes. Yes. Why would it be a half? Y minus 1 over 2. Okay, I was like, well, that doesn't make sense. And that's coming from me. That's how you know. Y minus 1 over 2. And then x plus 1 equals y plus 1 over 2. Right? X minus 1 equals y minus 1 over 2. 2x minus 2. Oh, you're solving it. I was like, where are you? What? Oh, okay. And then, this one, Why are the letters in my numbers, Professor? Why are the letters in my numbers? Okay. Well, even 1 year from now, your age will be half my age. If we split the numbers into 2 parts, top and bottom, they give your age in a year's time. What does that mean? Does that mean if you have the number 8, she's like, split it in half and it's 2 zeros? What does that mean? If we split the numbers into 2 parts, top and bottom, they give your age in a year's time. Okay. Probably. So maybe it's like 18 and then it becomes 10 and 10 or something. I don't know. E and 3. Yeah, she's talking to a fetus. That seems likely. Okay, well, I'm just gonna... Okay, so we got, 2x minus 2, which is then gonna be 2x minus 1 equals y. Alright, because then we have minus 2. And then the one over there. And then we also have 2x. How you doing, Fire Cat? Well, x reaching the limit of 3. Exponential. And sub it in. And then, actually, yeah, we don't even need to solve both of them, do we? Do we? Well, whatever. 2x is 2 plus 1 equals y. So you can sub it in and then have, the 2... the old plug and chug. I have no idea how to interpret the second part of the puzzle. It's fucking with me. Excuse me. So no, those are the same. So that means 2x minus 1 is equal to 2x plus 1. Which then gives us 2x equals 2, x equals 1. What? Huh? Right? What? One of them's 1 year old? What? I'm doing something wrong, but I don't know what. X equals 1? I'm just gonna put some question marks around. Add more letters. Work backwards from the 18. Was the 18 right? Because I was just assuming. Solve this equation for y. I'm gonna add a Amogus. You see this shit, Tiny Amogus? Top and bottom. Huh? Think about the split thing. 1 year ago, I was exactly half as old as you. Even 1 year from now, your age will be half my age. Look, if we split the numbers into 2 parts, top and bottom, they both give your age in a year's time. I don't understand. I like literally that, like, that, as I've said before, that is a stone skipping upon the lake that is my brain. Nothing is going in. They're just words. I don't know what that means. Don't worry about their ages 1 year ago. The key is what their ages will be 1 year from now. Hey, you know how we give you more information than you need to solve it? Okay, cool. Think what it means to divide a number at top and bottom half? No. Have you figured out what it means to split the numbers? From 0 to 9, the numbers that retain a numerical meaning, even when they're cut in half, are 1 and 8. Okay, yeah. I got that. If 1 year from now the older sister is 1 year old, the younger sister will also be 1, so this can't be right. Oh, because 1 is half of 1. Well, no, I mean, no, not... Forget it. If a year from now the older sister is 8 years old, the younger sister will be 0. This also can't be right. Also doesn't work for 81 or 88. So it's 18. Which I immediately... was just like, 18? 11 or 18, if she's 11, when you divide an 11 into a top and half, you only get 11. Option being left of the older sister being 18 1 year from now. So I have to just figure out the little sister's current age. So it's just... I immediately got in the backpedal because I was like, that can't be... That can't be. Then I don't have to think. It's just like, well, divide the numbers in half. And then that's true. So... If she's 18 in a year from now, the other one's 9. When she was 16, she was 8. So then she's... Wait, what? My brain explode. What if she was 3? 9. Half of 18 is 9. And then last year, we're not worried about last year. So that means... Because their birthdays are in different months. Okay. It's like, wait. But what? So she's 8. She's 8. She's 8. She's 8. Don't, please don't. Just
that
8.
should do the trick.
Ugh. Fuck.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Why? 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 If you say my name, that doesn't help. It makes me feel even dumber than I already do, which is saying something. Numbers go up. What do you mean she's 9? 1 year from now, your age will be half my age. If we split the numbers into 2 parts, the numbers of our current ages? If you write the 4 without connecting and cutting in half, it's 11 and 7. Thanks, Todd. 20 and 10. I assumed incorrectly that it's in the same fucking paragraph saying... in a year from now, your age will be half my year. Look at our ages, cut them in half. I thought that meant that's what their ages will be in a year, the 18 and the 9. So then what's 1 less than that? If it's 9, is it 9? I don't fucking care anymore.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Just leave me alone.
Few things satisfy like
don't
a puzzle
talk to me.
Solved.
Half isn't splitting, not half isn't dividing. I hate this. This is agony. Thanks, Snail Physics. The older sister is 17 a year ago. She was 16, the younger was 8. She was half the age of the older one. A year from now, the older sister will be 18, the younger one 10. If you divide an 18 and a top half and a bottom half, each one's a 10. That's what they mean. It's not that it's a year ago, it's mathematically half. And a year from now, it's split in half. No, I read it as both are half. And then also as a fun thing, look, you can cut them in half. But then it breaks, because that's not what they're asking. I just am gonna take a walk. I'm gonna take a lap. All done. Video games are bad. It's 10 twice. It's just... Maybe that just made more sense in Japanese. I don't know. But it's just like using the same language in different contexts in the same paragraph made my brain just not know. It just sent me... Whatever. I'm moving on. Thanks for the hydrate. What are you doing down here, says Horace. Shush. Not so loud, sir. We've come to rescue you. I don't know what you mean. There's no need to play dumb, my friend. We know the whole story. You were captured by the family, or rather by Dimitri Allen, and now you're being forced to work on his research here, correct? Dimitri Allen, you know his name, but who are you exactly? Wait till America gets this one. Until then, just write in a 9 and move on. I am the real Professor Layton. Dimitri has been using my good name for his own evil purposes. Yeah, Dimitri Martin. Of course. I remember hearing that you worked in archaeology. It all makes sense now. You can't imagine how shocked I was to learn that Professor Layton was actually Dimitri. Are any of the other scientists here aware of Dimitri's true identity?
Some, yes, but I don't dare talk about it with people here. Imagine what the family would do to me if they caught me spreading that kind of information around. I see. Well, is Dimitri here in the facility with you? Sometimes he comes and goes. Yikes, quick, hide, we got guards headed this way. There they are. Is that what I think it is? He says that for everything I inspect. Everything. Everything? On the right side and on the left side. He's just, is that what I think it is? We get it, you're smart, Layton. Okay, good. Brr, this place is like a meat locker. I don't see why we have to stand guard down here anyhow. Most we're ever gonna find is a rat. Remember how we dropped the ball on guard duty back to the pagoda? That's why. This is our punishment, I say we got off easy. If Bostro hears you harping on this gig, he'll knock your block off. I wish I stayed in school. Nothing good ever comes from this line of work. Can it, you lunk? We got 10 hours till our shift ends. And if you divide 10 in half, it makes 2 10s. So we have infinite time left, you see? We gotta be careful. Let's just go write this out and then go home. If you really want to make the time go faster, quit the complaining and tell me a joke or something. Did you hear that? I did. Those two are gonna stand guard there for the next 10 hours. I'm heading back. The guards know me. If I walk by on my own, they won't stop me. Wait just one moment. I think we might be able to get these fellows to overlook us as well. But how? It's not my usual style of problem solving, but you know what they say about desperate times. Try anything. Roped in. Those goons are standing right below that wooden crate. All you need to do is cut the rope. But it's all messed up. Rearrange the tiles so the rope connects from Luke's scissors. There he is. To the crate above the goons. Keep in mind, you need to use all the tiles. Now hurry! Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jeebus. There are quite a few options. That works. As does... Okay, so it's alright. We're off to a great start here. We need 2 that connect down over meow. I mean, when I said meow, I meant over, meow. There you go. And then that went over to the side like this. And then I said, there it goes today. Shit. And then it went right. Oh. Soup. It did a soup. Thank you. And that's how the lyrics of the song goes. How could I forget the song about soup? Is there another option that I am missing? There must be. Yeah, perhaps, No, it seems like that's gotta be it. The rope's already connected. It'll fall anyway. Genius. Maybe solve backwards? Yeah, maybe. Mayhaps. But, there are, well, that wouldn't work. So maybe, just maybe, yeah, it could be that as well. No, I'm gonna go back to this. There we go. Okay. And then I needs to loop up there. And then that. And then maybe cap it off. There you go. And then if I was a rope, I'd probably go over this way. Yep. Just so. Yep. And then, oh, man. Now you got me. Yeah. Now, yeah. There you, wait, no, wait. Yep. No, yep. There it is. Yeah.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Whatever you do, don't make me do math or think or use my brain or not use my brain, and that'll be good. $2.99 Peckerats. Thanks, Okras. Cut that rope. Very nice. 2 + 2 = 5. I've seen Star Trek game. Was it 5 or 7? Whatever. I bet those two didn't see that coming. They'll be out cold for a while. I don't condone violence, but at least now we can pass safely. Before we move on, please hear me out. We came here to prevent Dimitri from completing his time machine. Who else wish to liberate all the scientists that Dimitri is holding captive? I'm listening. I'm hoping we can speak directly with the man and end this whole mess. Do you know where Dimitri might be right now? Well, if he's here, he'll most likely be in the central research room. I can show you the way. Wonderful, but before we go, allow me one more question. That's why I made Luke do it, yeah. Very well. These materials lying around down here, they aren't for building a time machine, are they? No, they aren't. What exactly are you working on here? My specialty is polydimensional physics, and I work on the time machine. The materials lying around here belong to a separate research group within the facility. And this group also works under Dimitri's supervision. Who knows? That group tinkers with some pretty dangerous stuff. It's not really in line with Dimitri's interests, though. They died. We'd best press on before these two regain consciousness. Okay. Wait, what do you want, best Luke? Good work. Oh, I found that one without you, bird. Nothing could come out of there, could it? Why is Flora sus events? I'll make sure Flora's safe, no matter what happens here. This will appear to be Horace's bedroom. Looks like this area is free of family members. What's the meaning of this, Horace? Who are these people? This is the real Professor Layton, Cuthbert. The real Professor Layton? What does that even mean? Look, I'll explain it all later. We don't really have time to go into it right now. All you need to know for now is that these people have come to help us get out of here for good. You do want to go back to our own time in the past, don't you? Home? I'd do anything to go back. How can I help, Professor? I have to find Dimitri, the man who's been using my name. I hear he's in the central research room. Where is that? You're close. It's just a ways down this corridor. Still can't believe you're the real Professor Layton. Imagine that. As I recall, you were rather surprised to see me last time we met as well. Yes, you'll have to excuse me. I had no way of knowing who I was talking with. Anyhow, there'll be time for chat later. You should get a move on before you're spotted. Bosher and his goons came through here, saying that there were intruders in the building. You don't have much time. What? But how did you manage to spot us so quickly? I should have known. We probably tripped an infrared sensor at some point. No sense in standing around, Layton. Let's go. Zoom. I'm Professor Layton. Yes, the real Professor Layton. All these other professors aren't as much of a gentleman as I am. Professor, I've got to get out of here and find a way back to my own time. Don't let me down. The central research room is just down the hallway here. Hurry before the guards spot you. Thank you both. I'll take it from here. Zoom. It's too heavy, Professor. I can't open it by myself. Who knows what kind of research goes on behind this door? I wish we could get just a little bit more light in here. Why are you trying to redecorate? Is this some kind of warning? The print's awfully small. This door appears to lead to the central research room. I sure hope Dimitri's in there. As do I. You heard him talk to us before, Luke. Are you sure he can still be reasoned with? I'm sure of it. Our first challenge is to get this door open. It's got some strange lock on it. Another puzzle, no doubt. Dimitri wishes to test the intelligence of all those who entered the lab. Their intelligence or their patience, because you only have to solve it once. Hidden in plain sight. It reminds him of his room. Just feels right. Oh. The orange plus sign shown in the top left corner below is hidden somewhere in the green grid. It's the exact same size and shape. Can you find it? Draw lines around with their stars and tap submit. Oh. Can I move the? No, I just gotta. I don't see it. Right there. Oh, well. What if it was like right there? No? What about right there? What if it was right here?
Let's see if I've got this right.
Got it.
Just as I suspected.
Seems easy once you see it, but a lot of people have a hard time finding it. Yeah, it was mean. It's right there in the top left. It's the orange cross. I didn't understand this puzzle. You're trying to find the shape. No way that it connects, but yeah. There we are. The door's locked. Seems to have disengaged. There was a similar puzzle in the last game.
Hold it right there.
Oh no.
Aha! So this is where you sneaky sneaks have been hiding. There'll be no getting away this time.
Oh.
Oh. Da ba da da ba da da.
Oh no, we're trapped!
Quickly, follow me.
Huh?
Through here, everyone. That was way too close. My heart's still racing.
Who are you?
My eyes must be playing tricks on me.
You're Professor Layton, are you not?
Well, her name's Celeste, so clearly she's a different character than Claire.
Claire? Is it you?
I'm glad they just gave us her name without it being question marks.
No. I'm Celeste, her younger sister. I've been trying to uncover what really happened to Claire.
She had a sister? Oh, right, she mentioned her sister named Celeste. Well, mystery solved.
I know she was quite fond of you, Professor.
The mystery woman is Celeste. The enigmatic woman is none other than Claire's younger sister, Celeste. She's come to future London to learn the circumstances of her sister's death and is following Professor Layton with the belief that he will uncover the truth. You're Claire's younger sister. It's uncanny how much you look like her. We've crossed paths several times in the city, haven't we? Strange, Claire never mentioned having a sister. It's my biggest regret that we spent the last years of her life estranged from each other. Forgive me for not getting in touch with you earlier, Professor. I wanted to, but I was afraid it might bring unwanted attention from the family on both of us. For our own safety, I decided it was best to avoid contact with you at the time.
I see.
You must have cared deeply for your sister to come to a place like this in search of the truth. What is happening to his eyes? Well, to be honest, I haven't been running on my own investigations so much as the professor's. But why? Your reputation. They say the great Professor Layton can solve any puzzle, right? With enough hint coins, maybe. I figured if anyone could get to the bottom of what happened that day, it would be you. Celeste, on the day of the explosion, Oh no! The family will be here any second. We gotta run. Now's my time to shine. No one makes a grand escape like Don Paulo. Our group is too large to move quickly. We need to split up. I couldn't agree more. Celeste, I shall show you to safety myself. Layton, handle the children. Celeste, wait. There's still so much we need to discuss.
Hey, I found you.
Professor, this town has kept a secret from you so large it defies the imagination.
The answer to everything lies in the old father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
What? Don't speak in riddles. I'm good at puzzles, not riddles. You got any puzzles? Oh. Why did her voice echo? Because it was important.
Stay right where you are, intruders.
Professor, they're gaining on us.
Luke, Flora, we have to run.
But my trousers are still wet. Alright. Time to go. I'm gonna hop in the tank.
We need to leave this facility immediately. Follow that rat.
Oh, I can't believe the three of us made it out there in one piece.
Well, don't you let your guard down, Luke. We're not out of the woods yet.
I can't stop thinking about the last thing Celeste said to us. Remember, it was all echoey.
The answer to everything lies in the old father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
Where'd Fluke go? He's off
Celeste
somewhere.
was clearly trying to give us a hint as to our next rendezvous point.
Oh, of course. She used a code to hide our meeting place from the family. But what could that code possibly mean?
Think of it as a puzzle, Luke. Though I suspect the answer to this puzzle will be much more than our next meeting place. I'd wager that it's also the family's secret headquarters and where Dimitri's been hiding.
If that's the case, it's even more important that we find out where this place is.
Luke, do you remember seeing a flyer for a restaurant named the Thames Arms on the way here? That's where Celeste will be waiting for us.
At the Thames Arms? But how did you work that out?
Well, Luke, have you ever heard of Old Father Thames? Rivers are often personified in folklore and literature, and the River Thames is no exception. When Celeste said that the answer lies in the Old Father's embrace, the father she was talking about was Old Father Thames.
Yeah, didn't everyone immediately guess that? I appreciate chat being like, what? For my sake? Because I didn't get it, but I know everyone else got that. Yeah.
Oh, I get it. And an embrace happens in someone's arms. In this case, the arms of the Thames.
Mm-hmm. Naturally. Naturally. What are you doing up there? Get down. Can I get some accordion time? I've been thinking, Professor.
Wow, that's new. About what, Luke?
About how you, Dimitri, and Don Paolo all have a personal tie to poor Claire. Thank you, Chan. And all of you seem to question the circumstances surrounding her death. Celeste as well. Why do I get the feeling that many of the mysteries here lead back to that explosion?
The explosion that killed Claire didn't just level the lab she worked in. By the time I caught word of the accident and ran to the site, the whole place was in flames. An apartment building next to the lab had also been destroyed by the blast. The entire area was devastated. Looking upon that scene, I knew that Claire was lost to me forever. And I wasn't the only one who lost something that day. Many others were wounded or lost loved ones. To this day, I still remember a child I met wandering the street, wailing for his lost parents. That boy's name was Luke. Luke Triton. And sometimes when I concentrate, it's like he's still standing in front of me today.
You mean I'm not alive, Professor? I'm just a figment of your imagination?
That's right, Luke. That's right. For some time after the incident, I was in a state of shocked grief. But when I came back to my senses, I noticed something curious.
Despite the scale of the damage, there was no follow-up coverage in the media. Professor, I don't feel so good. You have to let me go, Professor. You have to let me go. Not one word on the incident was printed or broadcast following the initial report. I knew the only way I'd get answers about what happened that day was to run my own investigation. I immediately set to work researching Claire's lab and the scientists she had worked with. Professor, please let me go. Look at Blurry Bill. Jump scare. Lurching out of the darkness. During my investigation, I learned that powerful political forces had suppressed reports on the blast. Holy shit, it was right after this discovery that I was viciously assaulted. My injuries were so severe I was unconscious for a month. I was lucky to be alive. I returned home to find my flat torn apart. The majority of information I'd gathered on the case had been stolen. That explosion was no ordinary accident. Someone with incredible political clout was involved. And this person abused his or her power to keep any facts about the events from ever coming to light. Look at that sassy thinking stance. I tried to dig back into the case several times, but it was of no use. Each time I tried to make headway, I was met with resistance and threats of violence. Claire is lost to me forever, I know that, but I must know the truth of what happened that day. He played this in elementary school. Damn. It's a feeling I'm sure Don Paolo and Celeste share as well. So you think Dimitri knows the truth? Dimitri and perhaps one other person. Who else do you mean, Professor? Everything will be made clear at the Thames Arms. Let's go. I'm lost. Eek! Floor, are you okay? Go men, comrades. It wasn't my intention to scare the young Fraulein. Pavel, what are you doing down here? I was exploring the area and somehow wound up here. Lost. Très lost. Doing some tunnel exploration like you were talking about before, I take it? It's our amigo-kun. Duh! Earlier in my quest to find the tunnels, I mistakenly wandered onto subway tracks. That little viaje put me in great peril, but dangerous part and parcel of exploring Il Mondo, non? I suppose you could say that. Naturalmente, most of my travel woes could have been avoided if my compass hadn't gone kaput. Well, kaput is kind of used in standard English lexicon. I mean, it's fine. Though I think this map might be able to show me which way to go. A little help, kudasai. Mm-hmm. Which way's up? Whoa. Below is a chart with a cardinal direction written in each square. The top of the chart, however, isn't necessarily north. When looking at the chart from the proper orientation, you can start at a certain square, moving in the direction written in each squares. Pass over all the squares on the chart. Which side, A, B, C, or D, is north? East, Swiss. Pass over all the squares of the chart. You start a certain square. Okay, well. Yeah, well, sure, you could, that's not anything. Cool. I don't know. Don't dead. East is his little face down there. Yeah, he's just poking. He's looking. Is it not possible to be this, like that, and then oh yeah, we wouldn't head into there, would we? South, west. Yeah. Okay. Go east and then mouth. What if it was this way? Nope. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I'm tilting my DS and like none of them are like, oh, that's clearly it. So, there's always something that's jank. It doesn't work. Can you go north? Go west, young man. Is it 3? Let's say it's 3.
That should do the trick.
Damn, it wasn't 3.
I must have overlooked something.
Don't worry about north being up. Okay. Go 3 east? Other 3. Other 3. Got it. Then, is that 3?
That should do the trick.
C. Okay.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
C is north. If you set C as north and start in the center square, you can follow directions pass over all the squares. I didn't get the puzzle. I thought it meant you would turn it and then like, you know, like the west would look like an E from the other angle. And then you'd be like, okay. And then like the north would be a weird S or something. I was like, I just like assumed you would turn it and then you would fall in that direction. But they're like, no. Go north and east and west, but just from a different side. So the handwriting, it did, Wire Mouse. The handwriting made me think that you would read it from a different side. So good. Oh, domo gracias, Monsieur San. Thanks to you, I can now continue my travels. Domo gracias. Do be careful out there. Do be careful. Oh, he's just wet. He's just standing there in the wet. He's not even getting out. Don't mind me, I'm just figuring out which way to go next. Good luck, amigo-kun. Now that we're topside again, I think it's finally safe to say we've given the family the slip. Things got rather chaotic back there, Flora. Are you feeling all right? Not too shaken? Just fine, Professor, but I'm very glad I had you both with me. Professor, the Thames Arms is just a little way up the road here. Let's go meet up with Celeste. Yeah, I'm gonna save my progress. Yeah, I'm gonna save my progress. Yeah, I'm gonna save my progress.
The truth revealed.
Oh, shit. Hello. Ah, Layton, any breakthroughs in your investigation? Possibly. I'm very glad to see you. I need you to come with me to the Thames Arms. The Thames Arms? An investigation of the premises revealed scrumptious smells, sir. Barton, keep quiet for just a minute, will you? What exactly is so amazing at the Thames Arms? I need to head there this instant. I make no promises, but it's likely that what happens there will lead you to the Prime Minister. Really now? Well, my interest is piqued. Well, there's the matter of this blasted puzzle. What puzzle? The one in this letter I found. I have a feeling it could have some bearing on my case. Would you mind if I had a look at that, Inspector? Wokey. Where is the arrow? Welcome back. There's a treasure hidden below one of the tiles in this room. The only clue is a handwritten note. Follow the arrow to find it. Which tile should you lift to find the treasure? Draw a circle around with your stylus. Follow the arrow. Follow the arrow. I like that monkey. Is this gonna be the FedEx logo? Probably. Follow the arrow. Me and my arrow. I mean, what if there was an arrow? I remember this one. I don't remember this one. The only thing that looks like anything is there's a zigzag on the flower vase. I'm like, maybe that's a thing, but probably not. Yeah, I got nothing. Unless it's like the bird's beak. And it's the one with the 2 X's. I'm assuming it's like a very visible, like, this looks like an arrow, and it's not a subtle little thing, and I'm just not seeing it, but... Ooh. That monkey, though, right? Right, look, oh.
That should do the trick.
It's a good monkey. I was distracted by how cute the monkey was. I wasn't looking at him critically. Ironically, that's also where the bird's beak is pointing. It was that goddamn monkey. I should have known. There's one behind the treasure. Alright. Impressive. Amazing. Sorry to say, Inspector, but this letter doesn't appear to have any relevance to your case. Ah, just wonderful. Another prospective lead fizzles out. On my wit's end, I tell you. Whatever you got to show me at the Thames Arms, it has to be more useful than that letter. Figurine sticker. Emote only soon? Possibly. That's quite a group you got there. What, are you starting a parade or something? Nope, we're just on our way to blow the lid off the biggest mystery London's ever seen. Great, you have fun with that. I will. Thanks for that hydrate. Oh my god, there he is! I'm glad we finally met up with each other. Where'd you run off to? I was doing a little investigating of my own, shadowing a suspicious woman I'd seen in town. I saw her tailing you around town and decided someone needed to figure out who she was. You must be talking about Celeste. Where'd you last see her? I lost her at one point, but I just saw her again heading into this restaurant. Seconds later, I saw a friend of ours heading as well. Let me guess, Don Paolo. I don't know if we need to be emote only, but we'll see. I'm beginning to wonder why I even bother explaining. You guys seem to know it all already. Well, we've been hard at work getting to the heart of the case, too. Excellent. I figured you two wouldn't just wait idly for me to return, so now what? All the players in our mystery are here. I think it's time to meet back up with Celeste. Just behave, chat. Just behave. Players in our mystery. What's the professor getting at? I wonder. Hello there. We were in the neighborhood and thought we'd drop by again. Welcome back to the Thames Arms, sir. Did you ever find the gentleman you were looking for? Yes, thanks to your help. I'm glad to hear you found him. You sure took your sweet time getting here, Layton. I thought you might have gotten lost. Come on, Paul. Surely you haven't been waiting that long, have you? Oh, I'm so relieved you all made it out all right. I couldn't very well let myself get caught before hearing about that secret you mentioned. Something tells me you've already figured out much of it for yourself, am I right? Huh? Professor, is it true? Layton, if you know something, spit it out. All concerned parties seem to be in attendance, so I'll try to explain things as best I can. Buckle up, chat.
It's taken time, but I believe I've finally made sense of the bizarre events we've witnessed here.
You've worked it all out?
For the most part.
Come on then, out with it!
Yes, of course. I have much to say about this city and its secrets. The London we are presently in, this London of the future, is a fake. More precisely, it's a set designed to make us believe that we've traveled 10 years into the future. Because, you see, there is no time machine. Not here, not anywhere.
What?
We were all led to believe that the clock shop was a portal to the future. But the truth about that shop is in some ways just as bewildering. The back room of the clock shop is no time machine. It's a lift leading down into the earth.
Yeah.
You mean to say we're underground right now? Precisely. You may have heard of subterranean caverns, as some of them house ancient ruins. Some experts theorize that these caverns pepper the entire Earth.
Hollow Earth theory, motherfuckers!
What I've seen here leads me to conclude that Dmitri used one such cavern to build this false London. It's as if we're standing in the largest film set ever created.
What? I can hardly believe it.
So Dmitri is behind all this then? But why?
A little bit, Viz. It's okay, it's still going.
That question stumped me as well. Why would he go to such pains to make us believe we're in the future? It doesn't make sense, unless convincing people of this is the key to achieving his ultimate goal.
What kind of goal requires a setup like that?
It's simple. It seems that Dmitri never gave up his original dream of building a time machine. But though he poured all his energy into achieving this feat, the task was too large for one man. He needed other scientists to support his project, so he turned to the greatest minds in London. But to keep the scientists working for him, they needed to believe that they were in the future.
Did they?
Why?
Did they?
Think about it, Luke. Dmitri couldn't imprison the scientists, not in the conventional sense. After all, who knows what kind of work they would produce under those circumstances?
Did Layton's voice actor just lean away from the mic? So he's like, after all, who knows what they were going to talk about with the circumstances?
No, Dmitri needed a different approach to compel the scientists to complete his research. The scientists had to want the time machine to work as much as Dmitri did. So he told them that they had been shot forward 10 years in time, stranded a decade from home. Dmitri misled the scientists, telling them that the time machine was an unfinished project. They thought they were stranded, and that the machine was their only hope of returning home.
Ah, so that's why they were so willing to follow orders.
That's all I've been able to work out. Perhaps our friend here can fill us in on the rest.
I see you've caught on. Excellent work as always, Herschel.
The barkeep was sus!
The family uses this establishment as a hideout. Therefore, it seemed a bit odd that the bartender didn't so much as raise an eyebrow when we walked in.
God damn it, Cam.
I have to give credit where it's due. I never imagined you'd work out so much of the plan yourself. I suppose I've no choice but to shut you up for good.
It was solved again! They misled you into thinking it was solved, but now it's actually solved. Future London turns out to be a fake city built in an underground cavern beneath the real London. Dmitri led his team of scientists to believe they were trapped in the future, so they would put every effort into completing a functioning time machine. Yeah, yeah. Dmitri Allard, you've been watching us the whole time. I wish to issue a challenge to the professor. Bumbling lawmen have no part in this conversation. Bumbling? I'll show you bumbling. It would be wise for you all to stay right where you are. You see, I've laced this restaurant with enough explosives to level the place. Why? Why would you do that? Are you out of your mind? We'll all die, even you. Oh, no, 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 I'm going to walk out of this place unharmed. You see, by pressing the switch here, I have activated a series of sensors embedded in the floor. The sensors don't respond to my movement, but they'll trigger the charge the second you touch one. This place is a minefield! I see you're catching on. Now I'm going to stroll out that door and leave the lot of you behind. Stay as long as you like, just remember that when you decide to leave, you seal your fate. It would seem that you've bested me, Dmitri. There's no challenge to be had here. Not exactly, Professor. This piece of paper contains the location of every sensor in the room. All you need to do is know how to find them. Well, that's nice of you to do. I suppose that makes it more of a fair contest. Find all the sensors. Is this a fucking pixel puzzle? Shit. Shit. Oh, shit. The numbers written above and to the left of the map indicate the number of sensors present in each column and row respectively. Derive the location of all sensors using the information provided and mark them on your map. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. And, 0 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Well done, Herschel. It was foolish of me to make this so easy for you. I suppose you're free. Goodbye. It was surprisingly easy, unless, of course, the information you provided me was inaccurate. What? Luke, look at the positions of these sensors. Now flip the drawing over. What does it spell? It spells out lie. Does this mean what I think it means? This map of the sensors is a lie. You were gonna walk straight to the sensors and die. You monster. Unless again, there weren't any sensors to begin with. What? That's it, Dmitri, isn't it? It's true you've done some evil things, but you're not a killer. You just wanted to keep us busy so you could make your escape. And then you gave me a puzzle for some reason, and then it lied, and unless again. Sweet. I don't like the way he's just standing there ominously.
I should have known I wouldn't fool you, Herschel.
I've worked things out on my own this far. but I need you to help make sense of the rest.
Unless...
You must have had some reason for concocting a scheme this wild.
I had a very good reason.
You're gonna need a very, very good reason.
It all started about 10 years ago. Bill Hawks and I were friends and colleagues. We worked in the same lab researching time travel. Our research meant everything to us. We poured our hearts and souls into uncovering the secrets of space and time. After months of progress, we had built ourselves a prototype time machine. It was finally time to test our work with a human subject. Bill thought we should use Claire as the first test subject. She was our lab assistant. I, of course, vehemently opposed this idea. I loved her too, you see. And though she didn't return my feelings, I didn't want to risk her getting hurt in the experiment. Around this time, I noticed a flaw in the design of our machine.
Everyone loves Claire. Well, she's the only woman in London. That's the only possible explanation. That everyone is obsessed with her.
I begged Bill to postpone the experiment, but he wouldn't hear of it. Sometime after the accident, I made a startling discovery. Unbeknownst to me, Bill had made a deal to sell the technology behind the machine's power source. Apparently, a large corporation had offered him a very impressive sum. Bill knew the machine wasn't ready for a human subject, but he needed to demonstrate its viability.
I don't know who this Claire lady is, but I feel smitten.
Luke.
We all know the tragic results of his decision.
And then he became Prime Minister.
By the time I realized Bill planned to go ahead with the experiment, it was too late to stop. What have you done? Because of Bill's greed, Claire was lost to me forever.
Every time Bill shows up, people are like, yo, is that the guy from Up? Just in the middle of this emotional scene. Yo, dude, I love Dude Up.
Life is full of cruel twists.
Ugh.
In the blink of an eye, I lost my life's work and the love of my life. To say I was a broken man would be an understatement. Bill, on the other hand, made a full recovery from his injuries. He also completed the deal with the corporation, pocketing more money than most people see in a lifetime. He used his newfound fortune to climb the political ladder to the very top. He killed Claire and was rewarded with the most powerful seat in government. If that's not a cruel joke, I don't know what it is. I can't pretend I wasn't bitter, and it was this bitterness that sent me back to my research. I thought that if I could travel to the past, I could rob Bill of all that he had won. Oh, of course, there was another reason why I wanted to go back in time, to save Claire from her fate. Surely you understand, Herschel.
Claire is no longer with us. There's nothing anyone can do to turn back time.
Do you really believe that?
I don't want to, but I do. I have just one more question for you.
I was gonna make the same joke, Cam, and I was like, now's not the time, but thank you anyway. I can't believe that we're... Hey, Clangadoo, that's a lot of bits, thank you. I'll get caught up on alerts after all this nonsense. Appreciate it.
What is it?
Someone's been using you as a pawn. Are you aware of this?
What are you talking about?
Someone here masterminded a scheme even more awful than yours, Dimitri. And that person is there!
I think you're mistaken, Professor.
No, there's no mistake here. And there's no hiding it anymore, Luke. Or should I call you Clive?
Hollywood's Clive Owen, is that you?
It took some time to put together the pieces of your plan. But when I finally understood it all, the sheer evil of it sent a chill down my spine.
What is he talking about, Clive? ...
You kept your true intentions hidden from everyone, Clive. Even your partner, Dimitri.
What are you saying, Herschel?
Clive was aiming for revenge on a massive scale. And you were nothing more than a pawn, Dimitri.
He also loved Claire.
Tremendous work, Professor. You found me out.
Stop speaking in riddles, Layton. What's this all about? Clive, you lived next door to the lab that exploded 10 years ago. You were just a child then. That blast demolished half of the building you lived in. Reports indicate that 10 people were killed in the explosion, 2 of whom were your parents.
I forgot about this.
It must have been a terrible shock. In the span of a few seconds, you lost your family and your home.
How do you know this? Well, he did establish he did an obsessive amount of research into what happened. And the victims and stuff. A terrible shock. Layton, don't make a fucking pun.
When the initial shock wore off, it was replaced with anger. You became obsessed with exacting revenge on those who had wronged you.
He's Batman! I made a joke about Luke losing his parents. Yeah, I did, and I forgot that it was actually Clive. Was the little boy. Yeah.
You were lucky enough to be adopted by a kindly woman in her golden years, Constance Dove.
Oh my god! I don't know who that is.
Miss Dove's extreme kindness was matched in scale only by the enormous fortune she possessed.
And for quite the puzzle. What's up, Goose?
You two lived
you
quite
also
happily
forgot.
as a family for a time.
Yeah.
Sadly, it wasn't to last.
I mean, in hindsight, the reveal that the future was an underground city, fully populated, beneath London, was a bigger twist than, like, future Luke's not future Luke. like that kind of got swept aside in my brain, in my 10-year-old memory of this game. I was like, that is absurd.
Miss Dove departed from this world 5 short years later, leaving her fortune to you.
It buried the lead a little bit. Not raining in London gave it away, yeah. I mean, there's still more to it.
Before long, you graduated from secondary school and took a part-time job at a prominent newspaper. Considering your sizable inheritance, I don't think you took the job for pocket money. You were searching for something. Using the newspaper's resources, you finally hunted down the men responsible for your misery. You knew that both Bill Hawks and Dimitri Allen were responsible for the explosion. Armed with this information, you concocted a plan to avenge your parents. First, you befriended Dimitri and convinced him to resume his research on the time machine. Then, you used your inheritance to set up this elaborate facsimile of London.
So his parents lived in a flat next to a lab and left him enough money to build a fake London beneath London. Yeah, right.
With your stage in place, you used your contacts in the press to find the best scientists in the country.
No, he got adopted by a rich lady. Oh. The lady adopted him then. You're right. You're right. No, I got turned around. Correct. Thank you.
After all, you would need quite a bit of help to complete this time machine.
That's gonna be a little bit pricey, regardless.
You then proceeded to lure these brilliant men into your trap. However, unbeknownst to Dimitri, most of your staff were not working on the time machine.
What?
5. How much could a fake London cost? $10?
Clive had secretly reassigned many of the scientists to a different project. You might think of it as his pet project. We don't have all day, Layton. What was the second project? A weapon designed to cause destruction on an unimaginable scale.
A weapon? Is this true, Clive?
And I thought scientists were supposed to be observant. While you focused on your machine, I had a different goal. Though some may call it revenge, I prefer to think of it as justice over single-minded scientists and corrupt politicians.
What are you saying, Clive?
Enough explanations. Let me show you.
Hey!
This is a delayed reaction from Luke. It just... Oh! Oh! There we go. Chelmy's just sitting in the background. I just love, he grabs Flora and yanks her and runs away. Luke's sitting there going, no, Flora! Like, he just waits long enough for her to be out the door, and then he just puts on a front and just gets me good. What are we gonna do? Yes, Flora, and... Layton, look over there. Where? There. I said there. Oh.
Quickly, move to higher ground.
Metal Gear. It's more Wild Wild West than Metal Gear, but yeah. More Metal Slug than Metal Gear, even. We're still underneath London, by the way. Professor, what is that thing? You're welcome, Gam. I'm always ready to make a Wild Wild West joke. It seems as if Clive's been working on some sort of mobile fortress on legs. Some kind of a metal leg. Oh, yeah, the animation, well, maybe it was CG, but still was really good. Flora's trapped up there. We've got to save her. Would you like to save? Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah, I mean, sure. I just love how much things escalate in a span of a conversation. The stronghold of madness. It's literally like, oh no, there's no evil Layton. Or maybe there is, but like, it's Dimitri. Okay, oh, he escaped. Okay, we gotta go find him. Oh, we need to find where the lab is. Oh man, things are escalating. Whoa, he's making like, massing weapons, or like something's going on down here. And then it's like, future London's not real, Time Machine's not real, it's an elevator. Future Luke is some guy named Clive, and there's a giant mech called the Stronghold of Madness. Let's go! I missed some puzzles. Great. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. There's a reason why I've been excited for this Layton game since the first one. Because the first game is silly, and the twist I did not see coming and was like, that is absurd. The second game manages to one-up it in some ways of like how elaborate the ruse is, where you're like, wait, how did... Like, it creates more questions than answers, and they just walk away. This game just goes, here is the most implausible explanation that is even harder to believe than time travel being real. Like, that's why it's genius. It's so genius. That maniac Clive has been building a war machine under London this whole time. What madness. Yeah, you know, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. So this is the weapon Clive was building. Did you know about this before? No, though I suspected someone was building weapons behind Dimitri's back. Never imagined the product of all that research would be this atrocity. In any case, this place is dangerous. You must leave here at once. Well, what about you? I'm going after Flora. Are you mad? Look at that thing. You could be killed. Anyway, there we go. Isn't this usually when you like to showboat? You're planning on saving Flora, aren't you, Layton? Of course, but how do I gain access to the fortress's interior? We could try scaling one of its legs. Foolish boy, be squashed flatter than a pancake. Listen, Layton, I did a little work on that car of yours. You can use it to get to the fortress. Well, I thought it was just a set piece to make us believe we were in the future. No, it works, and it's waiting for you on top of the hill over there. Hurry! Many thanks, Paul. Don't get emotional on me, Layton. I'm only doing this for Flora. Okay. So it isn't just a ruse to make them think it's the future. It is the Layton mobile that they aged up and broke, or it's also a working car, but not the Layton. Don Paolo wasn't kidding. The Layton mobile's looking great. When did he have the time to do this? It was just a car. He just made a car replica, an exact replica. No think only puzzle. There's one thing I need to confess, Layton. God, this is so embarrassing. What is it, Paul? The truth is, your car's almost fixed, but I don't know which screw to use on the last joint here. But the whole car could fall apart. What are we going to do? No need to get so shrill. We can figure it out. One of these screws is sure to do the trick. Scrutinized screws. Before I forget for the 50th time, I'm gonna get caught up on alerts, because I haven't read any in like a million hours. So, give me a sec. Solve the puzzle while I'm reading these. Fluffy Snowfall, thanks for spooky skeleton bits. Argento Natsu with soup. Toaster Posey gifted the sub to Brain Cells Not Found. Yet another brony with a soup. Ev Bay with 100 bits, thank you. Omar Mester, 22 months. Imagine that Layton's in Smash and his down special is just a sliding block puzzle. If you solve it, you win. Also, no one will ever win this way. E-Chan, thanks for 22 months. Professor, all this soup is not making me feel so good. And then he got squished. Interface 23, thanks for the Prime. Welcome, thank you. Was he in the PB Jam Minecraft? Yeah, I was in quite a handful of those, Maxi. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Thank you. Quasar, thanks for 45 months. Bagel Teeth with a hammy. Vicarious Vanity with 4 months. Thanks for being one of my fave streamers. Always brightens my day to see you ramble on about anything. I do like to ramble. Everybody, thanks for 100 bits. Future Layton made his sliding puzzle for a lock. He is true evil. Amphi with a hammy. Luke stubs his toe and the game stops to tell you, with this character's death, the thread of prophecy is severed. Restore a saved game to restore the weave of fate, or persist in the doomed world you have created. Oh, because he stubbed a toe. Rand Cossack with soup. Computer, please activate Puzzle Assistant Iguana and give it soup. Smashback gifted a sub to VG64 for their 2nd month. Welcome back. Zamui with 50 bits. Are you fucking... Smash with 100 bits. VG64 made what I consider to be one of the best series of analysis videos for Banjo-Kazooie, Tooie, and DK64. I totally didn't think I'd see him here. Highly recommend everyone check out his videos. Appreciate it, Smash Man. And also welcome. Indifferent Cat with a soup. I didn't want to interrupt the dramatics, but I wanted to share. I played this game with my mum, and upon the Don Paolo reveal, she said, how did he fit his conch inside that mask? And I laugh about it to this day. That's excellent. And then a link to the playlist. Thank you, Smash Matt. The Figment, thanks for 35 months. Butsy McButtsbutt, 49 months. Zamoy, I teamed up with my dead college's girlfriend's old incel stalker to defeat her new time-traveling incel stalker. Now you're getting it. Ebbe, this game is so stupid, it hurts me, but god, do I love it. Space Pope Trope to Trope with 21 months. Hotflax, 51. These numbers are getting far too absurd. Hope you're doing well, Hotflax. Big Cave Monster with a soup. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Viz with a raid. Ed is everywhere. 9 months. Amphi was 69 bits. Slow Daytona is best puzzle music. No, I'm not gonna do it. I was tempted. Smash right the bits. Back from dinner, we spent most of the time about potential dwarf names to go with Snow White 7. Like Smelly, Dummy, Flabby, Forgetful, Sadly, Dumpy, and Pooter. Pooter's a good name. Dracula 1062 with 16 months. I wasn't here with 32. Math. Allison DePaz, thanks for 5 months. Answer is 3. It's usually 3. Is the answer 3 to this? Master Time Thief with 69 bits. Swedish Pisces, 100 bits. Do you need a hug? I'm good. Big Cave with soup. Layton, kill those goons, Luke. This is how a gentleman expands his empire. Okra is 44 months. Oops, all monthlios. Kicks Art Thea with 6 months. Slay. Enjoy Golden Key. Exaverin with 3 years. My subscription age is caught up to my actual age. Should I be feeling old now? Whenever you want. It's fine. Enjoy your Oki. Woki with 35 months. You got me playing a bunch of Power Wash Sim lately, and VODs have been awesome while working as of late. Thank you for all the laughs, Barman. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Woki. Thank you. Venus Farnes, thanks for the $1 do. Klangadu with 3,000 bits. You're the guy with the biddies with the real good facial hair. Those pecs, though. Stay safe, bud. Thanks, Klangadu. That is a lot of bits and very kind and generous, and I appreciate it, and thank you. Arc Synthesizer, 3 months. Hope everyone's having a good Layton time. Enjoy your Silver Key. Polar Bear Pat, 16 months, and Arfinity with 18. That's 2 babies, or 4 if you're speedrunning twins. It sounds like a puzzle. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate it. Did the people of Fake London know they lived in Fake London? We'll get to that. Only one of the 6 screws shown below, A, B, C, D, E, or F, will fit properly into the threaded hole. The width of the hole matches the thickness of all the screws, so don't worry about that. Your only tool is a flathead screwdriver. Now hurry, you don't have much time. Circle, square, and taps. Only one will fit properly. The width matches the thickness. Don't worry. Your only tool is a flathead. You don't have much time. So it's not going to be F or B. Well, it could be B. But it's going to spiral down. Is it 3? Everyone in the chat's saying 3. Well, I gave you guys time to think about it. So if you're lying to me, I'll be upset.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Not that 3.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Different 3? They were talking. No, I don't think they were lying to me. I think I just misunderstood the 3 they were talking about. The other 3. So that would be this 3. That'd be that 3.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Not that 3. 3D.
Well, if
the hole is conical.
You don't succeed.
Well, it's you know, perspective. Other 3. The 3 that rhymes with D. So C again. This one?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Oh, nice. Well, there you go.
Just as I suspected.
I always fail several times, and then when I get it right, go, just as I suspected. No one ever dares think that that's... you just... you know... This is the one, I'm sure of it. For once, I got to give it to you, Layton. That's fine work you did. So is the car ready to ride now? You bet it is, boy. Gentlemen, your chariot awaits.
I'll go with you.
Don't worry, Celeste. We'll take care of this.
This is a man's job.
Don't be afraid to floor it.
Understood.
Oh, Layton! Have you gone insane?
Why is he destroying the city he built? Doesn't make any sense.
Hold on tight, Luke. First priority is finding where Clive has taken Flora.
How is this video game real?
Aye, aye, Professor. But this place is huge. They could be anywhere.
Thank God for seatbelts, eh, Professor? Yeah, right?
First things first, let's find a way in.
Okay. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. How come I don't tap and it explodes? That'd be a great bit of continuity. Like from the car earlier. Wow. This door is locked with a puzzle. I wouldn't expect anything less from Clive. It's clear we're not getting inside without doing some thinking. That's what he says about everyone. Locked with a puzzle. It's so like everyone. The door below is sealed shut with a mysterious lock. Utilizing 6 dials to be swapped and rotated to open the door. Arrange the dials so that gems bordering each other, both horizontally and vertically, are the same color. Tap and hold the center of the dials to move them, and tap and hold the edges to rotate them in either direction. Good luck! Okay, well, okay. You could... So that could be this or this. That's good. That's fine. A being there. It's pretty good. As for the rest, that's fine. And what's got, yep. Okay. And then what if we just because did a little bit of that. Shit! Oh, that's close. Dip. Yep, dip. Okay, what did I fuck up? Oh, wait, that's totally wrong. I grabbed the wrong one. So it could have been this one. And then... No, that can't be. That can't be. It's impossible. So it's gotta be this guy. And then... That looks better. It's because I screwed up. Good.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
Nice. Yippee. A gem of a solution. Yippee! Excellent. With the puzzle solved, we're free to go in. Great, then let's head in. Beep, beep, boop, boop. I've never seen a gun turret from this close before. Look how high up we are, Professor! We're too high! What? Huh? Yeah. What? Up close, it looks a bit cobbled together. It's fine. A picarat bonanza. You know it. I'm always clamoring for some picarats. Transport pod, it just looks like a normal lift to me. Dr. Wily Stage 2, yeah. This appears to be some sort of elevator. I think we can use it to move about the fortress. There's so many buttons. I don't have the slightest clue how to operate it. Hey, you two, step away from the transport pod. Oh, we've been spotted. We've come here for the girl Clive kidnapped. Tell us where Flora is at once. Flora? Oh, you must mean that pretty thing the boss dragged back here. The boss? You've been working for Clive all along. Well, yeah. Dimitri's nothing but a puppet. Clive's been our employer from day one. It all makes sense now. We threw your little friend in the ventilation room. Not that you'll be able to reach her. I wouldn't be so sure about that. What's to stop us from taking this transport pod to the ventilation room? You've been so kind as to leave us an explanation of... You've even been so kind as to leave us an explanation of how to turn on the device. I did not. Except for that note. No worries, though, as it's written in an uncrackable code. Try if you want, but you'll never figure out the instructions. A cryptic combo. That's why they're called the family. Because he lost his family. And then he found the family in the world of crime. To open the door, you need to press the numerical buttons according to cryptic instructions. Open with the 2, but leave the 4. Pressing just the 2 button and leaving the 4 button touch doesn't work. How exactly are you supposed to open this door? Open with a 2, but leave the 4. Open with those 2s? Open with a 2, but leave the 4. Oh wait, there's a 2 at the top. Like there. That's a 2. Where's the 4? Is that, am I going off on the wrong? Is it a giant 2? I don't see it. Open with a 2. Believe the 4. Where's the 4? What 4? What 4? No. What do digital clock numbers look like? Is... Like this? Leave the 4? I guess we're leaving the 4 there. Would that
Let's see if I've got this right.
That be it? Okay. That's...
Few things satisfy
No,
like
I'm not mad about the hint, because I'm like, I don't... 4 specific... Oh, there's 4 buttons left. Oh, shit. There, I'm sure the door will be opening any moment now. What? Hey, stop. You guys aren't allowed to go in there. And how are you gonna stop us? You're just a talking head. Come on, Professor. Let's go find Flora. Let's see. The ventilation room appears to be located on the 12th floor. Don't you dare step inside there. If you do, I'll make sure you regret it. How, by yelling at us? Shut up. Shut your face. This is a map of this entire fortress. Look, there's the ventilation room. It looks like we traveled there with the press of a button. Let's be off. I'm gonna press it. It's fortunate I don't suffer from claustrophobia. Professor, I do! Help! Does this transport pod double as a shower? Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about that. Yeah, okay. Where do I want to go? Ventilation. Okay. You've arrived at the ventilation floor. Oh, good. A lot of vents here, huh? How on earth did he manage to construct such a huge fortress? It literally defies belief. I think this is the room we're looking for. Flora must be inside this big tank here. I pray that she is unharmed. Let's head in. Let me in. Flora! She's been fridged! Oh, thank goodness you're here. You poor girl. Hang on just another second, Flora. We'll get you out of there. This looks like a trap. Hey, I almost tripped over that. There's a breeze blowing through here. Great, great. This place is full of hazards, just like the towering pagoda. Oh, great. This weird glass prison has another one of those puzzle locks on it. I can't stand to see Flora in that awful thing. Let's solve this puzzle quickly. Arrow throw. Anyway, bye, Flora. Puzzle's too hard. Start from a button and follow the arrows from one button to the next. Find the one button that'll lead you through all the other buttons on the panel. If you figure out which button leads to all the rest, tap to mark it. Which button leads to all the other buttons? Let's just start with one at random, like this one. It do 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 do, it da dee dee dee, it do do do, it da dee dee dee, and then backwards from there. Yeah, I'm doing it backwards. Yeah, that one.
That should do the trick.
No, I was wrong.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle
Chat.
solved.
You want to revise your nose into yes? Yes, 3. Did you find the final button that doesn't point to any other button and work backward from there? Also, the starting position. Starting button isn't pointed to any other button. That's another way to solve a puzzle. No. I stand by my no. I'm gonna cash in on it later when it'll be relevant again. All right, Flora, I'm opening the cell. We're talking about something else. Oh, okay. Aww.
I'm so glad to see you.
Yeah, that's cute.
No need to worry. You're safe now, dear. But you can't stay here.
Lead the way.
Yeah, let's go.
You two head straight back to the car. I'll meet you there after I put a stop to this contraption.
No way! I'm your apprentice, which means I can't just let you plunge headlong into danger without me.
Then I'm going too.
I can't let you do this.
And I can't let you go it alone.
Yeah, what he said.
You're children. Shut up.
I see I can't change your minds. Come along if you must, but be careful.
Flora does a suplex on Layton.
Are we going to find Clive?
Indeed, but our time is running out, so let's hurry.
Shush! Someone's coming. Hide yourselves as best you can. But there's nowhere to hide. Quick, duck behind that piece of machinery over there.
Yeah, great, she's gone. Maybe that's because you went and told Layton where to find her, you pea-brain. Would you give it a rest already? Yeah, I messed up, but you going on and on about it isn't helping. Whatever, the point is now I gotta go over to the surveillance room and tell Clive we lost the girl. Alright, while you're doing that, I'll go chase after Layton and his buddies. Good team. Good work, okay.
Did you hear that, Professor? Clive's in the surveillance room. We should march over there and demand an apology from him. Flora, the man just abducted you. You might not want to hold your breath for an apology. You're right. What an ill-mannered brute. Back to the subject at hand. Let's just focus on getting to the surveillance room. All right. Still, it was an awful thing he did. I deserve an apology, don't you think, Professor? 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 All right.
Ah, you can't hide from me forever.
Oh no, we've been spotted again. Relax, Luke. There's little he can do from behind that monitor. Now it's off to the surveillance room.
Shows what you know. You need the key code to go to the surveillance room, you fool. Without it, you ain't going nowhere.
Well, we'll simply have to decipher the key code for ourselves. Thanks for the tip.
Sure. No.
Password paces. To figure out the password, all you need to do is fit together the 10 pieces below. You can move and rotate each piece of your stylus. Now get to it. All right. That looks like the top of a 1. Probably goes, you know, somewhere good. Is this, maybe that's the bottom? Is it the bottom of something? Yeah, it's possible, but seems wrong. Well, guess so. Maybe. No, that can't be it because there's no room elsewhere. Huh. Then maybe it's this. And then this oh, that looks like something.
That seems to be right about there, and then rum-da-dum-bum-bum. Yum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum.
And then what if that went like there? For instance. Ho ho. Watch me now, Layton. Watch carefully. Watch ever so closely that you won't even believe your eyes. And then, yep. Oh, it's 8675309. I should have guessed. Great. Great googly moogly. How's that gonna... Whoop. There you go. And, nice. Oh, I have to... Okay. Oh, wait. Whatever. 081127. 081127. 1 7 7.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
I did it.
Correct. Nice work. Forgot the crosshatch. Right. Well, I suppose that takes care of that.
Oh man, Clive's gonna have my hide for this.
If you're so scared of the guy, why don't you just abandon ship?
Him? Wait, what'd you say?
I said you might as well run away if you're gonna get punished either way.
You know, that's so crazy, I think I might just try it. Yeah, I'm out of here. Later, you guys.
I can't believe that actually worked. There it goes. Surveillance. This came out in Japan November 27, 2008. Oh, wait, 11/27. Well, damn. Well, damn. It'd be nice if we could take the transport all the way to the top. All the way to the top. Oh, see you later. Oh my gosh, we're so high up. No kidding. This machine is enormous. Just what could Clive be planning? Okay. Oh, I found a hidden puzzle in the ground. Nope, it was just a coin. It's hardly the time, but I have to say, it's a magnificent view. My word, I better watch my hat doesn't blow off up here. That would be dreadful. Can't have that. Anyway. Hey, buddy. How you doing? What's up?
It's about time you showed up. I was beginning to think Clive's guest might be off. When Lockjaw ran off, we lost you there for a second.
Clive certainly has it all figured out, doesn't he? So what did he send you here for?
Isn't it obvious? I'm the muscle, and normally right about now is when I'd show you just how good I am with a knife.
Professor, watch out!
Get behind me, Luke and Flora. Heh. Now, no need to panic. The only thing I'm throwing your way today is, a puzzle. A puzzle instead of a knife.
Cat's eye view. Okay. Place cat's eye stones in the round spots below. The only rule is that no 4 stones can form a square or rectangle, either horizontally or vertically. Tap the icon in the upper left corner to view examples of how to arrange your stones. There are 16 spots in this puzzle. What is the maximum number of stones you can place while following the above rule? Submit the number as your answer. What? An incomplete square rectangle with stones at only 3 corners is fine. A complete square rectangle of any size with a stone at all 4 corners is invalid. What? A complete square rectangle of any size with a stone at all 4 corners is invalid. Okay. There you go. Yeah, I don't know. 3? This one sucks. This does sound complicated. No, I doubt it's a coincidence. Seems intentional. I don't get it. No 4 stones can form a square or rectangle either horizontal or vertically. So I can place them like this. Because there's no way to make a square with any of the circles that are there. So, what is the maximum number of stones I can place without making a square anywhere? So, it's like, I don't know. You just like do this and then try to figure out if there's squares anywhere. I don't know though. I don't know. This sucks. I'm gonna throw hint coins at it so the problem goes away. Try placing stones while following the rule until you can't place anymore. If you repeat the process over and over, the answer should start to reveal itself. It's probably obvious, but the answer isn't 16. What about 15 and 14? Nope, you can cross those off your list too. The answer is a multiple of 3. Three?
That should do the trick.
Yeah, beans.
I was sure my logic was sound.
But 9. Which is 3 threes. And that's great. 3. 9.
Let's see if I've got this right.
We solved the puzzle by giving the man 3 coins.
Like a puzzle solved.
No matter how you arrange the stones, the most you can place without breaking the rule is 9. The diagram above shows just one example. The difficult part is having confidence that you found the correct answer. Which is why I don't like it as a puzzle. But okay, alright. It was a very G9, wasn't it? Huh, guess I was wrong about that puzzle cutting you down. We can pass then? Yeah, but only because Clive instructed me not to touch a single hair on any of your pretty heads. Otherwise, I'd be showing you the pointy end of my knife collection right now, if you know what I mean. Everyone stay away from me, could be lying. Don't worry, kid, orders are orders. Besides, no one can stop Clive. Now get moving, the boss hates being made to wait. Just what is Clive planning with this machine of his? A maid sticker. Let's do a quick little save. Good. Good. Wait, that's not... And... Go. Go. You can unlock the super player feature. Oh no, he's hot! This glass cage looks a little too familiar. Oh no. Now this really is futuristic. No. Nah. There's no sign of a self-destruct button anywhere here. Good work, Luke. That is the most important thing. The family must have been watching us from up here. What? Like, since the thing emerged out of the ground, sure, but whatever. Hi.
So
I
nice
guess
of you to join me, Professor.
if we're in the part of it that's like where the lighthouse was, then maybe they were using the lighthouse as a base, but it's fine.
Whatever it is you have planned, you can't go through with it. We know what Bill and Dimitri did. When the world learns of it, they'll be punished. You said you wanted justice. And isn't that justice enough?
That's a nice sentiment. But without large-scale havoc, those fools in government will never change their ways.
Yeah, the Lighthouse Keeper did say that.
Listen to yourself, Clive. You...
Who are you to argue with me? As a reporter, I've witnessed countless tragedies firsthand, and it's clear that my life isn't the only one that's been destroyed in the name of progress. To those in power, the rest of us little people are all just bumps on the road to a brighter tomorrow. The only thing a bully understands is force. So you see, I have no choice but to level this place and rebuild it from the ground up.
What you're saying is unthinkable.
This conversation is over.
We live in a society, Professor.
No, Clive!
Tell me, Professor, how do you intend to get out of this one? Do you dare solve my floor puzzle? Okay. The final tile. The floor below is made up of 24 tiles, specially designed so that the tiles will fall away one at a time until they're all gone. This really is a Mega Man. Once the first tile falls, neighboring tiles, not diagonal, will fall away one by one in the order of suits. Hearts, spades, diamonds, then clubs. First tile set to fall, however, is not necessarily a heart. If you can find the last tile set to fall, you can stop this floor from disappearing. Tap the last tile and touch submit. Okay. Neighboring tiles not diagonal will fall away one by one, in that order. The first tile set to fall is not necessarily a heart. If you can find the last tile set to fall, you can stop it from disappearing. Alright, and we just gotta follow it around, right? Let's start with this heart. And then there, and then... Well, that sure does lead us into a corner. Okay, let's go backwards from there. Yep. This seems like not the best way to do this, but, spade, heart. Maybe it's this heart that we start with. Spade, diamond. Never mind. Nope, that's no good. Okay, hold on. Club. Heart. The spade, diamond. No. This is weird. Good night, Moda. They didn't care. You know it's serious when there's no accordion. You know it's serious when the puzzle music is different. Heart, spade, diamond, club. Great! Why do I keep looping into a corner? Yep, spade, diamond, club, heart. Shit. Why is this difficult? Heart, spade, diamond, club, heart, spade, diamond, club. Great. Good God. Heart, spade, diamond, club, heart, spade. No brain cells. This is the no brain cell song. There's somebody that loop you into a corner, so how would that be possible? Unless you have to start with one of them, maybe. Heart, spade, no. Start with this one. Heart, spade, diamond, club. Heart, spade, diamond, club. Heart, spade, diamond, club. I mean, I skipped one. Heart, spade, diamond, club. Heart, spade. Cool. Well, if I... Heart, spade, diamond, club, heart, spade. So... How do I make that work with the bits at the top? Heart, spade, diamond, club. Very late to Layton stream. Oh no. This is the boss puzzle. Yeah. I know that I'm close. But I just gotta... What if we start with the diamond club, heart, spade, diamond club? Heart, spade, diamond? Okay. Heart, spade, diamond club, heart, spade, diamond club, heart, spade. No, I made that mistake again. Spade, diamond club, heart, spade. This one, Professor.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
This imminent death reminds me of a puzzle.
Just as I suspected.
Good. Very impressive work.
Jackpot. I did it.
You never fail to impress. Sadly, I must leave you now, as the main event is about to start.
What do you mean?
I've lowered myself 1.5 foot down into the floor, Professor. Just... Hey, you know. Is that the shopping, dear? Smoosh. Well, they're dead. Wow, that's a lot of people dying.
Now what do we do?
This is utter madness.
Please, make yourselves comfortable. Sit back and relax. After all, you won't be leaving anytime soon.
Take a good look at London, because this will be your last chance.
Celeste?
Huh? Come with me. I know how we can stop Clive.
How did you get on the mech?
There has to be a generator somewhere here. All we need to do is find it and shut it down.
Right, we'll cut off the power at the source. But wait, this place is huge. We don't have time to scour it all. What are we going to do?
It's okay, it's London. All those buildings you crushed are empty due to high rent costs. Thanks, Kim.
Look around you. The monitors in this control room are linked to cameras throughout the fortress.
That was a really good look around you. Yeah. Don't worry, this isn't real London. There's actually another real London above this London.
Perhaps they can offer us some clue as to the generator's location.
I gotta find the generator room. Oh! Look at all these monitors. We should be able to see all parts of the fortress from here. Remember when we had an epic showdown at the top of the pagoda and people were like, that felt like the end of the game. Do you now understand? Do you now understand how the stakes were so low in comparison to where they would eventually go? One of these monitors is bound to be connected to the generator room. Now we only need to figure out which one it is. London. Connect the bots. This is a map of the floor housing the generator room. The locations of 2 camera-equipped security bots are identified by red and green arrows. Hope you're not colorblind. To prevent its detection by Professor Layton, Clive has ensured the patrol routes followed by these security bots do not pass by the generator room. The bots will always turn at the rounded yellow corners. Which room do the bots avoid? That's the generator room. Let's go. They always turn at the corners. Wait, they also turn at the rounded yellow corners. Oh, so I was wrong. So they go this, he skips that, then turns, then goes all the way to there, and then to there, And then there, and then there. And then there. Good. And then green goes... What do they avoid? This one.
This one's as good as solved. Phew, that's a relief.
I know, I'll have them go everywhere except for the room. Oh, we found it. Drat! Not even Clive could trick Professor Layton and company. There it is. That's it, Luke. Now all we have to do is feed these coordinates into the transport pod. Let's go. We're right behind you, Professor. The transport pod. Celeste, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What is it? How in the world did you manage to get to the fortress? The professor and I had to do some pretty fancy maneuvering to get here. What's more, this fortress is moving now. How'd you catch up with us? Didn't you know, Luke? I'm a witch. I just hopped on my broom and flew up to the deck. That's the canon explanation. Now you just mess with me. Come on, I'm curious. All right, if you're that interested, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. Just head out that door of the deck outside. She used the Paolo machine. Oh my gosh, that's Don Paolo's flying machine. That's right. I begged him to fly me up here, so he loaded me in and sent me up. He controlled the whole thing from the ground. I didn't have to do anything. Amazing, right? Yeah. Yeah, I bet. You guys say that again. Funny, you don't seem quite astonished, Professor. Yes, well, I already knew Paul had his machine with him. It's what he used to escape the research facility we infiltrated, is it not? Nothing gets by you, does it, Professor? So now that we have Don Paolo's flying machine, we can come and go from here as we please. That's right, Luke. Are you thinking about abandoning our mission? Never! I just thought it might be a good idea to drop Flora off somewhere safe before heading on. No way! I'm staying here! I can't say I blame you, Flora. You've got to stick close to the people you care about. Yes, but it's good to know we can return underground to take care of any unfinished business. Should we wish to, I mean. All right, everyone, we really shouldn't dawdle out here. We need to head for the generator room. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. Let's go, everyone. Would you guys rather I do the quick little bit of cleanup now or after we finish the plot? And by cleanup, I mean grabbing the remaining 3 of these, which I just look them up. So, after plot, we got 3 more of those. All right. So then anyone who just wants the plot can watch, and then people who want to stick around can. We're gonna keep going. Professor, now we have the coordinates to the generator. Where do we put them? I imagine one of the contraptions in here can take coordinates. Well, I bet that one stuck to the wall over there. It's got numbers and things all over it. It's very funny to pause the apocalypse. Yeah, people are literally dying in London, but like, we can go talk to people and solve puzzles. The one with the flashing green monitor. Yes, let's have a look at that. We have a fluke to fix. Punch in those coordinates, Luke. Once you do that, we should be able to go to the generator room. Look, Professor, the button for the generator room lit up. Good. Good. Numbers is 7 letters, Professor. Plot is pretty long, but okay. Well, maybe we won't finish all the stuff. We'll just finish the plot. You've arrived at the generator. Oh, God. It's really hot. I found a coin. You think this light could be harmful? This light's burning my face, Professor. So this is the tower's generator. Looks suitably sinister. I don't like the rumbling coming from that machine. Something different about the air in this room. Alright. Generator has 9 letters in it. So this is the heart of the fortress. There's the generator's control panel, but it's locked away. The lock is a puzzle. Would you like to give it a shot, Professor? I'll do my best. Yeah, it's Genova. 10-step solution. To crack the security lock, you'll need to swap blocks A and B in 10 moves or fewer. You can move any piece anywhere in any direction as long as it will fit. Now get started. What do you mean I can't just do it? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, I was supposed to swap them. Not just get A to B. Shit. Well, I wasted some... No, we're good. Damn it. Alright. Alright. No, this is gonna be good, though. This is gonna be great. Good.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
You solved your puzzle. You cracked the lock. Did it. I think I've done it. Stand back, everyone.
My word.
He turned Bill Hawks into a source of energy. Is that the Prime Minister? Heh.
I knew you'd find your way here sooner or later.
I really like that they added his character portrait, but just tinted it blue. To be like, look, it's Monitor Luke. He's blue.
Though, if you're hoping to find our fearless leader, I'm afraid he's indisposed at the moment. I know how you like to play the hero, but I'd advise you not to get any foolish ideas. You see, the Prime Minister is perched on a very special seat.
It could be a hologram. I think he's just talking through an intercom. And he's man blue. Gets the job done.
And should you try to move him from that pod, this whole fortress will detonate.
We already got that earlier from Dimitri. I don't believe any of your nonsense. Everything's rigged to explode.
Also, you should know that there's enough charge in here to level most of London. Of course, London's getting leveled either way. No, I do hate to run, but I have work to do.
Hey, Bill. Look at this device. It looks like the detonator is wired to monitor the Prime Minister's heartbeat. If the sound of his heartbeat disappears, the detonation switch will go off. Perhaps we can sever the connection somehow. I wouldn't do that, Professor. See, there are 2 sets of wires in the circuit here? I think we'll be able to cut both sets before the device reacts. Amazing, Celeste. You obviously possess a better understanding of these mechanics than I. Your sister would be very proud. Oh, I just had an idea. What if we use this? Time? This is the pocket watch I gave Claire ages ago. Why do you have it? Oof, ouch, I guess she didn't like me that much. Here I thought it had been lost in the explosion. No, I actually found it when cleaning up some of Claire's things after the accident. Unfortunately, the watch has been broken since I found it. No matter how much I wind, it never seems to run for more than 10 minutes. I see where you're going with this, Celeste. You're suggesting we replace the sound of the Prime Minister's heart with that of the pocket watch. It's risky, but it might be the only option we've got. We'll need to disconnect our circuit from the Prime Minister and attach the watch in one fell swoop. But even if we succeed, the watch will stop running in 10 minutes and the fortress will explode anyway. We could end up putting the people of London in real danger. Luke, if we take no action, London will face a greater danger than any explosion. This is our only shot at stopping Clive. The chances of success are slim, but we must try. A real heart swapper. Professor Layton in the series of contrivances. That's every game in the series. There are 2 long wires connecting a monitoring device to the Prime Minister's heart sensor. You can swap the wires connected to the pocket watch with the wires connected to the monitoring. Can you swap them in a single move? Swap only 2 blocks to connect the wires from the monitoring device to the top of the screen below. To the pocket watch at the bottom right. Give it your best shot. Oh, look at that little heart man in the bottom left. It's good. Swap only 2 blocks to connect the wires from the monitoring device at the top to the pocket watch at the bottom right. So right now, both of those do. They loop-de-loo and go around. Da-do-do-do-do. And they get to the bottom right. Huh? So I can just swap around a ton. That's fun. Well, where's a place that both of the wires intersect? So this one does this, and the other one does Shoobadoo over here. So these two are pretty good candidates for swapping around. But from what to what? And then down here, this guy goes. He gets nearby. Oh, no, those connect. No. Alright. Heart looking kind of sus. Well, I mean, this one? He's looking a little bit sus. Okay. It's the guy from up. There he is. So it's got 2 on the sides and 2 on the bottom. Like this. That doesn't line up. That almost lines up. Oh, that's a mess. Although, a mess that does work. Is that going now? Where I want it to? No. Yep. And, yep. Alright. Cool.
That should do the trick.
Yeah, and the kids. You know, you gotta give kids credit. They can handle the murder of everyone in London.
Amazing! You successfully swapped the devices.
Yeah, we disabled his pacemaker. Professor, that's it! The watch is connected now.
Yes, but our work here is far from over.
Yeah, I'm a save. Okay. I debit. Yeah, he's a jerk. Epilogue. The Unwound Future. Future? They call it an epilogue, but clearly things are not over.
To get out of here before the fortress explodes. Now what?
We need to reverse the energy flow. That will break the generator and shut down the fortress.
How are we going to do that?
I have an idea. Look over here.
Okay. He's a professor of archaeology. These gears here form the core of the generator. If we can just reverse the way they move, we can effectively overload the fortress's power supply, thus putting a halt to Clive's plan. I see you've been thinking about this on your own. Is there anything you don't know, Professor? A gentleman must have his hobbies. It just so happens that I have a small interest in machines. Amazing, Professor! It's too early to celebrate just yet, Luke. If we fail here, many lives may still be lost. Are you up to the challenge, Professor? You will not be able to save after this point. Are you ready to continue? Yeah.
It's all up to you now, Professor.
Reverse rotation. A system of gears is shown below. Gear A turns in the direction of its red arrow, and the direction causes Gear B to turn in the direction of its red arrow. One group of gears connecting gears A and B is labeled with a lowercase a. This group can be moved and rotate with your stylus along with groups B and C below it. Utilize these groups to alter the system so that Gear B turns in the direction of its green arrow. You don't necessarily need to use all the groups, however. Oh god. Oh god. Oh jeez. Alright, well. Thank you for that. Cool. So, with this going the way it is, then that goes clockwise. So I need to replace A with an even number, which would be C or B, if I can get either of them to fit, which I can't, because that would be too easy. Does that count? Ugh. Ugh. Blech. Okay, great. Nope. Damn you. Gotta make the gears kiss. They like to kiss, right? I don't know if C counts. 3? Could this be a 3? Where can this even go? Does that do anything? Drat. Okay, what can B do? Besides nothing. That almost looks like something, but then we're back to this nonsense. Gears of War, I know. I'm just... at least it's not time. Collect the bomb first, I think. I mean, if I could just connect the bomb, we'd be fine. Connecting the bottom isn't gonna... So I'm thinking, like, maybe I need to mash 2 together up top. Like this, in a way that works. Ugh. Make them smooch! Yeah, dump my coins. I'm gonna dump some coins on this. They can't function if they're overlapping. If you link an odd number of gears between 2 main gears, they'll rotate in the same direction. A lot of gears, try adding them up. Yeah, that's fine. You don't need to use group A, try using B and C. Yeah, I kind of figured that out already, but getting them to actually line up. Well, that seems lined up. Is this it? Thank you! Bentenudis. No. I can't tell if this is, like, a legit place for these gears. If it is, though, this would be, and then, super hint. Place gear group C into group A's original slot, then rotate group B 180 degrees and place it somewhere. Then I was wrong. Okay, that doesn't count. Place group C in group A's original slot. Done. And then place B, flip it around. And do... Oh wait, so then maybe I was good. But is it there? That's not... It's really awkward to tell when it's okay. I think I did have it. This? I'm gonna try that.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Okay, I had it then.
Just as I suspected.
I didn't have confidence. We flipped it around. To me, it's more an issue of, like, it's hard to tell when the gears are properly aligned. Whatever. Yeah, the teeth don't perfectly match. But it's fine.
What was that?
Reversing the energy flow has caused the fortress to start destroying itself.
So we have a 10-minute timer as well as an implosion. Great.
Oh no! We've got to get out of here right now.
Time to leave. The transport pod doesn't seem to be working. The fortress is tearing itself apart and causing some of the systems to go off the rails. I don't think we can risk going back to the roof. Then we'll just have to use my car to escape. This way. Drat, my polarity.
No.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't happening. It can't end this way. It won't end this way!
Just got slapped by his own machine. It's rough. My one regret is I had to dress like Luke. What will become of him? Eh, it's fine. There's no time to waste. Get in the car.
We're making our escape by car? Is this some kind of joke?
I know I'm carrying precious cargo, Prime Minister. I'll do my best to drive safely. What are you waiting for? We've got to go.
This is madness.
Yep.
You know how to drive, don't you?
Of course.
Professor, up ahead!
Huh?
Well, guess that's it. Now what do we do? The road's blocked. Presumably we parked and got out. That's why we're having a conversation now. Don't panic yet, Luke. Let's try driving over this mess. Blockade. Sounds like a Mario Party minigame. Oh my god, of course it's a sliding block puzzle. Luckily, you have 5 bombs at your disposal. Now we're talking. Each bomb will completely destroy the block it's placed on. Remaining block. Oh, it's Tetris. Never mind, it's Tetris. We're good. Remaining blocks will fall into empty spaces created below them by destroyed blocks. They won't change shape. Place your 5 bombs on the 5 blocks that, when destroyed, will leave behind a flat surface you can drive across and push that button. Maybe this one. Blow that up and then those fall down. And then maybe... No, not that. No, I want to keep that guy but blow up this one. And that gives us that square block there to drive over. That's good. But then the rest of this is a mess. So then maybe never mind. The ultimate sliding block puzzle. You don't actually need to use all 5 blocks or 5 bombs. Nah, you know, that's just what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I want to blow up this guy, which will then put that guy here. And then blow up the red one. And then, how do I figure out this on the side here? This is a predicament. Because, maybe I do want them to fall down because then, if I can get all this to be the flat surface he drives on, that would be nice. 3. Oh, it's 3. So don't forget to save 1 bomb for the car. Ah, yes, we blow up the Prime Minister, of course. Okay, I'm undoing. I'm just from right to left, because the left seems simpler somehow than the right. But, I don't know how. No, I don't think we can drop those down. My question is, how do we get this spot here? How do we get that to work out? We are still going. We're almost done. Because anything I just leave there is not gonna do what I want. There's gonna be a big old bump. Use the bombs. I'm gonna use the bombs. I'm just thinking it through. And nothing's coming up. Which is why I feel like you gotta blow up this, and then have the red one fall down. And then everything needs to move down 1 square. Which if I blow this up, it will go down 1 square. Because that T block will only fall down 1 and then stop them. So that's good. But then that's all falling down 1, leaving me 3 blocks there. And if I blow up this guy, this will be short. So that can't be it, right? You can test the bombs? Oh. I just assumed you would be like, nope, that's not it. Oh, well, that makes it a bit easier to trial and error. Thanks. Let's try this. That's not gonna be it. Nope. That is more fun. Yeah, I was trying to do it in my brain, which was not working. Do 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 do. That didn't do anything. Did not pass the test. Uh-huh. Bum ba bum ba. Da 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 do 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 do. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if we blow up all of this, where does that land us? Not anywhere great. However, we don't have enough bombs. Oh, and also I'm missing there. So then I don't want to blow that up. Oof. Oof. We'll blow that up. But close. Maybe. Hey, Ezra, appreciate it. How about lower left T? Yeah. Big yellow instead of green. Maybe. And then I need to blow up this one as well. Hey, there you go.
This one's as good
Nice.
as solved. I knew it!
Oh, that's a lot of pickle rats. Boom. Now get out of there. All right. Back to the high energy nonsense. We did it! We're not out of the woods yet. Hold tight, everyone. Good thing we had all those bombs in time for Tetris.
Oh, and one more thing. See that red button over there? That's your ticket out of trouble. Just an extra little feature I added. Right.
Wow, we're actually flying! Can you believe it?
Yes, Paul was always very good with machines.
Professor, just when did you learn how to fly a plane?
A plane? This is an automobile.
And then they crash.
Layton!
That's so good. Oh my goodness.
Is that the last of them, then?
Yes, sir! All residents of the underground city have been brought topside, sir! Yes, sir!
Hurry up, Layton.
It's a wizard staff and not a weather vane. You know, when Don Paulo's on the roof. Good.
It's too dangerous.
We don't have
You
room.
only want a plane. You do know that, don't you, Professor?
I do.
What's this? We're going back!
No, Celeste!
Ooh. There you go.
Not to worry, Luke. When you're all safe, I'll go back for her.
Just going for that last strawberry. Yep.
We've evacuated the underground city. All inhabitants are safe now. My thanks, Inspector.
He trusts a woman, so it really is just Flora. Yeah, it really is just Flora. Oh, yeah. No, you evacuated underground London.
This is the end for me.
Not London, London. Calm down.
That's not true, Clive. You can always start over and try to repair the damage you've done.
He did kill a lot of people.
We can talk about that later. This place won't hold much longer.
Why are you, of all people, helping me?
I can't just leave you here.
But don't you know what I've done? What I tried to do?
Yes, but I would never leave you here to die. After all, so much of this tragedy was caused by the mistakes we scientists made.
I see.
There will be time to talk more later. We need to leave now.
Like how it's somehow daytime down there. Don't worry about it. Good thing they evacuated everyone. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Is everyone all right? Yeah, Knife Guy's definitely dead. I think so, Professor. Yeah, thank you. Welcome back.
Somebody apprehend that man at once.
Get him, Bill.
You're coming with me, boy. And I don't want any trouble. Inspector, a moment, please.
Just what do you think you're doing? This man poses an imminent threat to our national security.
I cannot deny the damage that Clive has done to our city. But we can't forget that he's also a victim of a political agenda for progress, no matter the cost.
I mean...
You've got some nerve, man.
Professor,
I mean, Bill deserves to pay, but Layton's over here being like, he might have just murdered 1 million people, but he had a good motivation.
Answer me one question, Clive. You knew full well I'd stand in the way of your plot. So why did you send for me?
Dmitri was sure he needed you for his project, but I knew full well of the threat you posed to my plan. Though I suppose I still led you all the way to the heart of my base, didn't I?
Yeah, you did a bit.
At first, I was just toying with you. But at some point, I realized I was enjoying our time together. Maybe part of me wanted somebody to save me from my all-consuming madness. As you did, all those years ago.
I need to go back! My parents are still inside!
Pull yourself together, boy! There's nothing to be done. Jump back in there, and you'll die too.
Did he just hit him?
That was you.
I thought Layton knew that the whole... Okay, alright.
Deep down inside, I hoped you might be able to talk me down from the edge of insanity again. This is the second time you've saved my life now. Thank you.
Clive.
Don't worry about me. I intend to atone for my crimes. I look forward to the day we meet again. Until then, I hope life treats you well, Professor.
And you too, Clive.
Barton, take him back to headquarters.
Yes, sir! Ha! Criminals like him make me think the whole world has gone mad. Despicable. Just despicable.
You missed a lot, Shiv. You missed a lot of a lot.
Yes, people can often be so blinded by their own motivations that they lose sight of the damage they do.
Get him,
But
Shelby.
criminals aren't the only blind ones.
Just what are you implying, Inspector?
Nothing at all. Just stating the facts, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I still have work to do.
You're still Prime Minister, so good day. We got it double solved. Future Luke is really a boy named Clive who lost his parents in the time machine explosion 10 years ago. He's been planning revenge on those responsible ever since. He called upon Layton in the hopes the professor could save him from his own madness.
I don't know what to say when I think of all the suffering I caused in the name of research.
It was terrible. But I see you must have loved Claire very much to do what you did.
The more I reflect on it, the more unsure I am as to whether it was love or pride that compelled me. For 10 long years I chased after what so many called impossible. But I've come to my senses now.
We have to double solve every mystery.
But you know, Herschel, there is one detail that you got wrong.
What are you referring to?
I don't think I have much longer here, Herschel.
I don't know what you mean.
You've taken awfully good care of that hat I gave you.
What did you say?
Oi, there you are, Layton. I did a background check on Claire's family, like you asked. There's no record of Claire having a younger sister.
Then...
Yes, it was quite a shock when I first worked it out.
But you can't really mean...
It's me, Herschel. It's Claire.
While it defies logic, it seems the experiment 10 years ago wasn't a complete failure. Somehow Claire was shot 10 years into the future.
To our present.
Yes, the time machine worked. If only for that single moment before it exploded.
That's not possible.
Unfortunately, however, there were more complications. Shortly after appearing in the present, Claire's body showed signs of molecular instability.
Oh, it was her body. She went to the 10 years in the future, spent time there, then came back and exploded. Which is somehow worse than just exploding.
It was trying to return to its own time. I attribute that phenomenon to the incomplete nature of the time machine. She didn't have long here. I worked on the machine in the hopes of finding a way to stabilize her existence in the present. But it seems inevitable that she'll return to her own time. To the moment of the blast.
I begged Dimitri to stop his work. Tampering further with time can only result in more anomalies. There's no telling what chaos we'd release upon the world if we tried to save the dead from their fate. The flow of time must remain linear. We all know the consequences of changing its course. But Dimitri wouldn't listen to me. That's when I knew the only way to stop him was through you, Herschel. What Dimitri, Bill, and I did 10 years ago broke the laws of nature. And now we must pay.
This is all so incomprehensible.
He's pulled down his hat.
It's time to end this already, Dimitri.
Yes, it does seem that way. My research has threatened our very existence, and it could do so again. Tonight, I will close the book on the time machine. Forever.
We double solved the mystery. She actually is Claire. Is that Claire? No, it's Celeste. No, she is Claire. Shot into the present by the time machine explosion from 10 years ago. Unwilling to warp the progression any further, she bids farewell to Layton and travels back to her own time, back to the moment of the explosion.
I suppose this is it, Herschel. I have to go back to my own time. Back to that day when we parted.
No, Claire.
I'm sorry, I can't stay.
Claire, wait!
We had so many plans for the future. Do you remember, Herschel? I'll miss you. And our unwound future.
You can't go! I don't want to say goodbye again. I can't. I won't!
I know you. And I know you'll stay strong. After all, that's what a gentleman does. I must go now, Herschel. Thank you for everything. Goodbye.
She's gone!
Don't say one puzzle he can't solve. Don't say that. This reminds me of a puzzle. No. Oh no. Damn you, Puzzle Master. Damn you. Anyway, video games are bad. How you guys doing? That was Professor Layton 3. I'm gonna try to rapid fire finish up things after the credits. But I am tired and hungry, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, we're gonna fight time police. I can't help but when she's like, it's time for me to go, and she starts walking away, if she just abruptly exploded and the explosion vanished. Just like, here I go. And it's gone. Just like, oh no. Like, they made it all sad and graceful. It's just... Yeah, now I have to worry about someone spoiling this game. Just 3 more games to go. Right? If you want me to do the prequels. Oh! Ever since the first game streams, I know, right? There is one more thing. Oh, God. One more thing. That's what the YouTube version... Yeah, right? Please do the prequels. I'll probably take a bit of a break from Layton, but I'll definitely consider doing the prequels. The 5th. Well, we have to do the 4th before getting to the 5th, and then do the 5th and not do the 6th, right? Being excessively burdened with the knowledge of how this game goes was butts for the whole stream. Of all the games, I feel like this one is by far the most absurd. With like, man, I don't know. Like people were figuring out bits and pieces of 1 and 2, but for the most part, I didn't see anyone being like, oh, clearly we're like in a subterranean labyrinth beneath London that was implausibly built to be a replica of London in the future with its own goddamn river and tons of people, and everything seems 10 years old, if not older. Also, we went down an elevator, and there's no evidence of an elevator shaft sticking out of the roof of the clock shop. Like, it is the definition of don't think about it. Our shared past and our lost future. Because it's called Lost Future in England. Oh, that is really sad. Pavel being lost in the park, but looking for caves. Some great foreshadowing in retrospect. Also, when they first travel through time, I forget exactly what Luke says, but he talks about, like, feeling kind of nauseous and, like, legs wobbly. I think he might have mentioned his ears, too. And it's like, yeah, they just went through a crazy fucking elevator. Tons of pressure changes both ways. And they're like, oh, that's the time sickness it is. And it's like, yeah. His stomach's turning. Yep. Bye, best Luke. You were good. Oh, he got better. Beasley lives. Beasley lives. Finally, he can get his own series. Didn't think it was right, though. Yeah, I mean, there are a couple little things, but it's also like... Sure. Pavel's looking for directions still. My boy. First game's non-Palestine games, the concept of hallucinations. Third game's Clive building a giant mech. Yeah, they're all pretty wild. On sale on Switch. Oh, cool. Appreciate it, Gonzor. So sassy. Yeah, I love how emotional Layton gets at the end there. Like, that's what gets me. It's like the situation is oh my god, it's them. I say, Luke, you're a dog. Off, Professor. Off. But it's like, it's absurd. She's time traveling back to be exploded. It's nonsense. And then you see how much it affects Layton. You're like, this man never has emotion on his face. When he's mad, he gets tiny little angry eyebrows. Like, damn it, dude. Now that's a good cake, Flora. Thank you. Ugh. Layton's facade breaking really gets me too. It's so good. It's so good. Fish time. Goodbye. I'm learning how to drive. If this was an American Layton Mobile, which it isn't. He's been emotionally dead since the original incident that broke his mask. Ugh. Yeah, they're leaving Flora behind again. Goodbye. Oh, look, before everything went terrible. Great. Isn't that fun? This dude built a fake line that built a giant robot so he could get revenge on like 2 dudes. Yes. And society. He wore a trilby. I do say, sir. I do say, sir. Even in the credits, they're leaving Flora behind. It's the only constant in this world. Because guess what? They met Flora in the first game, so she's not in the 3 games after this. Because they're prequels. So they're always leaving her behind.
I guess this is goodbye.
Oh, no, my boy. This is so long, not goodbye. Now, Luke, you know a gentleman never makes a scene in public.
Tamp down your emotions, my boy.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I'm not a gentleman yet.
He's too small to be a gentleman. This reminds me of a puzzle, Luke. Remember when all those times we left Flora behind? And that was the HMS Titanic. True story. The end. Great. Oh.
Dear Professor Layton.
And the ship explodes for 0.001 second.
It's been a while since we said goodbye. How have you been? As for me, I'm all settled in and making new friends.
Yeah, it's letters from Mickey.
I'm writing to you because something deeply puzzling happened here recently. It seems like the sort of mystery that's tailor-made for Professor Layton and his apprentice. I don't think anyone else could get to the bottom of it.
Puzzle.
I've enclosed a document with this letter that will tell you more about the situation.
The final puzzle. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I made myself a wax stamp. It's like the one used to seal your important envelopes and documents, except it looks like my hat and the L stands for Luke. If I used it once, see, it isn't the blue wax needed, matches my hat. Here's my puzzle. Which one's the stamp? I have to use the bathroom real bad. I think it's this one. Circle. I think it's 3.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Nice. It's always 3. The challenge is figuring out the differences. It's L for Luke and for Layton.
The final puzzle.
I can't wait to start this new adventure with you. Please write back as soon as you get this letter. Your friend and apprentice, Luke.
Princess Toadstool. Peach.
And he burns the letter.
To be continued. In the past.
And he was never heard from again. Yeah, because then we got 3 prequel games after this. Did you enjoy it? Though you reached the end of the story, game's far from over. There's puzzles. And there's other puzzles. And don't forget the puzzles. A number of extra challenging puzzles. Try those puzzles. Have fun with the rest of it. Stop crying. There's a place on the mole fortress and they return to yeah. Safe. Alright, I gotta release a flow, and then we're gonna try to finish up the last couple things. But if you're heading out, I appreciate you hanging out. If you're gonna stick around, I'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. Whoa!
Alright, I'm back.
Hello. How we doing? How we feeling? You still crying? We good. Let's do some more puzzles. I know how much we like puzzles. Put me back in. This should be pretty quick. How about that plot, though? Yeah, no, this is fine. Floor is safe, and then everything's fine. Can't they stop him before he kills everyone in London? Well, you know. A good cry time. Yeah. I love... they just hit you back to back with a bunch of stuff. Also, our party is huge. So many people. Let's get out of here. To the surveillance. Yeah. But I would love for a new Layton game that takes place after this. In the timeline. And also goes back to the 2D art, because damn it, the 2D art is so good. I'll be curious to hear what people say, if and when I get through the 4th game, and then the 5th and 6th ones are 3D. What's Twitch Prime, Professor? No, right? Let me look up what we're missing. Toy car. This is a bit of a contrast with the apocalyptic music taking place. Yeah. Last was pretty darn good. I honestly just don't remember the prequels as well, even though I played them more recently. Maybe, I'm sure if we get back into it, I'll be like, oh, it's coming back to me now. So the original trilogy was very strong. So not clean up. Patrol route. Where's this? Puzzle 84. Yeah, I should probably go back to wherever I can get the puzzles. London Life. I only played like a little bit of it. Seems like it's a whole thing. It's like a full, many hour-long RPG. Classic and goated. Sad Boy Luke is really funny, right? Oh. Thanks. This way. There was a bee over here, right? With some puzzles. You got any puzzles? Oh shit, he got murdered, right. So we have to go down through in here. That away. How many time skips? Yeah. Yeah, all the back-to-back revelations, and you're like, finally, we're done. And she's like, by the way, I was a time-traveling Claire, and it's the most hilariously over-the-top, tragic time travel romance ever. Yeah, I know. I know, thanks. That's why I'm here. Puzzle 84. Damn it! Okay, well, who has puzzle number 84? Oh, what? Okay, well. We skip everything to Ace Frank Lane. That's true. So I mentioned I'm gonna, if and when I do the prequel trilogy, it's gonna be a bit, probably. Maybe we would do an Ace Attorney before doing that or something. Can I try that out for some event? Whoa! Professor Lane and the Phantom Menace. Here's Barton! Chomp chomp. Hello, Barton. How goes your investigation with the inspector? I was just taking a break to reflect upon a case the inspector and I were on the other day. Well, what exactly happened in the case? It was like a puzzle! We had to chase the suspect across the river, but I can't remember how long it took. Chew. Rhythm Thief? Rhythm Thief? What's Rhythm Thief? 4 police officers attempting to chase a criminal across the river. However, their boat can only hold 2 people at a time. The first trip across takes 1 minute, but since the rower gets tired, the second crossing takes 2 minutes if the same person rows. The third takes 3 and so on, getting slower and slower each time the same person rows. And in minutes, what's the shortest amount of time it would take the 4 police officers to get across the river? Uh-huh. 3. Cause, okay, alright, well, so, you got these 4, it holds 2 at a time, so it's 1 minute there, and then you drop off, one of them, and then 2 minutes back? Or no, you drop off the rower, it's 1 minute there, drop off the rower, 1 minute back, and then you bring another one. I don't know. Chat just keeps saying 3. 3DS rhythm game similar to like the Lane, but Paris instead of London. All right. Three. It's gonna be set. I'm just gonna throw some coins at it. Think of the first two as A and B. One of them rows, the other does the opposite shore. Whoever does the rowing gets tired. Make a note of that. After first trip across, have the officer who didn't do the work row back. Using this method, the first two came across, so we have each other row once. When one rows up, picks up a third officer, have a new person doing the rowing. After the hint 2 is complete, there will be 3 officers across the river who have each rowed once. One of them needs to go back and get the last person. Doesn't matter who. They'll each take 2 minutes, because it'll be their second time. After the action described in hint 3, you have 1 minute across, 1 minute back, 1 minute across, 2 minutes back. It takes 5 minutes for the 4th officer to be picked up. There's just 1 trip across left. If you have the right person row, you should be able to figure it out, no problem. So it's 6 minutes. I think. 6 or 7. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention.
That should do the trick.
Cool. Just swim at that point.
Like a puzzle solved.
He's getting away. Good. There they go. 3 plus 3. Chat was right. Alright, so that should give me patrol route. Oh dear, the inspector has called me out to an emergency. I'll be in for it if I don't get to the crime scene soon. I just can't resist all those sweets, though. Damn it, Barton! Okay, what if we go straight across, Thank you for soup. This made me cry while working out, thanks. Hey, Jen. Why am I crying at the gym? Thank you for the soup, and you're welcome for making you cry. What if we go all the way across? Or, even better, what if we just skip that? And then, well, no, because we're gonna be much better than Crime Club. Let's just go down and over, and then head on up, and then left, and then back, and then down. Right? Did I miss something? No, okay, good. That was surprisingly simple. I like that it leaves a plate full of crumbs behind. That's cute. Nice. There was a tunnel beneath the fake river beneath the real river, because we... Alright. Where are the next ones? Wait, which ones am I missing? After Carrot Patch, number 9. Puzzle number 142. That'd be my pleasure. Let's go. Everything's fake in their underground. I mean, also they were doing animal experiments down here, and I guess that never gets resolved. Also, I could have sworn there was dialogue from the townsfolk about them knowing the truth, or like why they were down here. I don't remember. I just could have sworn that there was some explanation.
Those poor puzzles crying, solve me, solve me. You'd be a monster not to help them.
Guess I'm a monster, but I knew that already. 142. Don't have it. Excellent. What about, oh, you just unlocked the 10th after doing the other ones. Okay, where's puzzle 142? Where is it? Like that. It's at Flatstone. The casino's open? Apparently the casino's back open. Okay. It's in the casino. Well then, what else can I do while I'm here? So 1 sec. So we'll do that. Actually, I didn't mean to back out. Although, actually, no, I do want to back out because I need to see if there's other puzzles I can do for these real quick. So I'm missing parrot deliveries. We need for number 5, number 7, and number 12. So that's puzzle 59. Yeah, you can go back there. I didn't realize it reopened after finishing everything else up. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about them. Number 59. Can't do. Sweet. 76. Can do. Puzzle 76. Let's go. Around the table. All around the table. One day, King Arthur invited a number of honored guests to dine at his table of tables. Everyone took their seats at evenly spaced intervals from one another. After sitting down, two lovely women in attendance, Guinevere and Nimue, were amused to find that neither of them saw a woman sitting left, right, or directly across the table. What's the minimum number of people that could be sitting at the round table? Neither of them saw a woman sitting left, right, or directly across the table. What's the minimum number of people that could be sitting at the round table? 3. 3.
This one's as good as solved.
Damn it. Oh, I wanted that to be real.
Again.
Did you try using the memo function to draw a picture of the table of people around? If you did, perhaps you overlooked something important. No, I just thought it might have been 3. The king and then the 2 of them. Because... Is it 2? Hey, Goldheart. Thanks for the raid. He invited a number of honored guests to dine at his table of tables. Everyone took their seats at evenly spaced intervals from one another. Oh, they're evenly spaced intervals. Hey, welcome. Maybe it's 3 the second time. Maybe it's 2. Cause, if you had a table and then... Oh, they would be across from each other. If there was one there, one there. I didn't vote for you. You don't vote for the king? Nimue? Is she Lady of the Lake? 3, but in the first box this time. 30. I just thought it was like gonna be some dumb thing where it's like actually do that. She's a noble sorceress and actually kills Merlin. She kills him? Oh no. Thank you for the soup. I understand the weight of Layton's blank stare. Now whenever you see a Gongo, you'll be like, same brother. I feel you. 5 then? Does it have to be 5? Ba-ba-ba. Maybe they don't know that yet. Maybe. 100 and 300 seats. 1,600? That's way more than I thought. Eat these 5? Let's just try 5. I trust chat implicitly.
Here's my answer.
She's asked Merlin to Netflix and chill with her in her cave for eternity. Oh.
No puzzle.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about
Layton's
the
apprentice.
King Arthur myth, besides what pop culture has put in my brain. Tree Bar is realizing that no one is sitting directly across from any of the diners. Right, because it's every other, so... Yeah. Be sure to re-up on the legend of King Arthur. Great. Helping Maya. So we got that one. And then... Boo, 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 boo. Talk to a guy. Oh, there's just another guy I talk to. Okay. Sword in the Stone's all the cannon I need. So now we need to go back to Flatstone. And also, thank you. Oh, I didn't touch the paw. Ooh. Do. Also, what? I'm getting myself mixed up. Trying to do all these at once. Right, I need to go back to the casino. So I think I just need to go back to Flatstone for everything. At least it's pretty quick to zip around town. Sir not appearing in this game. Flatstone. Alright. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I'm back. You better believe it. So there should be someone to the left here. Yeah, you there. We haven't done the last book yet. No, I'm saving that for last. Not you again. Stay away, you monster. You got it all wrong. He's an archaeology professor and I'm his apprentice, that's all. You can't fool me with those lies. You're the boss of the family. You're quite mistaken, my good men. The boss of the family has modeled his appearance after mine. The boss of the entire family decided to model himself after you? Precisely. If the baddest baddie around looks up to you, what does that say about you? Somebody help! There's just no reasoning with that fellow. Part of me is beginning to think he actually enjoys being in a constant state of terror. And that gave me the idea for another bullshit fucking parrot. A parrot puzzle. This one. Oh wait, this is whatever. It's fine. Oh no. I'm legit tempted to just look these up. Just not deal with it. And land straight down. No. Good. Sir Galahout? The Uncrowned King was a half-giant through modern landscape considering a considerable ever since that? Oh. That is neat. These are really good. Yeah, do it. Get there. Doing it. He's gonna do it. Okay, maybe not. But it's just gonna bounce him backwards. So whatever is the point? There is none. Yeah, I'm looking it up. Which one is this? I only have one. I have 3 ropes. 3. It was number 7. Yeah. Why? Why? Alright. No, we're not. I'm just gonna look it up. Perfect. Naturally. That makes sense. I think that's all. Thanks for your help, parrot. There's nothing like watching contented customers browsing through well-ordered bookshelves. Brooks? Brooks. You got it. And you there. Hazel's gift. Jump onto that, and then bounce onto that, and then up on there, and then Bob's your uncle. He says hi. Ooh. Oh! And there he goes. What about that and up there? Make that work. Yeah! There he goes. What about this? Yeah! Okay, that almost worked. But then he's gonna be stuck. I'm just gonna look it up. In advance. Of me being like, actually, fuck this. I had an interesting thought, fuck this. What the fuck? Alright, yeah, no, I'm fine with looking this up. It just looks like complete chaos. And then this one. Done. Yep, naturally. Yeah, there you go. There's your present. Yeah. Eep. Oh, it's you, parrot. You made me jump. Present. That's a great present. I bet she'll love this. Thanks so much, little Boyd. You're welcome. How'll I ever pluck up the courage to give it to her? My lovely Becky. Becky? Who's Becky? Oh, Becky's the girl at the hotel, right? Good for him. Number 5 is puzzle 59, which is where's 59? Wait, I did that one, right? After tomato. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, Silky's coffee. Must have solved 59. What? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Is it 3? 42. What? Why is this all twisted around? This guide is a little bit confusing sometimes. Thank you, Gam. Why is he talking to that guy? Okay, well, we'll just go there. And zoom. And back to here. Talk to this gentleman. This might be the thing. There's no crime to be organized in a peaceful park like this. How terribly boring. If things are too slow for you here, why don't you move someplace more exciting? What if I could, boy, but I can't very well leave my post here. In that case, why not use your time here to do something productive? I often make up puzzles when I have some time for myself. I'll share one with you. Good. Leapfrogs. 4 frogs are sitting atop logs in a bog. Leap them around so that each frog's color matches the ribbon tied to its post. Yeah, I already did this. And I'm a genius at these, so... watch out. Behind you. Shit. Got him. Great!
Here's my answer.
Bugsnax. He point!
I knew it!
Hip hop hooray. Were you able to do it in only 8 moves? Sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's fine. Great. Yeah, that's some brain you got there, boy. I like you. I'm gonna give you some advice that may just save your hide someday. Stay away from the family. I'm a nice guy, but I can't say the same for the men I work with. Stay out of the way. You got nothing to worry about. The final puzzle. The final parrot. The final parrot puzzle. He wants some coffee. Hey, Jules the companion. Welcome. He's gonna jump to there, and then up to there, and then bounce off that, and then do like a sick flip. This is gonna work. And then... shit! Alright, what's the actual answer? I tried. What? Oh, what? Huh. That doesn't seem like that would do anything, but okay. Oh, fuck off. Great! Good. Haha! You got me the coffee, not a drop spilt. Brr. It smells like freshly ground coffee beans. Superb. Can't thank you enough, parrot. I got everyone's gratitude with my bird. Best, Luke. Congratulations, with the help of your trusty parrot, you've completed all deliveries. Yeah. The messenger's house has been added to Layton's challenges with more puzzles in it. Good. And then for the toy car, what was I missing here? The last 2. Right. So one of them was at the casino. And the last one you get is from doing the casino. Right, okay. To the casino, thank you. And then I will figure out what stickers we're missing. Zoom. It's just open now for some reason. Oh, yeah. You there. You've got a puzzle. You there. What are you doing bringing a child into my casino? Are you crazy? Yikes. Sorry, sir. I didn't mean to cause your establishment any trouble. If you're sorry, you can prove it to me by solving this puzzle. It's been bothering me. It's not against the law for a child to be in a casino as long as you solve my puzzle. A roll of the die. A special die has been made according to the layout shown in the top right corner. This die will roll one side at a time along the path of white squares, leaving behind a stamp of each image that touches down. Starting off as shown below, the die will roll onto the first square and stamp it with an upside down heart. Which image will the die stamp on the final square marked with a question mark? Slide one of the 3 shapes onto the question mark, rotate them by grabbing and sliding it. Oh no. So it's gonna do, so it's gonna do a heart upside down. Oh god. Heart. Bleh. That's fine. And then a diamond. And then it's gonna roll into a circle. And another circle. And a diamond, diamond. That's gonna be a heart and a diamond and another heart. Which way though? I don't know. Heart and a heart. It's gonna land on a heart, isn't it? Wait. From the heart to the side we'll go to... Yeah, it's gonna be a heart. But which way? Right? I think I'm... Damn it! Of course it's gonna be the heart, because that's the most complicated one. So it's gonna flip around like that. Like that. And then be pointed up. And then it's gonna go left, up, right, down. And then it's gonna roll over, pointing up, and then down, and then like to the right, maybe?
Let's see if I've got this right.
No.
I must have overlooked something.
I'm trying, but not good enough. So it's either facing left or I'm completely wrong. Let's try again. What if it was more of like a 3? Something ever stops facing down? Really?
I was sure my logic was sound.
Yeah, no, I don't got any logic. Fresh out of that. Let's roll the die a few more times. Think it's just facing down?
Let's see if I've got this right.
What if it's facing up?
I must have overlooked something.
No. Listen, Layton. Listen, look at me. We got this. What if it was facing up, though?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
There you go. No, we didn't brute force anything. We just knew it. There you go. Oh, it doesn't turn. Oh, because it's going twice. Tree part's gonna shape the face right there. Whatever. It's fine. Look, Claire, look how I'm smarts. I am so smart as a marty. Thanks for entertaining me. What do you mean by entertaining you? Didn't you say that puzzle's bothering you all day? I did say that, but I was lying. I was bored and wanted someone to chat with. But don't you have work to be doing considering you own the casino? Yeah, I lied about that too. Sorry I was so bored I just couldn't help messing with you two. In reality, I'm just a normal everyday fellow. Mark's the name in case you're wondering. Hope you remember my name. No one ever seems to, and that gets old. Future London sure is full of some peculiar individuals. He's got another puzzle? Visiting the casino in the middle of the day, some people have such poor impulse control. That's a rather hypocritical thing for you to say, don't you think? You got a real smart mouth on you, kid. You, sir, should teach the child some manners. I do apologize. Luke can get a bit worked up at times. You're lucky I'm in a good mood today. Solve this puzzle and I'll forget about the whole thing. Do we ever find future Flora? Nope. Because she doesn't exist. As seen in the upper left image below, you place 3 identical paper cups on the table and secretly mark the middle one as shown by the small blue arrow. You then closed your eyes and told a friend, hide a coin or one of the cups and switch the places of the other 2. When you opened your eyes, the cups were rearranged as shown below, which one A, B, or C has the coin hidden beneath it. So I marked one and then was like, hide it and switch the places of the other 2. So it's not C or whatever it's swapped. Wait, B and C swapped. So then it's A.
Here's my answer.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
I knew it!
They didn't bother finding future Flora. That's actually pretty consistent with how they treat present-day Flora, though. The cup that your friend hit the coin and didn't move, this must be A. They cheated. Nicely solved. Watching you two solve that was a good way to stave off boredom for a few minutes. Sir, are you always here at the casino? Pretty much. I got nothing else to do. Besides, have you looked out your window lately? London's filled with goons working for the family. You'd have to be crazy to wander about out there. Those punks have scared just about everyone in town into following their orders. What else can a good citizen like myself do but hide indoors where it's safe? I see. Is there an explanation anywhere in this game about all these people? And I presumably they're all actors? Did they get into like literally everyone is in on it without any holes anywhere? Let's go up. I gotta plug in the old DS. Yeah. They were kidnapped. Did it say that they were all paid? I love this game. I generally don't know. I could have sworn there was some dialogue, but I guess not. Infinity money. Makes absolutely no sense. It's so over the top. It makes no sense, and I love it. Let's go back to the right, and then up, Wait, up. And then... Oh. Oh no. Yeah, that's not gonna do at all. Because I need to head right and, like, jump over this, I think. It's a great spot for a shop. Yeah. Butchin guy. Which lane's your fave? I'm curious if someone's only watched you play, has never played. The third one, I think, is my favorite. But... I don't know, I think they all have their strengths. 3. Because if I already got this one, I could just do this and jump across and be done. But that's not how it works. But if I head back down, I can't have anything there. Thank you, Gamer DLM. First one, my favorite, only watched and not played. Yeah, for sure. And certainly, watching it's a little bit different with the puzzles and stuff. Genuinely emotional scenes working the stupidest plot twists ever. Yep. Maybe if I do the other order, go down first, and go right, and go up, and then go left, and then right, and then down. There you go. And then right and jump it. Alright. I've seen stupider plot twists. That's probably true, but I'm not gonna say that this game has the stupidest plot twist of any game ever, but I think it just one-ups itself so many times in a rapid succession. Hat hunt. Man needs hat. Let him have hat. Congrats on getting this far. Allow me to award you with this puzzle. It should be a piece of cake for an expert puzzler like you. I need to get him hat. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it's the dumbest thing ever, but it's up there in a way that I find absolutely delightful. Maybe I do need to go left. And then... Right again. Oh, I can't jump that. But, and I can only go left. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Then we go right. And this. And then back. And then hit the switch. And right. And up. And right. And... maybe up first? Then down. Then right. Then up. And jump. Okay. Good story and sensible story, two different things. Yeah. I would agree with that. Where his hat is at. A fun, insane story with so many plot holes that it's more holes than plot, but I love it. I would call it fun as well. The hotelier's house has been added to the challenges. Good. I'm gonna save. So now let's take a look at the stickers. Book 3. So what do we got here? What's solution? So we have that's the gardener. Am I missing the very first one? I might be. Cool. Chef, gardener, tutor. We have the maid. Maid, cat, we have cat. Figurine. Don't have that. Okay. And a watch, trowel, fork. Okay, so we're missing quite a few. I'm gonna... Okay, that's the toy store in Chinatown. This is here. Okay. I do want to be there. I was like, I don't want to run all the way back to Puzzlet just to come back. Also, look, the icon updated. Better Luke has Luke's hat now. He's actually replaced them. And now they're hanging out of the car. But mostly, better Luke has succeeded Luke in line. Or best Luke. That's amazing. He ate him. He ate him and gained his power. Holy shit. This. Time to go this guy. Hey, you.
Elder sir, must say you got some nerve going back here after the mess you caused.
Don't blame the professor. It was your staff who decided to pick a fight with us.
Maybe so, but it doesn't change the fact that I got demoted for letting you two inside. To be perfectly blunt, I'm a bit irritated at you two for getting me involved in your feud. But I'm not an unreasonable man. I'm willing to let bygones be bygones if you solve this puzzle.
Quirky clockwork. Level 5 is shutting down North Americans' operations through Porcelain's latest games. No! Makes me sad. They are a very talented developer. This fancy analog watch features a small window at the bottom that displays the day of the month as seen in the 3 examples below. Out of the 3 numbers shown in examples A, B, and C, which would be impossible to ever actually ever see on this watch? It displays the day of the month. What do you mean? It's 3, by the way. Is it?
Let's see if I've got this right.
So it was.
Well, that's settled.
It was 3. You could see A or B as the date changed over at midnight. But there's no way the number in C would ever appear. Ha! Okay. Alright, sure. Good. Thanks. Uh-huh.
This casino used to be a gathering place for ladies and gentlemen of impeccable taste, but no more.
Steampunk firefighters. And a kid broke your DSi. Oh no! Steampunk firefighters, I don't know. I notice you're no longer working the door. Does this mean you've done away with membership cards?
That's right, sir. Financially, we're no longer in a position to pick and choose our customers. We're happy to take money from any man or woman willing to lose it.
Good. Okay. We got that sticker. Wait, did I get the figurine? Maybe I did get the figurine. I skipped over it. Because it looks like I've already done that. Oh, I did. Okay, so then we're just missing the watch, which the lady has in the noodle shop. Which we were there not long ago, but that's what I get for not looking it up ahead of time. A figurine walked through the door. Whoa!
Alright.
Now everyone can see a first-time chat. Oh! Other people can see that too? Well, that's neat. Kinda like that. Because it means that people can be like, hey, you're new, welcome. Sorry everything's, you know, the way that it is, but this is how it always is, so. Yeah, we have a tiny Bill bobbing up, and a little Claire. You there! Welcome to Pepper's Noodle Palace. Hello there, Pepper. Hello there yourself, thanks for stopping by again. Hungry again already? I'm still quite full, but I do know one hungry police officer who never turned down a bowl of noodles. A hungry customer's my favorite kind of customer. I think I'll treat him to a bowl on the house. You know, I make not only great soup, but great soup puzzles too. Have a sip. Soup puzzle. More noodling around. Oh no! Plain and pork noodles line up in a row. Switch the food around so the bowls of plain noodles and pork noodles alternate. Make sure they remain evenly spaced. What's the fewest number of moves it takes to accomplish this task? So switching the places counts as 2 moves. This one's dumb. Can I do less than 2? Is the way I do it in 1? Cause don't call it a suzzle. Bowls of plain and pork alternate. Make sure they remain evenly spaced. Fewest number of moves. I can do it in 2. Because swapping counts as 2. We did an earlier version of this puzzle that involved grabbing one and putting it over there, like that. But I'm just gonna say 2. 2.
How about this? I don't know what to say.
Are they evenly spaced? Yeah, they are. It's one for a dumb reason. I can't wait to see what that dumb reason is. 1.
How about this?
Okay, now explain to me how you can do it in 1.
I knew it.
Just move the pork from one bowl? Alright. Alright. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. Yeah, nice work. Mm-hmm. Great. Thanks so much. Just grab it with your hands in a way the game doesn't let you. Video games are bad. Alright, I think we have all the stickers now. A man dressed completely in blue. Who's wearing blue? Is that blue? I don't... Oh wait, I was missing one more, wasn't I? The butler. Right. Never mind. We're missing the butler. Go back. We have to go back. In the toy shop. Man. You, I think. Good day, gentlemen. Do you have puzzle 100? Hello. Am I glad to see you? What seems to be the trouble? I'm kind of stuck. What do you mean by that? I've got this puzzle on my hands. It's been putting me through the ringer. Puzzle, you say? Well, you're talking to the right guy. It's about this one thing that's happened with my dad's research. You actually can pick up the meat in that puzzle? That's bullshit. That's such bullshit. Through the course of his research, Dad discovered a very important number and marked it on a slip of paper. Somebody mistook the note for a piece of trash and tore it into pieces. Now Dad's hopping mad and Mom's beside herself. Perhaps you can figure out the number by piecing the note back together. I think I remember this one, actually. And I think it was negative space inside the note. Side there. The left. Okay. You there. Anything on the top? No, there's one on the top. Maybe it wasn't negative space. Maybe I'm thinking of a different puzzle. Probably. Yep, but... Actually, wait, it might be this one. On the right... Is that? Yeah. There you go. Beep, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Ba 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 ba. And you, and you, and you. Yeah, it was this -1, negative space. Is it just 4? How accurate are they expecting you to be here? Is it 74 or is it just 4? I think it's 74, yeah. Let's try 74.
This one's as good as solved.
Nice. I can't believe I remember of all the puzzles to remember.
Can stop Layton's apprentice.
Don't tell anybody, but I actually tore up the note. It was you. I should have known. Oh wow, no trouble. Butler sticker. All right. Yeah, okay. Saving. We got all the things. Now let me picture book. So, this is the butler. He's in blue. According to the friend who invited me, a valuable thing disappeared from the mantelpiece. As I was expecting to see a boy whispered from the door. We have boys? None of these really seem like a boy. Maybe I didn't get everything. Whatever. 9 people come and go from the mansion. Someone lives here, must have hidden it. Guess we follow him around the study where we in the store. Okay. When we arrived at the study, there was already someone there. There you are, you little rascal, said the man. Excuse me, I didn't realize you had a guest, and the man left the room. Who was that? Can't you tell from his hat? He's the chef. My pet is the queen of the house. Hit 10. I better get going. It's time for my study session from my tutor now. He's the one with the small mustache. That's him. I decided to investigate the dining room. Upon entering, I saw a man inside, causing him to drop the thing he was carrying. Don't sneak up like that. Does that thing you dropped belong to you? No, it belongs to the young master I found working in the garden. So it's probably the trowel. Mm-hmm. I should come to the dining room. The young master has a voracious appetite. I'm looking for a bite to eat. I encountered a man pointing at a thing on the ground. Looking for the owner of this. He's the man in blue trousers. Blue? Does he have blue trousers? They kind of all have blue trousers. Okay. A woman entered the garden. Woman! Entered the garden and said to me, this is where you are. The master's been looking for you. Turn to the man. As for you, it's time for the young master's lesson. Then that's the tutor, it is. Is it that time already? The cat appeared with a meow. Good. That's all fine. Let's just hint in here. She buried things there. She's like a dog. Good. Next to the trail of muddy paw prints, a silver thing have been dropped. It belongs to the chef. Say, chefs own forks. I met with a friend and asked about the missing thing. Was it shiny? He asked. Oh, yes, it was a little statue of a goddess. The missing figurine. Mm-hmm. Was my friend the Baron? The master? The friend gathered everyone in the hall and started to explain the situation. After figuring out mentioning, the man noticed the holes been dug in the garden. Some of the boys making mischief. You see the boys' trowels found next to the holes. The tutor also suspicions from on the floor of the boy's study, which made him think on his words when happened. Around the garden, look for evidence. He's saying the close way. The might find smiling like a cat. You see another boy like practical joke. Didn't use the other thing. Other thing? I didn't use the watch. I didn't take the fork. Said the boy. That's right. Said the friend. Kindly. I think it's this and this. But I don't think the gardener's our friend. Is he? Boy. None of them are a boy. We have a friend, a man, and a boy. I'm missing the boy. Who's the boy? Who is the boy? Oh. I did miss this. Shit. Also, I never knew that I found there you can go back over here. I left my boy. I've abandoned my child. Remember the guy with the wall? He was like, I should paint a mural. He's working on it. And there's like a finalized version. Looks like your mural's coming along nicely. Yuck, yeah, isn't it though? I asked some of the kids in town to help out. They love to draw. It's looking great. I can't wait to see how it turns out. Do you have a puzzle? Shoot. Oh. We're making real progress on this mural. Come by and take another gander at it later. Is later now? Later is now. Oh, good. Hiya, friends. Nice of you to drop by again. How's the mural coming? Swimmingly, I have a feeling it's going to be a real masterpiece when it's done. It's really coming together. If everything stays on schedule, we'll have the outline done the next time you visit. Hey. Now he's full of puzzles. I see you've managed to lay down a rough sketch of the whole mural. It looks excellent. It really is something else, and I'm glad I asked those kids to take the job. You gonna color in the rest of the piece now? Of course, when it's done, I'll be exploding. It'll be exploding with color. It's just gonna take a while. I bet you can hardly wait, huh? Maybe this puzzle about painting won't be past the time. And this is not the puzzle I need, it's the one after this. It's your job to paint a pyramid built from 21 circular pieces of wood. You've been given 3 colors to work with, red, blue, and yellow. Before you get to creative, however, one important rule you need to follow. No 2 pieces of wood next to each other can be the same color. One piece is already painted red. If you follow the rule, what part of piece A would be? The dog? Mayhaps dog? Maybe. So it's gotta be like this, and then the red, and then yellow, blue. Is it just red? It's gotta be red. Red. Done.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, that's settled.
Good. Bullseye! The 2 possible ways of doing it. Cool. Okay, now we gotta do one more of those. You guys sure have a way with puzzles. Color me impressed. Thank you. Good luck with the rest of the mural. I'm sure the finished product will be wonderful. You can count on that. Next time you come by, the kids will be coloring the piece in. I can't wait. Oh my god. Now that's a mural. Look at all those great colors. I'm pretty keen on them myself. Yep, the kids did a good job. The kids, you're not doing any of the painting yourself? Nah, I'm more of a spectator than a painter. But I try to help the gang as best I can by prepping the paint and washing brushes and such. As long as you're having fun, right? We're having a great time. Okay, oh, we have to go again? I need puzzle 73 from him. Come back soon and check on the mural. I will. Just, you know. Forced labor, you gotta love it. Okay, there you go. That mural looks like it's almost finished. We're close, it's a beaut. You won't find any mural as nice in all of London. I have to say I'm pretty proud. Proud? But didn't you have the neighborhood kids do all the work? They painted it, sure, but I did a ton of heavy lifting. Literally, I carried all the paint myself. One of the cans had this great puzzle on the side. Have a look. You have an affinity for paint, don't you? I love it. It's delicious. Tricky tile work. You've been hired to adorn a wall with decorative colored tiles. There are 3 each of the red, yellow, green, and orange tiles and 4 blue ones. The first of each color tile has already been placed for you. All you need to decide is where to put the rest. No 2 tiles of the same color can be in the same row, horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. No 2 tiles of the same color be in the same row. Horizontally, vertically. Okay. That's fine. So... Wait, you said there's 4... 3 each red, yellow, green, and orange, and 4 blue. So the blue I need to figure out first. Maybe meh. Oh wait, those are diagonal. Oh no. And there and there. That's more like it. And yeah. And yeah. And sure. No, wait, yeah, and sure. And oh no. Oh. Oh me, oh my. Eck. Shoot. No. No, go, stop. No. It's color Sudoku, but it's weird because I have a different number of each of them. Just gonna do that. Yeah, this goes there. It is like a color Sudoku, but it's weird. Green could do, no, not that. It's gotta be there. And then that's gotta be red. And that's gonna be yellow. And that could be red or yellow. Oh, that's gotta be orange. And could this be orange? This could be an orange. And now that and that. Is that good? I think it's good. Please be good.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Good! Great!
Well, that's settled.
Good and great. Color you correct. That's the only pattern that will work. Good. Roy G. Biv. And, well, I think you guys are the best puzzle solvers I've ever met. We do get a lot of practice. Color me impressed, yeah. We got the Young Master sticker. There it is. My garden mule's close to being finished. You'll be able to see it in all its glory soon. Soon. Is it done now? Oh, bird. Perfect timing, fellows. We just finished the mural. Oh, great. That's a real work of art. Thanks. I'll be sure to pass on the praise to all the neighborhood artists who worked on it. Don't forget to give yourself a pat on the back while you're at it. You may not have painted it, but you still did a lot of work on that mural, Slate. Yeah, thanks. It's not going anywhere, so come take a look at it whenever you like. It's finished. It's a spoiler. Is it a spoiler? Why is it a spoiler? It's England, London, Tower, Buffman. There's a Ferris wheel. Explosion's gonna destroy the mural. Oh yeah, this thing's gonna be wiped out in like 5 minutes. London in a cavern? London underground? London underneath the London? Yeah, yeah. The 5-legged milk carton kaiju? I suppose. I think calling that a spoiler is a little bit of a stretch, but I see where you're coming from. All right, now we got the little boy sticker. So, according to a friend who's little boy, he invited me. Wait, no, he's the boy. The friend who invited me, and then man in blue trousers. Man. He dropped the trowel. Gardener could have a trowel, that makes sense, right? And then my friend is the Baron. No. Actually, no. Okay, what did I get wrong? Butler dressed completely in blue. He invited me. Valuable figurine disappeared from the mantelpiece. Young master, who's a boy. No, not all of them. Boy. He's the only boy. The trowel, he said the trowel's not his. Oh. So maybe the trowel and the watch got mixed up? And the watch? Oh. Wait, did it? The missing figurine. He's having to think. One day I received a request for help from a friend of mine, the head of a venerable old family, so I headed over to the family mansion. At the entrance, I was met by a butler dressed completely in blue. According to the master who invited me, a valuable figurine had disappeared from the mantelpiece. As I was inspecting the scene, a young master whispered from the door, "Now many people come and go from the mansion. Someone who lives here must have hidden it." He asked me to follow him to the study, where he'd tell me the whole story. However, when we arrived at the study, there was someone already there. "There you are, you little rascal," said the chef. "Oh, excuse me, I didn't realize you would have guessed." And the chef left the room. "Who was that?" I asked. "Can't you tell from his hat?" was the reply. I wonder what he wanted. Across the room, we heard a loud meow. "Oh," I exclaimed, "we're not alone." "Yeah, that's right. My cat is the queen of the house," said the boy. "Oh, but I better get going. It's time for my study session with my tutor now. He's the one with the small mustache." I decided to investigate the dining room. Upon entering, I startled the gardener inside, causing him to drop the watch he was carrying. "Oh, you must be a guest, but please don't sneak up on me like that." "Does that watch you dropped belong to you?" I asked. "No, it belongs to the young master. I found it while working in the garden, so I thought I'd return it to him," he said. "So why did you come to the dining room?" "The young master has a voracious appetite, so he's often here looking for a bite to eat." I walked back through the hall to the big garden behind the house. There I encountered a tutor. Pointing at a trowel on the ground, he said to me, "I'm looking for the owner of this. He's the gardener in blue trousers." Soon after, a maid entered the garden and said to me, "Ah, so this is where you are. The master's been looking for you." Turning to the tutor, she said, "And as for you, it's time for the young master's lesson." A look of panic flitted across the tutor's face. "Oh my word, is it that time already?" The cat appeared with a meow. "Your paws are all muddy. Have you been out in the garden again?" scolded the maid. Turning to me, she said, "The family doesn't know, but she likes to dig holes in the garden and bury things there. She's like a dog." Next to the trail of muddy paw prints, a silver fork had been dropped. This belongs to that chef in the study. He lost it and was looking for it." I met up with the master and asked about the missing figurine. "Was it shiny?" I asked. "Oh yes," he replied. "It was a little statue of a goddess. Really magnificent silverwork." "I see, I think I understand what's happened here," I said. "My word, really jolly good." The master gathered everyone in the hall and I started to explain the situation. After the figurine went missing, the gardener noticed that holes had been dug in the garden and assumed the young master was making mischief. You see, the young master's watch was found next to the holes. The tutor also had suspicions. He found mud on the floor of the young master's study, which made him think something untoward had happened. Therefore, he went out into the garden to look for evidence. Had he taken a closer look, he would have seen that the muddy footprints belonged to the cat. The chef also had his suspicions, but it wasn't the valuable figurine that was concerning him, but rather the missing fork. He thought it had been taken by the young master as a practical joke. He's always in the dining room after all. You're all awful. Everyone suspected me. I didn't hide the figurine, I didn't use the trowel, and I didn't take the fork up without it telling anyone either, said the young master angrily. Now, calm down. There's another explanation that hasn't been considered. The young master looked around him. That's right, said the master kindly. Nobody here did anything wrong. Exactly, I said. The real criminal is over meow. Meow, said the cat. She seems to be fond of shiny things like this silver figurine, watch, and silver fork. She hid them all in the garden. So that's what happened. Another puzzle solved, I said, smiling. Look at him point. Whoa! Cat. Congratulations, you completed every picture book. We did it. The storyteller's house has been added to the challenges. Oh, goody. Oh, we did them. Hey, look at everyone coming out of the picture book now. Yeah. We did it. We solved every... Honestly, I think they said there's like 137 puzzles. We did 129. That's pretty good for not being a completionist. But I'm not gonna do these bonus puzzles. If you're curious, I'm sure there's stuff online that would show them. But yeah, once you do all those, you unlock the Puzzle Keeper's house. Dear. Hello, hello. Don't say Trusty, don't say Trusty. Oh no. I don't have enough picker rats to unlock things. So sad. Hello. Jolly good, I say. Thanks, sir, girl. Before I said not to, so every time I see your username, Sargoto, I need to tell you to stop whatever you're doing. Is that the... Remember when they were doubled? Yeah, I remember. Hey, that's good timing. I gotta take my mom for a fall for New Year present. Good night! Good night, dude. Moonless Darkrai, thanks for 5 months. Big and Friends with Soup. Raven Penguin, 50 months. Try 4. Spend 10 who dis. With 3 months. The answer to the puzzle's number of months I've been subscribed for. 3. Big Cave, what's wrong, Fluke? Something puzzling you. 3 Bees in a Trench Coat, thanks for 30 months. Rainy Mountains. I learned the ending to Unwound Future years and years ago and it wrecked me so hard it made me desperately want to play these games ever since. It's good. It's real good. Watch out for buying you bug snacks. They're behind me? Skyfire, thanks for 9 months. Last puzzle hype. Enjoy your Ruby Key. Ichan. By the way, this made me cry while working out. Goldheart, thanks for the raid. Digiharps with a soup. My brain is still processing all the twists. I still need to understand the weight of Layton's blanks there. Gamer DLM with 100 bits. Herbivore 24 bits. Deer with the raid and Sargoto with the trussy hammy. Thank you. I'm not streaming Night Trap. Well, maybe, I don't know. I don't want to. It's not on my to-do list. That was a long stream. Earlier, I thought about stopping and leaving it for Thursday, but I was like, it would be so unsatisfying to leave as things are ramping up. So, 1-to-1 remake Night Trap. Yeah. How long will that take? Like 10 minutes? 5-10 minutes? I wouldn't worry about it. Let's go raid somebody. Did I ever beat Elden Ring? Not yet. My deadline is July 2nd because that's the final day of SGDQ and there's going to be potentially 2 Elden Ring runs on the last day. One's a bonus game that people have to donate to unlock. So, I gotta finish by then. I got like a month and change. I got a bunch of stuff going on in June, so I need to find time. Yeah. It's in June. Well, it starts end of June. Yeah. What's up, Clay? Yeah, the schedule for SGDQ's up. SGDQ runs the last week of June into the first couple days of July. But anyway, thanks everyone. Oh, Monhun's in June. Yeah, Monhun's end of June. Which I gotta look into that too. Thank you everyone. What's next after this? Not sure. A couple different ideas. In fact, speaking of what's next, depending on how things go tomorrow, I might not stream Thursday. Or I might stream Thursday and not stream Friday. Because I didn't expect this stream to go this long. And I was hoping to get some work done after stream, which is not happening at this hour. You can't play it yet. Oh no. Well, it's their last 2 games, so you'll know when to bail. But But if I'm updating the schedule, I will update the Discord and the schedule here on Twitch. I always do my best. Not always. Sometimes I mess up, but I usually do my best to update both the official Twitch schedule as well as the Streamlabs widget thing in the About section. So if you're ever curious about stream or you wonder if it's late or canceled, you should be able to check those. But yeah, hopefully I'll stream. But anyway, go say 3 to Luke is Phoenix. Playing some Final Fantasy 14. 3. Goodbye! Thanks for watching. And thank you, VOD watchers. This was a beefy finale, but I hope you enjoyed it. And maybe at some point in the future, we'll pick up with the prequel trilogy. Let me know if that's something you want. Maybe we'll do Ace Attorney first? And then Layton first? I mean, I kind of feel like it makes sense to do the prequel trilogy, then an Ace Attorney, or somewhere in there do Ace Attorney. And then once we're done with all the Layton, do Layton and Phoenix Wright? I don't know. I don't know if there's a thing that makes sense to it. That's gonna be a while off anyway. Sorry. Appreciate y'all for VOD watching. Hope you're well. I hope to see you in the next one for something. Also, sorry retroactively for the part 2 and 3 VODs of this coming out late, because I'm bad. Okay, bye!